Hey guys, it's me, Grant the Movie TV Guy, with
Luke. What's up?
And we're here to celebrate the awarding of some really terrific movies and Elemental. It's the Oscars, everyone, and you're probably wondering, Grant, the red carpet's still going. What are you doing? Well, first off, I wanted to point out that the person interviewing The Rock right now was one of my uncle's former students in elementary school, but I also wanted to point out to you that at 6 o'clock, which is the start time of the Oscars, you will no longer be able to put your poll in for the Oscars Pick'em. So I'm giving you guys a warning ahead of time. If you want to win the top prize and you think you can guess the answers correct, the winners correctly, now's the time to do it because you got 30 minutes before they lock it up. So you got to get on there. I already did it earlier today. So that's why I didn't have time to watch Society of the Snow, because it took longer than expected to do the freaking... And I was going to watch 20 Days in Mario poll, but unfortunately we lost an hour last night. It was coming on 5 a.m., and I needed to go to sleep because I knew I had to get up. But I watched 3 movies last night before that we're not going to do full reviews for. You can go on my Letterboxd to see what they are, but they're basically Nyad, which is nominated for acting. I saw it, and the last acting nomination for Best Actor, which is Rustin, which I liked a lot more than Nyad. I liked them both, but and then I watched The Eternal Memory, which is nominated for documentary, and it was the best of the 3 movies I watched last night.
Yep.
So yeah, Oscars Pick'em tonight. If you hear me cheering when I win, Jodie Foster. If you hear me, she was the best part of that movie, I must say. She's nominated for supporting actress tonight. If you hear me going, "Fuck yeah, motherfucker," that means that I got points. So,
Fuck yeah, motherfucker.
Here. Oppenheimer's Cillian Murphy for the win. Yeah, they're gonna
more than likely.
There's a rumor that they're going to break the record that was held by Lord of the Rings: Return of the King for most Oscar wins in a single night.
And also for Titanic and Ben-Hur.
Oh, right. By the way, I don't know if I'm going to do a full review for this because it's going to be I'm going to be fucking exhausted. But me and Austin are going to go to a 12-hour long, noon to midnight marathon of the extended cuts of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
In a couple of weeks, so we'll have a review maybe for those. And here's the thing, fun fact, I've seen Lord of the Rings, I've seen all the Lord of the Rings movies, I've never seen any of the extended cuts because they're too fucking long, so I figured I'm invited, he's paying for everything, and we get 20% off popcorn, I'm like, fuck it, I'll go.
There you go.
Time to pop this particular cherry, but, I like Lord of the Rings. I'm not necessarily a massive uber fan of. I was more of a Narnia kid. I saw.
I'm not a big Lord of the Rings guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'll say this.
I mean, they're all great movies, but it's like
they're great movies.
And then people are like, they're the greatest films of all time, and I'm like, really?
We should have Ethan get in here, man. I put it in the group chat. We need some guests. Ooh, Billy. Billy looks different. Billie Eilish, who very likely will win her second Oscar tonight. Yeah, I'm being honest. She very well might win her second Oscar tonight.
I didn't say she wouldn't.
Yeah. Is Phineas? Yeah, of course Phineas is with her. Yep. She can't go anywhere without her brother for some reason.
Jeffrey Wright.
Who, by the way, is totally deserving of the Best Actor nomination. Fuck you, haters. He was great.
American Fiction is fantastic, people.
Honestly, I'm going for Barbie for adapted screenplay, but if American Fiction won it, I would not complain. That was a fucking great script. I have to say.
That's my lock for Best Adapted Screenplay is American Fiction.
I do not blame you. That is a good script. Okay, can I ask you something? All due respect to Jesse Plemons, fine actor. How the fuck did he get Kirsten Dunst? How the fuck did he get Kirsten Dunst? I want to know. What kind of
I don't know how he did it, man.
Like, one of these things is not like the other. Kirsten Dunst is a goddess, and he's Todd from Breaking Bad. How the fuck did this happen?
Nicolas Cage!
I was snubbed. No, really, he should have got nominated for Dream Scenario. God damn it!
Please and thank you. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
and
he was
Pig,
amazing in that movie.
and fucking Pig. Who is the child that is with him though? That's a little concerning. Hey, look, everybody! It's the best Doctor Who since David Tennant. Yeah, I said it. Fuck you, haters. Fucking homophobes.
Oh boy.
She's mine, Ponto. Keep your hands off of her. Hello, Alia Atreides. Spoiler alert. How are you? I caught it. I caught the kiss blow.
Fuck you.
Danielle Brooks, who was pretty fucking great in The Color Purple, I must say. That's another.
Yeah, she was great in that movie. Hey, my boy,
Oh!
Paul Giamatti.
Hey, it's the guy who should win Best Actor, but won't.
Like, he's like the closest to winning, though, bro.
Also, real quick, that plagiarism thing is total bullshit. You know it is because they literally announced it the day before the fucking Oscars. The holdovers is fine. You shouldn't retroactively hate the holdovers just because it's been accused of plagiarism. These things happen all the time. It's not necessarily means it's true. And there are other aspects of the movies that are worth praising. So stop bitching about it.
Fuck you, haters.
Also, I remember to turn the captions on this time. I'm gonna need them because last year I didn't miss some shit because. Okay, you know what? All right, here's another thing. All right, having just come back from, well, I mean, clearly you can tell. Coming back from Utah, where for almost every dinner, literally every other night for dinner, we had In-N-Out Burger because we don't have one where I live. I can attest to this. Giamatti, you're fucking good going to In-N-Out Burger. Leave this man alone. In-N-Out Burger is the shiznit. And anybody who disagrees, get a double in your fucking mouth, and then tell me it's not the shiznit. Fuckers.
Yeah.
Animal style fries, bitch. No, leave Paul Giamatti alone. If the man wants a double-double, the man can have a double-double. Fuck you. Literally
sure.
everyone, even my own mother's like, that was a little unprofessional, him going right from the Golden Globes to In-N-Out Burger. I'm like, oh, let the man have a cheeseburger. Fuck off.
God damn it.
Seriously, especially when look, at least it wasn't fucking McDonald's. At least it was good. At least it was a good fast food. Look, Barack Obama. Hi, puppy. Barack Obama likes In-N-Out Burger. So does Gordon Ramsay. There you go.
Yep.
You need to calm down. Stop stepping on my gown. You need to calm down. How did Taylor Swift not get nominated for Best Actress as Taylor Swift in Taylor Swift The Eras Tour? I demand a fucking recount. I'm not serious either.
I knew you were messing around on that one. Like,
what's your doggy's name?
Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Come here, bud. Come on, Grant wants to say hi to you.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, look. Hey, buddy.
How's it going, son of a bitch? Literal son of a bitch. No, I have a female dog named Jojo. So I go over to Jojo and short for Josette Dupre. Thank you very much. I go over to her and I go like, "Bitch, you crazy." When she like zooms, I'll go like, "Bitches be tripping. Stop tripping, bitch." And
well, whenever my dog sees anybody come home or here's their car, he goes nuts. So
when I come upstairs every day to greet my dog, she rolls over on her back like, scratch my belly now, and then I go, I love you, bitch.
Hey, buddy.
I love you, bitch. Dude, oh my god, I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. I miss Vine. Let's make America Vine again, shall we? Oh, that's right. We're getting a new Abbott Elementary after the Oscars. I forgot about that. I have that sense tape.
That's right.
Abbott Elementary is fucking awesome, by the way. If you haven't watched it, it's a great fucking show.
I need to.
It's so fucking good. Oh, also, in case you haven't noticed, this isn't for children. If you are a children, fuck off.
Piss off.
Ass. Shit cake. Cunt biscuit.
Ass fucker.
Ass fucker, twat hammer. Cocksucker.
Shit fucker.
Slit snatcher.
I was doing it. I was gonna try to do it like Aaron in Jackass number 2, like where he's like, shit fucker, shit fucker. Like, he's like, yo crazy man, fuck you up, fuck you, asshole, shit fucker, asshole.
You kick my dog, and I do.
What?
Stop making hand gestures. No, Jesus Christ.
Dude, get the fuck off.
The Oscars, and they're like, they don't realize it's Marley Matlin at first, and he jokes like,
hey, my boy Jack Quaid.
Sit down and stop moving your hands so much. He goes, Adam, she's deaf. He goes, oh my god, is that Marley Matlin? Like, yeah. I'm like, fuck. Jack Quaid. How is it that you have the genes of Dennis and Randy Quaid, and somehow you turn out as handsome as that man? I'm just saying. Like, I just saw the Last Picture Show. Hey, look, it's the good actress who is the star of the worst live-action short film. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just fucking disturbing and fucked up, and it doesn't have any. Okay, spoiler alert, I guess, because it's Oscar night.
The director of my favorite movie of the year.
Hey, I was snubbed also.
Curse you, Academy!
Curse you, Academy. And when Greta Gerwig shows up, I'm going to be putting my middle finger in the air. So
comes the middle finger. The middle fingers of kindness are coming. Spoiler
alert! It's too late to catch the theatrical screenings of the shorts, so fuck it. I'm gonna say it. Red, White, and Blue. The premise of that movie is, and again, remember how lib I am, okay? When I say this, the premise of this movie, the message of it is not my problem with it, okay? What it's about is not my problem with it. It's how they pull it off. So the premise of the movie is this woman, played by Brittany Snow, needs money. She's a waitress. She needs money for an abortion. And she goes cross-country with her daughter, and it turns out the twist is her 10-year-old daughter is the one who needs the abortion because she was raped by an adult.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. And I'll give you, again, yeah, that would be, like, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
But, like, the way that the movie handles it throws the tone off so fucking hard.
My dude's on screen.
I was snubbed. All these people who got snubbed.
What's up, H-Song? How's it going, buddy?
You should have been nominated, T.O. I'm pissed.
Yes, I agree. T.O. should have been nominated.
But so should have Jeffrey Wright. So everybody shut the fuck up.
No, Jeffrey Wright was nominated.
Hey guys, I was nominated, but Margot was still really great. Please don't kill me. Please don't hurt me.
Justine Triet.
I'm not in the Academy. Hey, look, it's the only female directing nominee and the one who probably should win, but it'll still be Christopher Nolan.
Anatomy of a Fall is terrific anyway, dude.
She's incredible. No, but again, the message is an admirable one about like women's health and protection. It's just that the way they it wasn't so much. It wasn't so.
Bradley
He brought his mom. That's fucking awesome.
Bradley Cooper seems like such a cool dude to meet in real life.
Well, my mom, I'll say this, my mom's in love with Bradley Cooper, and I kind of, like, he's old enough to, like, lady, he's old enough to be your son. He goes, I don't care.
Andrew Huler?
Hey, look, it's the woman who probably should win Best Actress, but won't. Hey, look, it's the woman who should have been nominated for 2 acting Oscars, actress and supporting actress, for different films this year.
Yeah.
She was phenomenal, though, in both those movies. Hey, look, it's the dude who's playing the Human Torch. That's actually true, by the way. He's playing the Human Torch. Oh, yeah, because they're both going to be in the Quiet Place prequel. That's right.
That's correct.
Which looks fucking awesome, by the way.
It does.
It really does. Anywho, but yeah, like I said, government should not have a right to women's bodies. I'm not saying the message is bad. I'm saying that the tone of the twist throws the movie up to that point off. Like, I get what they're going for, but it's not the premise you do of a short film. It's of a feature. That's what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah.
Give it time to, like, marinate the themes a little more. You know what I mean? Even with those actors. Because I thought she was good, and I thought the little girl in the movie was really good. I just thought that the whole, 15 minutes is not enough time to tackle that kind of subject matter effectively at all. Yeah. Invincible is probably going to win, and I'm happy about this because it was the best of the live-action shorts. Oh, Becca! Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hold on. Send a link. I shall. I shall. Let me... Please stand by. But yeah, this is your last chance, guys. You have 11 minutes to log your to log yourself onto the leaderboard. So what we're saying is, don't take our cosmetic medication. You will die. I love these commercials because they're just. You know what I find fucking offensive though? That freaking commercial where it's about Crohn's. And it's like, you're sitting on like, every seat you're on is a fucking toilet. I'm like, that's just fucking offensive. I'm sorry. Yeah, except that it's a commercial for Panda Express. So if by love you mean firing out of both ends after you go to the mall food court. Yeah, that's...
Oh my fucking god!
Well, it's true! The worst food poisoning you've ever had. Hi, would you like fried garbage with a little bit of shrimp and rice on the side? Well, it is Saturday, and I just
Don't walk away from
Topic,
me.
so fuck, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why the fuck is the dude from Jury Duty in this commercial? You're too good for this.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's that actress that my mom doesn't like for some reason. Even though she's been good in literally everything that isn't called Star Wars. Including May December, fuck you.
She was good in May December, but that wasn't enough for me.
Yeah, well, what do you know? You liked Migration. I promise that'll be the only time I bring it up.
I fucking hate you.
At least it wasn't nominated, so we have that to agree on.
Wait, what wasn't nominated?
Migration, and it shouldn't have been because it's irritating.
Oh, yeah.
Girls.
Oh yeah, I heard it's bad. I heard it's a step down from White Lotus. You know.
Yeah, Mike White. I feel like Mike White's original script got taken over by uncredited rewrites. That
By
doesn't
Blue
feel like a Mike
Sky.
White script to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So I got word that I'm working at 12 tomorrow, so I'm not gonna go crazy on the alcohol. I'm just gonna have a little
Good.
teeny bit. I'm gonna have some vodka mixers. That's what I'll do.
So
So what are we? What's the discussion? Barbie for Best Picture? I sure hope so. Even though it's
I
not
wouldn't
gonna happen.
complain if it. Look, this year I'm going to be honest with you, and
If
I know we
Maestro
disagree
won,
on some of it, Becca. But I have to say,
Maestro's the only one that I think should win Best Picture. That would be such a shitty ass choice. That would be like, what the
no,
fuck?
yeah, Maestro is the weakest, I think, of the crop. But it's
Yeah.
still not a. It's not a bad movie, but it's just
It's not.
overall the picks are good this year. I have to
It's
say.
not a bad list. I'll say we've had worse, but we've
Yeah.
also had a hell of a lot better. That's what I'll say.
There's not a single Hacksaw Ridge or Darkest Hour in this.
No, there ain't no Darkest Hour. That's a good point. There ain't no Darkest
There are no
fuck that
shitty
movie.
movies that somehow got enough acclaim to get nominated.
Yeah.
They're made by
I'm-
freaking anti-Semites. Like fucking.
I'm just fucking excited for Ryan Gosling to perform tonight.
Oh my god, it's true. And here's the thing. I question. The Queen has arrived. I question whether or not this plagiarism thing is real because it's so close to Oscar time.
So I've had a lot of friends. I've had a lot of friends talk about this. I've discussed it with people. I don't know. I've looked at some of the stuff, and someone made a really interesting point, which is he's conflating two things. He's saying, okay, because my film was about a hospital person and a receptionist, it's similar to a teacher and a receptionist. The thing that will make it true is if it's confirmed that he read it, that Alexander Payne read it, then that's a confirmation. But
or the dialogue.
And the dialogue too, yeah. But other than that, I would say this has happened before. I've seen it happen before. Cabin in the Woods is an infamous example of that. The movie If that's coming out right away, that's another great example of that, where they stole someone's script and made it into a movie because they felt like they can get away with it.
Well, here's my thing with it is the timing, because I think that you had time to bring this
and
up.
it's the front runner. It's the front runner of original, so it's the timing is weird.
Well, and also the thing premiered at TIFF in September. It came out in fucking October. Like, you had time to wait the day before the fucking Oscars.
There's something fishy, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's the one. I love that we live in a world now where Kevin Valentine is engaged to fucking SpongeBob SquarePants.
Man, I'm seeing who should win Best Actress right now on my screen. I'm seeing fucking now it's Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh, Lily Gladstone?
Lily Gladstone, yeah, Lily Gladstone better fucking win that Oscar, bro.
I have to be real with you, Becca. Our biggest disagreement, and we don't disagree very often, but our biggest disagreement is Poor Things. I really like Poor Things. I'm definitely in the
I guess I'll explain my thoughts on it in a way that because that movie and Dune are the two recently that I'm not the biggest fan of, but everyone else is. Mm-hmm. The thing about Poor Things is, ever since I watched it, I felt the same way. And I have friends who were like, I know, I was talking to, one is Bella. Bella and I were talking about it, and she agreed. She agreed with me. And it was, the problem with the movie is that the way that it's executed is not for a movie that's trying to be this feminist film, it's not it's not done right. Like, it comes off really misogynistic and ableist in a way that's like a little weird. It's a little boundary pushing, and I think that that's why I'm not a big fan. Is I feel like, Barbie's right there, a movie about feminism that really hits hard and hits a lot of women are loving it. And the fact that people are trying to push Poor Things to be it when Poor Things kind of at the end of the day says like what makes you a woman or not, or what makes you in control is dependent on if you control sex or if other people control your sex. Just shit like
That's
that is so
yeah.
weird. It's really
I
strange.
I get that take. My take on it was more of the sense that I'm not maybe one to speak on this. I'll throw my hat in the ring anyway.
Yeah.
I saw it more as the lifespan of a woman in a microcosm of
Yeah.
the body of this
Or
woman, and then
coming to terms with yourself and controlling
Well,
your
right.
destiny, which is
And-
what I hear. Like Zoe brought that up. Zoe, and it's an interesting take, which is that it's about becoming a woman and living the life of a woman. Like it's true. There's that. I need to see it again because I feel like I
Yeah.
saw it so long ago that maybe now if I watch it with everyone else's takes, I'd feel different. But I saw it as soon as I could, and I
I
left
saw it-
going, "This is
I
weird."
saw it
Like,
twice, and the second time I saw it, I was with other people.
Yeah.
And the way I looked at it was like it was sort of in the sense of she comes into her power, and the men are portrayed as not being able to handle it.
yeah,
And are driven mad, but it's not so much in the sense that I saw it as her sexuality drove them mad. It was more the
Mhm.
sense of she wants independence, they don't like that, and
that's
in the
true.
end, she gets the last laugh on everybody.
That is a
Um,
good point. Yeah.
You know,
I think the one thing we could agree on is American Fiction, though. It's a little mid. I'm not like. What do you think about it? I think it's not
I
as
love-
good as the people at TIFF were saying it was. If I'm going to be completely honest.
I think that if we're talking filmmaking wise, maybe not, but it was on my best of list, and I think the biggest reason it was
The script.
fact that the screenplay and the performances across the board.
Yes.
I think the acting and also
Oh, Margot Robbie, let's go. It's
the
disjointed. That's
the
the problem. It's just disjointed, you know?
well, but the intelligence of the movie, I think, really carried it on in a sense
Yeah.
where I left the theater going like, okay, that's a movie they don't make nearly enough of anymore. They don't have the balls to make anymore. I wish they
Yeah.
would. And I don't mean that in the conservative like bullshit sense. I mean that in the sense
Yeah.
of movies that have the balls to really go. Plantation.
There were some good
Annihilation.
moments. There were
I
some good
mean,
moments.
come on.
Like when
Plantation
he's
Annihilation.
when he's fucking getting mad about the fact that they put his books in Black History and not fiction.
Right.
And then or the scene where he meets Tracy Ellis Ross for the first time. They're like, "Can you read an excerpt from your book?" And she's like, "Yo, cracker!" It's just like when she starts doing that shit, it's like, "Oh my god, man!" Like it's
Well-
funny, but I just feel like it wasn't consistent enough for me to say that it's a standout, even though I
Wait.
really like the script.
I feel like the thing that people have issues with, like Mark Kermode had an issue with this, was that he
Mhm.
couldn't. He was kind of on your side in the sense that the stuff about the making of the book and the publishing world stuff was more interesting than the family stuff. But
That's true.
my opinion was, I thought that they gilded the lily of those two subplots pretty well together. I actually thought they did a pretty good job on that. I get why many would think it's uneven. I didn't really have that problem with it.
Yeah.
But
Yo, when does the Oscars start tonight? When is it, like,
it
right
starts
now?
Now, I suppose.
Because
It's supposed to start
I'm watching Matthew McConaughey on the red carpet right now. I don't know if it's behind. Oh
it's
no!
behind. They're interviewing Billy and Phineas where I am.
Oh no! Now they're doing the because I'm watching on ABC. Now they're going to the credits section to say they're moving along. Okay, who's the host? Is it Kimmel again?
Yeah.
Motherfucker's gonna make me drink some more, bro. That guy, he sucks ass as a host, bro. He's so bad, bro.
Except when he clowns on Damon. That's always fun.
That's funny, but they have a relationship and they can fuck with each other. But when he's trying to do this whole I'm relatable, I'm like, bro, you're not fucking relatable, bro.
Well,
like,
okay. In the capacity of Oscar host, I think he's not as good as he is like in his
yo,
show.
why are they doing on the red carpet again? What the fuck's going on, bro? I'm trying to watch the show.
Yeah, the credits are rolling over Billy and Phineas. I don't know if we're getting the same feed.
Yeah,
on our ends.
I'm getting a different feed or something. I don't know what fucking feed this is right now, bro.
I'm getting ABC on like YouTube TV, and the credits are rolling
Oh,
over.
yeah,
the
I don't have YouTube TV. I'm trying to
Yeah.
find a version because I don't have ABC, bro.
They're gonna cut off Phineas, and it's gonna piss me the fuck off.
Yeah, they need to talk to him. He's cool, bro.
Like the thing is gonna go on for 5 hours regardless. Like just let
Yeah, no, yeah, they are gonna do it. Yeah, because I'm on the ABC stream. I'm on the ABC stream on free Inter TV, so it should be the right one.
Yeah, is it starting on your end or is it still the red carpet?
It says live from Hollywood, but it's not the Oscars though. It's the at the Oscars party thing. They're on the red carpet again.
Okay, Vanessa Hudgens, there's dead air as Julianne Hough runs over. Why are we not starting the Oscars yet? It's 6:02, man.
I thought they said they were going to start it early today.
Yeah, I thought it was starting an hour sooner.
They were like, "Oh, we're doing it specialty today, guys. We're going to start it early so we can go an extra hour." And
Yeah,
it's not.
coming
What
up
the
after
fuck
after these messages. What the fuck? Okay, I guess it's starting now, or it's starting after this same fucking goddamn Crohn's commercial that pisses me the fuck off, where every seat is a fucking toilet. I fucking hate it.
Bro.
It's fucking offensive. I'm so sick and tired of that fucking commercial.
Ariana Grande BRS, please, Ariana Grande stance. Oh, they're talking to Billy and Phineas now. Oh, that's actually fucking. That's given that. I know we're live. We're live, but I'm gonna say it. Just giving that Dyke energy, and I love it. You know.
I have to say, just a word of warning because I'm playing the at home nomination game.
Yeah.
We're all going to be on different delays, so
we are. Yeah.
Let's try to keep ourselves in. No, but like.
Oh, now we're on Vanessa Hudgens. I'm on Vanessa Hudgens now.
Yeah, so let's try to keep it in check until our reactions, until all of us are caught up. It'll only be a couple of seconds. Like, I know the impulse is to be like, oh my god, so and so won, and then I'm like, it still hasn't happened yet. God damn it.
Oh man, I'm feeling that vodka now. Oh my god, bro. Let's go, baby.
Why the fuck is Ronald from Jury Duty in this stupid commercial? You're better than this, homie.
Oh my god, what is this, bro? Hot flashes? What the fuck we talking about, bro?
I just saw that. Okay, you are like 20 seconds behind me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, I'm watching this off of Twitch. I'm watching someone Twitch stream it right now.
Hey, look, it's the show that should be nominated for Emmys, even though apparently critics fucking hate it.
Wait, which show?
Feud, the Capote one.
Oh yeah, no, I heard it's good. I would watch it for Chloe 70 to be honest, but
it's not quite as good as the first season is, but it's still really fucking good.
So ABC, let me look up this ABC.
The National Desk ABC 30. Okay, is it time?
ABC Albania, ABC Your Mom's.
Is this the beginning of the Oscars, or is this like a thing for like a creative arts performance? What the hell is going on?
I'm so fucking confused about what's going on. It's so weird.
Oh, it's a commercial for the fucking Muni. What the fuck? When's the Oscars gonna start? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Are you excited for them to show 17 million trailers tonight like it's the Game Awards?
Oh my god.
They're probably gonna do it just because.
No, I'm totally ready for Zaslav to come on stage and do another fucking circle jerk to Warner
and be like, "I hate you all, motherfuckers." He's gonna come up and start screaming at people, bro, about like, "You're the reason I'm not gonna have a job next week."
You know what the most baller move would be if Will Forte comes out at the very end and says,
"Fuck David Zaslav."
Pulls a Cloverfield paradox and just goes, "Hey, after the Oscars, watch Coyote v. Acme on Netflix. It's dropping."
Like, fuck Zaslav.
Fuck you, Zaslav. No, I went on Twitter and I pinned the article of Will Forte being awesome, saying that like it fucking sucks that this movie isn't coming out.
Bro looks like he's a crypt keeper. He needs to step down from his role at you know what I mean?
Why would you be the CEO of an entertainment company if you don't give a shit about entertainment being made at your company? That's
I'm
the
back
thing.
On the stream, bro, and they're back on the red carpet thing. And they're showing pictures of Margot Robbie dressed up in the different costumes. What the
fuck is going on? The commercials are still going. They've been going for 7 minutes.
I'm so confused because I thought that they wanted to be better this year, but I guess like everything else in Hollywood, they're just lying to our faces right now.
Can I be a bit of a cynical asshole for a moment and just
Yeah.
say this? I could give a shit what people are wearing. I want to see the fucking awards. Like,
I
who
feel,
gives a shit?
but I also don't give a shit about the awards. If I'm gonna
Oh,
be
look.
honest with you, because they don't actually really mean anything at this
We're
point.
getting a movie montage. Oh, look, I was snubbed. May, December. A good movie. that
Wait,
was
are they
snubbed.
showing? Are they showing shit now?
Yeah, they're showing a montage of all
Oh
like
my
the
gosh.
movies.
Okay, where's the fucking Oscar stream, guys? Give me the Oscar stream. Give me the Oscar stream now before I kick someone's ass.
I almost watched Robot Dreams, except somebody sent me a fucking link to it that didn't fucking work.
Here's what I'll say. Robot Dreams, it was at TIFF. I skipped it. I didn't see
Really?
it. I could have saw it. There's
I have
someone's streaming it in Spanish. I'm gonna watch it in Spanish. Fuck that shit, bruh.
I've seen all but 10 of the nominated films of all the nominated films that were nominated, not just Best Picture. So I've seen.
Oh yeah.
I saw Perfect Days a couple weeks ago. That shit was fucking awesome.
Oh no. No, don't do this, Jimmy Kimmel. Don't ruin this scene for me. Don't fucking do this, Jimmy Kimmel. You fucking
Hey, it's
piece
my
of
wife.
shit. Why is he doing this, bro? Why is he doing this?
Oh God.
Don't do
Oh,
this, man.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, you're not a woman. You can't do that.
Jimmy Kimmel, like if this let's
Jimmy
be real,
thinks he's a woman, bro.
If this were Billy Crystal, that would be kind of charming. But it's
Yeah,
Jimmy Kimmel.
because if it's Billy Crystal or if it was like a Martin Short and Steve Martin, that would be kind of charming. But it's
Yeah.
fucking Jimmy Kimmel, and no one likes Jimmy Kimmel. So like,
By the way, for
Fuck
those
it.
watching at home, if you haven't watched Only Murders in the Building, what the fuck are you waiting
Yes.
for? It's fucking
I'm
awesome.
gonna say it right now. Season 3 wasn't my favorite thing in the world, but I love the first two. The first two went hard.
Can I say this? I actually really liked season 3, mainly for the shit, the White Room or whatever. That whole shit.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Steve Martin is fucking
My mom
amazing.
and I always laugh about the scene where he thinks he's doing this big speech to his girlfriend, but he's sitting there and he's like, he's sitting there, like that shit is so funny, bro.
Well, when he does the patter song or whatever, and he's like curse it out, and then he does it again, and then Martin Short is like, "Dear God, Jeffrey's a fucking Christian. Knock it off. You're terrifying him."
I have to find a better stream, but I don't really care because right now it's him talking, and I don't really care about his fucking monologues because they're always really bad.
Okay, I gotta put a stopwatch on the first acceptance speech because
Yeah,
if I win, the
Hurry it up.
tiebreaker is how long the speech is gonna go.
oh yeah,
So I put 3 minutes. I feel like that's a safe bet.
yeah,
'Cause it's gonna be
probably.
one of the acting awards.
I think someone's gonna start talking about something, and everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up."
They're gonna be like, I know I won this award, but let's talk about baby calf's milk. I'm Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, it's on Max this year. That's why.
It's on Max?
Yeah, it's on Max. You know, this is in Latino place though.
What the fuck, Zaslav? Why are you celebrating movies when you clearly fucking hate them? Also, look, it's the person who should have been nominated for Best Director. Fuck you, Oscars.
What, Greta? Yeah, fuck him, man.
Yeah.
Greta, 100%. But they hate women, bro. They did the same thing last year to They did it to Julia Duker now. They did it to someone else recently, like last year too, where they just don't like nominating women.
Do you mind if I simp for a second?
Sure. Well, simp for who? Who are we simping about?
Oh my god, Margot Robbie's so fucking pretty.
Margot
And so is
Robbie.
Ryan Gosling. I'm an equal opportunity.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, Margot Robbie, I feel like I have an affinity for her because her character, seeing her in Suicide Squad is what like started to make me realize about myself. So I'll always have an affinity for her. She's cool.
By the way, I did sort of a personal list among people. I might put it up at some point. Of movies I'm most anticipating from this year that I hope we get, and one of them is The People's Joker. I really fucking
Oh,
love
it's
it.
coming out. It's coming out. I've been talking to people. It's coming out.
Well, I know it's coming out, but I hope that Alamo Drafthouse STL, like,
If not,
they-
it's gonna be on iTunes. Like
if they,
right
oh,
away.
okay. If they showed Cade the Tortured Crossing, there's every likelihood they're gonna at least by the summer they're gonna fucking show the People's Joker. It's gonna end up tripping.
Yeah.
He was very good, I have to say.
Wait,
if he
who
wins,
was?
I wouldn't necessarily complain.
Giamatti?
Cillian Murphy. Giamatti would be my choice if I were
Giamatti should win. I'm on the Giamatti train right now.
Also, people were clowning him on the red carpet for going to fucking In-N-Out Burger. As someone who goes...
That's so funny, bro. That was great.
Dude, but here's the other thing. As funny as it is, as someone who just got back from Utah and with family, half of the dinners out for the 2 weeks I was there, for a good 7 of those was fucking In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out Burger is the fucking shiznit, so leave him the fuck alone. Cool. Like, where Luke just fucking bailed.
Oh, he's just talking about Margot Robbie right now on this Ariana Grande stream. Oh my god. I get it, Margot Robbie.
What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say? You have a rectangular... What the fuck? Jimmy Kimmel...
Did you just talk about dicks again?
He says to Robert Downey Jr. that he has a very rectangular... What the fuck does that even mean, Kimmel? Oh, and he made it... Okay, I have to admit, that kind of made me smile. He made a joke about how right before he got his career resurgence, his last movie was the fucking Shaggy Dog. That kind of got me.
Oh, yeah, he is the Shaggy Dog.
I
might have to watch that. If I don't watch Barbie after the Oscars, I'm going to watch the Shaggy Dog after the Oscars.
By the way, my mom finally watched Barbie Friday and said that she loved it.
It's so good. I took my mom to it on my, 4th watch of it, and she was even like, yeah, this is a 10 out of 10. This is, really good.
I saw it 4 times. I'll say this. I told her, she said, what Oscar-nominated movie, because she's not going to watch the fucking Oscars. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
I told her, what Oscar-nominated movie should I watch tonight? It's also my mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Mom. I told her, what should I see that I would absolutely like? I said, Anatomy of a Fall. She goes, really? I'm like, yeah, Anatomy of a Fall.
Yeah.
It's really fucking good.
My mom, if she had to choose a best picture, it'd be Oppenheimer or Barbie, 100%. She loves both of those.
My mom said she loved Oppenheimer, she loved Barbie. But she said if it were up to me, and I said I agree, the one I would most want to win Best Picture is The Holdovers, and I kind of am that way as well because it was. I think
it's very fitting in the type of movie that should win Best Picture, just something that makes you feel good.
But the other thing is that it's not. Let me put it to you this way. I kind of look at it in the same way I'd look at something like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where, yes, it's a safe choice, but it's a safe choice that's as good as the not safe choices, therefore I'm okay.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yo, you hear the Tarantino news?
About the movie critic? I heard that Tom Cruise apparently is...
That Shane Gillis is supposed to play the movie critic.
Why? Fuck!
It was supposed to be Paul Walter Hauser, but I think he dropped out to do something else.
Yeah, Paul Walter Hauser is a good actor, though. Shane Gillis
is not. Yeah,
is a cocksucker. He just is. My friend texted me and says, Grant, who clearly doesn't understand how SNL works, says, I don't want to watch Sydney Sweeney on SNL today. Why? He goes, because that douchebag who was on last week is in the cast. I'm like, oh, you mean the guy Shane Gillis? He goes, yeah. I'm like, he's not a cast member. He was the host. He goes, whatever. I'm still not going to watch it because he's going to be on it. I'm like, dude, he's not going to be on it.
Bro just made another joke. Did Bro just make another joke about the movies being too long? Bro, I think you just have attention span issues, Kimmel.
Well, here's the thing. That's another movie my mom loved. It said that's second to Holdovers is Killers of the Flower Moon. And I'll say this. It's number 5. It was number 5 on my best of list. I know you're not as big on it as I am back then. But here's the thing. I didn't think the pacing of that movie was at all a problem. For a 3.5-hour movie, it moved.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely did. I definitely did like the pacing of that movie.
What can we all agree, though, everybody in the chat and everybody here, that being you and I, that Lily Gladstone totally deserves to win that.
Oh, she's fucking great. If she doesn't
win, fantastic.
I'll be so surprised if she doesn't win, just because she is the obvious fucking choice for the winner.
I've been rooting for her career since fucking Certain Women.
Oh, that makes sense. Certain Women. That's a great movie. Kristen Stewart's in it. I think Greta Gerwig is in it.
Speaking of movies I'm anticipating that I almost saw at Sundance and they were sold the last ticket to the late screening before I could get it. Please, dear God, my theater. Please, dear God, it's going wide next week. Get fucking Love Lies Bleeding.
Well,
Please.
Tyler just saw it and he said it's like really fucking good. So
I hear it's batshit, and that's what I'm excited about.
I hear that it. Well, even he said the one thing that he didn't like about the movie, one of the things he didn't like, is that the sex scene is so over the top, like the lesbian kinky ass sex scene. And I was like, bro, I'm so into that. I don't know what you're talking about. I want to see that. Like that'd be a dream come true. Like
My thing is, I have been waiting for this movie since I saw
Saint Maud.
fucking Saint Maud, because it's
Yeah.
one of the only movies in recent years that actually went into my sleeping life. Like, it was so, it affected me so much that it creeped me the fuck out. It made me best
that last 5 seconds
Oh my god.
is so fucked up. It's so good. It's such a good like fuck you ending. That's like, yeah, that's great. I like that.
Well, just that it's chilling. And also, I wanted to ask you: did you see any of the nominated shorts? Because I saw all of them.
No, the only thing I didn't see Henry Sugar, but I heard it's good. The one thing I'll say though, there's the one that I'm really interested in is Red, White, Blue, because I have friends who are like, it's really fucking good, and I have friends that say this is pandering dog shit.
I'm not going to go so far as to say it's pandering dog shit, but I will say it is easily the weakest of the 5. And the main reason is this. Okay, I think that the theme of the movie, there's a twist in it. That's all I'll say. I think the theme of the movie, do you want to know? Because it's Oscar night, who cares? Basically, spoiler alert for anyone who wants to watch Red, White, and Blue. Brittany Snow, you know the setup. Brittany Snow is going to cross country.
Has to go cross to get an abortion. Yeah.
Which the theme of the movie and the message is not what I'm upset about.
Never, rarely, sometimes, always energy.
Yeah. But the thing is that Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always was a feature film. My biggest issue with this film is that the message of it is shocking, well done, and also the way they get to it is fucked up, but it's too short to fully process it. It's like, okay, 15 minutes is too short for it. It's like they go, basically the twist is, you think Brittany Snow's the one who needs it. It's actually her 10-year-old daughter. She got raped by an adult.
Oh, that's fucked up. But
it's really fucked up.
Could you do that as a full film, though? That's the thing. I don't know if you can do that as a full film.
I think
because I feel like if that's the twist, you can't really do a 90-minute movie and then have the twist be, oh, actually, this is it. I just think that wouldn't work in a movie format.
I think they could pull it off because a lot of the movie is like a road trip movie.
Oh,
like
okay.
The word is. So I feel like it's the journey getting there that's kind of the meat of if they made it a feature. What I'm saying is explore it thematically more, put certain things in different places and stretch it out, and I think it could be an interesting drama.
Where is it on streaming? Is it on streaming?
It's nowhere on streaming. I saw all these shorts in the theater.
So they're doing the thing they usually do every year where they make it unachievable for us to see it unless you're in like a big center.
The best of the live action shorts to me is from your guys' neck of the woods. It's Invincible, the film from French Canada. It's about that. It's a true story. It's about this kid who escaped from like a mental facility and killed himself. He was like 14.
Yeah.
And it's such a powerful film. And the lead actor, the kid who they got to play the lead actor, fantastic in that movie. Like, just devastating.
Where's your stream at? Because he just showed Dwayne Johnson.
I just want to point out that according to the alleged start time of this whole affair, we have gone 20 minutes and we still have not given out a single fucking award.
Too many fucking ads and shit, and now Jimmy Kimmel can do it.
Too much Jimmy Kimmel.
The problem is Jimmy Kimmel, bro. Like he has too much power in Hollywood. He must have seen like an executive kill someone, and now he has like all this fucking power. You know.
Here's the thing about Jimmy Kimmel. I don't hate Jimmy Kimmel because I was a child of the early 2000s when I stayed home with no parents, sick in middle school, I fucking sneaked and watched Crank Yankers at 4 in the afternoon. I fucking like Jimmy Kimmel. I'm just saying that, like, as a host, I think it's the material they give him does not suit his style of humor very well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, too. At least he's not going on stage, though, saying, like, these jokes are bad. It's not my fault. I hate the writers. Because that genuinely made the Globe so bad was because you could tell that even he didn't give a shit being there and he just fucked around.
I fucking pegged it. I said earlier today, my mom asked me, she said, what do you think the first, when I was filling out the ballot, said, what do you think the first one's going to be? And I said, best supporting actress. Like, you really think they're going to do it that early? And I said, man, they always do. And they fucking did.
Right now, because my stream he isn't even done fucking talking at this point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
I jump ahead. Like,
I can't because this is on a Twitch stream. I'm assuming it's Divine Joy Randolph, right? That's a lock. That's a fucking lock.
Yeah, except that they're going through the whole thing. It's like the whole process of we can't just give out the award and show.
Watch it. These three guys are streaming it, and then Mary Steenburgen is here, so I think this is the right time.
Did she win an Oscar? Because she should have. I love Mary.
For Back to the Future 3. Let's get it, baby. Even though I'm not a big fan of that movie. 3? No, it'd be really cool if she did, though. Even though that's like the worst Back to the Future movie.
What the fuck is Jim Halpert doing here? All right, he stole my woman. I forgot. Here's the thing. I've had a crush on Emily Blunt since I was like in middle school. So I'll say this: she was terrific in the film. She didn't have a lot to do though. I feel like
I've heard people say this about Florence Pugh. I feel the same way, but I feel like Florence Pugh did more.
She made them
more emotionally in the movie that like resonated.
Yeah, it's Davine. She has to win.
Yeah, there's no fucking way because she's the only one people are really talking about right now. Her and America Ferrera, but a lot of the America Ferrera discourse is like negative. Men are just getting mad at that shit. Because a lot of men don't like that she did that like discussion about like, being a woman. Even though I think that script is the best script of the year, along with Bottoms. Like I think that script is fantastic. A lot of people don't like that.
It's my pick for adapted screenplay. My second choice would be American Fiction.
Also, Fiction's gonna win, but Barbie needs to win. You know.
Well, here's the thing. My mother is a lot more conservative than I am, and even she was like, "No, that speech was terrific, and she was really good." So
because the thing about that speech is it's not political.
No.
It's just a woman thing. If you're a woman that's conservative, liberal, anything, I think everyone would agree if they're a woman or woman presenting that that's just true. The only people I see that are mad are men on both sides who just won't understand it in a way that aren't Alan enough to understand it,
Alan enough, that's awesome. Can I tell you something? I'm going to make an observation, and I hope I don't get in trouble for it, but I feel the need to bring this up.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it kind of racist that they're the token, not token, that's not fair because they were terrific, but I'm saying the people who are not white who are nominated are the monologue is being given by another former winner who is not white. That seems a little bit. Does it not?
Like, are you meaning it's a little weird that the two black actresses are talking about the two black actresses? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like Regina King is talking about Danielle. Fucking Rita
because
Moreno's
I feel like it's strengthening it though. I feel because I feel like
really
because that's why they had what's her face do America Ferrera, because I feel like what it shows is that this, even if you don't want to recognize it, this industry has had like generational generations of people telling unique and impactful stories. And that their show, it's like, that's what I'm saying. That's why you have Morano up there doing America Ferrera to be like, well, Morano won and Ferrera is up, so it's like a generational thing.
I get
that.
Of course. I get that.
But of course she won, because I'm like, bro, she's literally like that.
Woo!
The trio is so fucking good in that movie. Like, it's such a good threesome of performances in that fucking movie.
I just want to point out that I got 10 points. Oh
Do Gold Derby this year. I completely fucking forgot to do Gold Derby.
no, I did the pick'em, the Oscar.
But
ABC.
Oh yeah, but I'm on Awards Expert though. I'm on the Oscar Experts thing, and they're doing it. So I might win on that one.
But yeah, are you caught up yet?
Different stream. It's a little quiet because it's three guys talking on top of it, so they don't get copyrighted. But I'm here. I'm watching her do her thing.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Becca, but I really want to hear what she says because she's great.
I didn't think I was supposed to be doing this as a career. I started off as a singer, and my mother said to me, "Go across that street to that theater department. There's something for you there." And I thank my mother for doing that. I thank you to all the people who have stepped in my path and has been there for me.
She's gonna get me crying, man.
I am so grateful
Just like your performance. With fucking son in that movie, like, bro.
What?
I was saying, it's gonna make everyone cry like her performance in that movie when she's talking about like her son and shit.
Oh my god. I fucking love you, Divine Joy Randolph. You are so fucking amazing.
when you slapped me and you told me I was enough. And when I told you I don't see myself, you said that's fine. We're going to forge our own path. You want to lay a trail for yourself.
Sorry, I love her so much. I don't mean to geek out, but she should have got nominated for fucking Dolomite, goddammit. This is long overdue. She was so good.
It's a good performance. It's so fucking good.
It is, and you know what else too? She's only in it for like 5 minutes. Last night, to get caught up, I watched fucking Rustin finally, and she played Mahalia Jackson.
Okay.
They're literally to sing a song, and she fucking killed it. She was awesome. I love her so much.
Okay, I went on a stream where I can hear it, but it's like 5 seconds behind, I think. No, man, she's so good. Like, she's like, the fact if she didn't win, her or America, I'd be like, why are we doing this? Oh, they're doing the James Cameron commercial again this year. You want to get a Rolex, buddy?
I love that they're showing all these fucking movies that got fucking snubbed, like the fucking Iron Claw, like good fucking movies that they didn't even try to have any kind of campaign for.
My sister and I were having that discussion because I think she's seen it. I sent it to her, so I think she's seen it at this point. But she was like, why wasn't the Iron Claw nominated? And I was like, I genuinely think I don't know. Because my critic friends saw it in like end of October. So there is no excuse for it not to be on it, So I don't know why. I don't know why that wasn't in there. Like, it's such a good fucking movie.
I would like to point out that apparently my theater is getting that for 2 nights, that fucking Nickelback documentary.
Mine too. Oh man, did I ever tell the story about that?
Did you see it?
I didn't see it, but the day it premiered, I think I was in. It was either How to Have Sex or Fitting In, one of the two. And we left the theater to go get to another movie. And it was after the film. They were performing in the middle of the main area, the main hub. And they were like doing this, look at this photograph. And we walked over like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh my God, man.
So Luke fucking bailed.
I don't know. I think we got into a point where we were having like a good one-on-one combo, and I think he just bailed. You know what? I'm gonna invite friends.
You can if you want to. I mean, everybody's
because Anthony was asking me earlier, who I worked at TIFF with, about streams, and I'll just send him the link.
Yeah.
Just because we did the Globes this year, and he kept making jokes about who's on the island and shit. He was like, "Are they on the island? Are they on the island?" It was fun. We kept getting taken down though because we were watching it live.
So, funny story about Nickelback on my end. I was on a plane not long ago
Sundance.
when I saw my 300th film of 2023 on that plane, and that was because I was like, I'm gonna watch just bullshit fucking movies that
Yeah.
Riley Keough? What the fuck? Lily Gladstone? What the fuck is this?
What was your 300th film?
Okay, so I wanted to watch a couple of movies on the plane because I had a long flight that I had not seen, and the only options were The Pod Generation, which I actually didn't hate, with Emilia Clarke. I watched that, and then I watched. I was like, is there anything else? I'm like 2023, so I can just say I saw 300 movies. What the fuck is Mummies? Okay, I'll fucking watch Mummies, and so I watched Mummies. The fucking animated movie.
The whitewashing animated film about mummies? Yeah.
The one that's a Spanish movie, but with British voice actors that says that the British are like the most evil fuckers in the world. So I watched it, and I kind of loved it as a batshit bad movie. Like, because it was... I gave
like
it
a Norm of the
matinee.
North type thing.
Well, because you know what the funniest aspect of it was? So it's a love story between the mummy and this other, I guess, this princess, right? And it's supposed to be set in a world where like the mummies never went away in Egypt and everything is modern.
And they just exist in reality now.
Right.
So it's like some racism allegory, right?
It's some bullshit thing. But they fall in
Yeah.
love. They fall in love. And they fall in love basically because they fucking say they fall in fucking love. And so then they have like the third act breakup, and they start playing "Far Away" by fucking Nickelback after they've had like one scene to establish that they're in a relationship, and I'm like in a sad montage. I'm like, what the fuck is this movie,
Bro? That sucks ass. I would rather take a complicated song. You know what I mean?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
some
the Weird
Avril
Al,
Lavigne. Yeah, that was great. That's funny. I love that scene where you look on the board and he scribbles it out, and he's like, why every president has been male and why it should stay that way.
Oh, they should have. They should have done complicated. By the way, why the fuck was Marshawn Lynch not nominated for Best Supporting Actor? God damn it!
But also, why wasn't fucking
Rachel
why wasn't Io nominated? Because I would say Io's performance was more beneficial to the film than Rachel, even though Rachel was great as like a slutty evil girl. Why wasn't Io in the running for lead? Because she was great in that movie, and the script.
Io was great. Also, did you watch it when she hosted Saturday Night Live? Because it was actually really fucking funny.
I saw some clips. It was the funniest shit I saw on SNL for a while. Way funnier than like the Sydney Sweeney stuff too. The Sydney Sweeney stuff was not funny, bro.
Sydney Sweeney, the only one I thought was really, really funny just because it was so fucking batshit was the Air Bud fucking thing. Because it was just so weird. And it's like,
the Air Bud thing I thought was so weird because I'm like, okay, so the joke is that she's like trying to fuck a dog. Like, what's going on?
There was a lot of that episode had a lot of bestiality jokes. Like we were joking about it on chat. Like,
and that's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, so like, there's something weird about SNL. Every time they have a female host, they go all perverted with it. I'm like, I don't think they respect women, bro. At all.
But the other thing is they have a female. They have Sydney Sweeney, who is a really terrific actress that is often reduced to the fact that she's attractive. And so all the skits are, look how great Sydney Sweeney's tits are. It's like every skit that night was like.
Yeah, no, it was like I saw that. I didn't see the clips, but I saw that that's what that was, and I'm like, that's unfortunate. That just shows how degenerate that fucking show is now. Like, it's not funny anymore. I know Jimmy Kimmel's back to tell jokes that aren't funny and don't make us laugh.
I gotta be real. I feel a little bad because he got his feelings kind of hurt because he felt like we were sort of dominating each other's company and not really giving him an in, which I kind of feel we were.
Bring him back in, bro. Bring him back in.
Yeah, I'm asking him to come.
Yeah.
Pachyderm should win. I don't think it's going to.
What are we talking about? Oh,
War.
is
If
this animated?
fucking John and Yoko one wins, I'm fucking quitting.
Going on? Wait, what are we playing? What's going on right now?
Animated short.
Oh yeah, no, I don't even remember what was.
Wait a second. What did he say?
They shot
Fuck
the piano
you,
player.
Oscars. Fuck you.
Who did they give it
It's the
to?
fucking John and Yoko one. God damn it.
But why would we support people like John and Yoko when like he literally like beat the shit out of his wife, bro? Like,
Oh my. If they picked the worst one. God damn it.
ass. And they got Anya to come out to do that one. Why didn't they get Anya to come in and do like an actual good one?
And I didn't like. Okay, let me put it this way: the film itself is not terrible. But it's the worst of the bunch. Like it's, you know what I mean? It's like it's the worst. Nobody would have picked this. I went on Vulture. There was a Vulture article where it was like all 53 Oscar movies picked, ranked from like 53 to 1. Right? This was
The
53.
bottom.
This was 53. This was lower than fucking Flamin' Hot.
Hilarious.
Hello. Hello.
Anthony, we talking.
So
So,
for
are
those-
you live streaming it? Because I don't have it right now, Anthony. Where are you watching it?
I haven't.
Oh no.
That was a quick stream. Okay, guys, have a good day.
So yeah, Anthony, if you can hear us, the worst animated short won. Because of course it did.
Man. Okay, so so they want me to. Okay, so they want me to get a CTV subscription, but like, where can I get that, please?
Okay, even though it's the worst movie of all of them, don't play them off, you fucking assholes. You wasted 20
Maybe if we have to
minutes
save
on-
time.
You wasted fucking 20 minutes on Jimmy Kimmel making stupid ass jokes and perving on fucking Robert Downey Jr.'s apparent penis shape. Like what the
So
fuck?
I wasn't the only one who thought that was too long of a opening monologue.
Yeah, what the fuck did he mean?
Folks.
I totally missed. If this wins, I'm breaking my fucking television. Elemental. If that one
Wait,
wins,
what's
over-
Elemental? Elemental ain't fucking winning, bro. There's no
Elemental
way.
fucking sucks.
Boy in the Heron
No,
one.
I haven't seen Robot Dreams, but Nimona
Win one?
and Boy in the
Boy in
Heron
the
and
Heron.
Spider-Man were so much fucking better than this.
Win one, let's go. That's awesome. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it's great.
Nimona.
Boy in the Heron yet?
I haven't. It's on stream, right? It's online, right? I can watch online.
Is Boy in the Heron on stream? Available to stream?
I mean, I saw it when it was still in theaters, and that was like a month ago. So
Wait,
I don't-
what? Who won? And the Oscar goes to who? Oh, the Boy in the Heron! Fuck yeah! Go Boy in the
It's
Heron!
awesome because I think Hayo needs more love. Hayo needs more love, you know?
Oh, that's fucking rad. I'm glad to lose points on that one. Fuck yeah.
Also,
Go
who won the
Hayo.
last award? I
Man.
completely missed the last award before that one.
That's fucking awesome. No, but yeah, fuck. Okay, not fuck. It wasn't terrible, but the war is over. That was the worst fucking animated short. Like Pachyderm was so
Bro.
much fucking
Fuck,
better.
fuck John Lennon. He abused everyone, bro.
No,
Fuck
see,
him,
that's-
bro.
They made. I'm not kidding you. They animated that fucking movie in Unreal Engine. I wish I was fucking kidding. I'm not.
The
I'm not-
Yellow Submarine movie was supposed to be. That's disgusting.
Honestly, is it weird that I kind of want to see the Zemeckis Yellow Submarine movie a little bit? I'm kind of morbidly
Yeah, because I
curious.
want to see how bad it was.
Yeah, like low key.
It's just kind of one of those movies where it's like, you have a classic great movie. Why the fuck are you even bothering remaking it? Like, there's no reason other than.
Well,
to
he
keep
also
it
did
fun.
Christmas Carol and Beowulf, so he has no allegiances
But-
at all.
Can I be real? I actually kind of like his A Christmas Carol story or Christmas Carol. I
Carol's
actually kind
good.
of like that.
I'll not lie. Christmas Carol's great. My mom and I love that Christmas Carol. It's fun to watch. It's very
The 3D was
interestingly
good.
shot. Yeah. I'm seeing an Olay commercial right now.
Yeah. So Shane Gillis. Fuck Shane Gillis. Why the fuck is he going to be in Tarantino's last movie? That's fucking stupid. Paul
Couldn't
Walter
get
Hauser.
Paul Walter Hauser, who's like an infinitely better actor.
Shane Gillis is not an actor. He's a freaking provocateur, shitty SNL host / shitty comedian.
Ian who doesn't have funny jokes.
Okay, you got. Hey, Chuds. This is my impression of your golden boy, and it's not even a bad impression. Hey, my niece has Down syndrome. Isn't that funny?
Say the
Why
R
aren't you
slur.
laughing? It's supposed to be fun.
Didn't he R slur it on
Oh yeah,
on
he called
Yes, he did.
television card on
Yes, he
that.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I heard that and I was like, so they allowed him to do that, but they didn't allow Sinead O'Connor to burn a picture of the Pope. Okay.
Yeah, I think he said something to the extent of like, you're not laughing for the retards. Okay, cool, or something like that. It was like something really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
that guy. Okay, did you guys see the Twitter war I got into with one of the fucking chuds? Like,
Or
There's
I
a
don't really see
Twitter
your
out there.
stuff pop up that much. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know
Yeah.
why it is, but your shit doesn't never pops up.
really?
Yeah, wait, what was your fucking fight about? What was it about?
Well, okay, because these people were just, and it was after several instances where every time somebody commented something negative about fucking Shane Gillis, they were like, "Hey, fuck you, lib," and it's just like,
Oh, it's one
yeah,
of those.
fucking lib, coke, fucking snowflake.
Bitch
Yeah,
got
it's-
mad at me about Poor Things, bro. Some bitch got mad at me because I was saying
Oh,
that,
I remember that.
that Poor Things shouldn't win Best Picture, and she was like, "Shut the fuck up." I'm like, bro. And then there was the whole, well, Zoe was the big one. Zoe getting mad at me and being like, "I thought you'd understand because you're trans, you loser," and then blocked me.
Yes,
That's
I
fucked
remember
up.
you thinking about that.
Yeah, that was funny.
That's wild.
But
And
no,
I-
like,
I liked Poor Things, and I think that's fucked up.
because
I
I
also
feel
like
like the only reason I poked the bear and I said get the fuck off Twitter was because she was getting mad at like a black cis woman for saying that she didn't think that the femininity in Poor Things was respectable to women. She got mad and I was like, hold on a fucking second, Zoe. You can't say anything. You were born a dude. You can't say shit right now. Like straight up,
Well-
like I feel the same way. My opinion should not matter the most on that
Speaking of
fucking
Poor
movie.
Things, they're showing highlights of the movie right now.
They did that
How much of
already.
the sex? How much of the sex are they showing, bro? How are they showing all the scenes?
Oh yeah, they're showing all the scenes. All of
They're
it.
showing the
okay, here we
anal
go.
and the
Oh yeah.
and everything and
Are they showing, the bondage and shit? And
Oh yeah.
shit.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Cunnilingus?
They're showing the scene where the dad like shows his sons how to have sex.
Yeah, that scene. Even I'll say this as someone who loves Poor
That
Things,
scene.
and it's number 4 on my list. I have to say, that scene was fucked up. That scene didn't need to be there.
And
I was a
that's
little
a
bit
scene
like-
that's a scene I kept telling people as an example of why I don't like the movie. And they're like, "Oh, calm down, calm down." I'm like, this is literally a movie about a woman with the mind of a fucking 6-year-old having sex with everyone, bro. That shit is fucking weird. That's a fucking weird premise, bro. Like,
Well, to be
Bit of-
fair,
bit of a
it is
red flag.
Yorgos Lanthimos. The guy's done weirder before.
Dogtooth, at least you're like, you can understand. And like,
Shut the
Dogtooth
fuck
is.
up, Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, why is he back, bro?
He said, oh, they couldn't show up. Oh, are they too good for the Oscars? They won for fucking Boy in the Heron. Like, fuck you, dude.
Oh, you guys were
Mad that Hayo didn't show up? Well, fuck him, bro. Hayo's working on that new movie. Jimmy Kimmel's working on jerking off in the back, bro. He ain't got a career, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, let's talk about the time you wore blackface on the Man Show.
Do that? Can we talk about that? The multiple times that you did racist shit in the past? Like,
Okay, so do you guys want to know what went down? So essentially, I commented this. I said, I never poke the bear either. This is a rare occasion. I said, sexual harassment is so funny. With with hashtag SNL and like bleeping emoji.
Jane thing, yeah.
And Dirk Diggler 420 responded, lib. And I responded,
What's
yes, and
Thatcher's
proud,
name?
yes, and proud of it, Snowflake. Bring back bullying, he says. Cope, my friend, I said.
Brain
Life is-
bullying, he said.
Life must be hard, he said, and I responded with 3 laugh emojis. I let that shit go. The next guy was, and I wasn't upset. I was like, yeah, your words aren't gonna hurt me. Fuck wad. I'm just having fun with this. But I said, okay, that was funny. Can the rest of the show be Weekend Update? And then Bell, Bing Bong Dunce, as they're also known as, said, worst part. I responded, are you sure you aren't thinking of the main show, my dude? Only
Yeah.
people are...
I don't. Weekend Update isn't even that good. I said this to Violet the other day. I was like, literally, I watch a YouTube series where a trans girl does a better Weekend Update SNL thing than fucking SNL. Like every week. That shit's way funnier. I don't know why we validate SNL anymore when they haven't been funny for like at least 10 years.
I like them when they get weird. I like when they kind of like the Please Don't Destroy shit is fucking hilarious every time.
And then also the Lonely Island stuff. The
Mhm.
Lonely Islands. If it's a Kyle Mooney thing, that's usually funny because Kyle Mooney's a weird dude.
It would be fucking awesome if this won Best Original Screenplay, but it's fucking not going to.
Mooney's new film, I heard that shit was really good, bro. I heard that shit was awesome.
So he responded, worst part, and I said, are you sure you're not thinking of the main show, my dude? He responded, incorrect spelling. Only people are watching is because of Shane. Be serious, freak. And I
I
responded,
can lie to you.
and I said,
Anatomy isn't great.
what?
It's the second movie.
Oh.
I saw it after Zone of Interest. So that was a bad situation probably because Zone
No.
of Interest was a better movie.
They just
Yeah.
announced a winner for best original screenplay.
Okay, wait on it because it hasn't caught up yet.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm at the point where they're showing May December being nominated. The one of the two movies. Oh, I mean one of the
yeah,
one
that
because
was
we ain't getting fucking Coyote versus Acme anytime soon. Was it Past Lives?
Oh, Anatomy of a Fall one.
Anatomy of a Fall. Okay,
Anatomy of the
That's
Fall.
okay.
I'm not mad about it. So anyway,
not a bad choice. I think that's actually smart. That it ended up like that because if Holdovers won, it would have continued to stir the pot of whatever the fuck was going on there.
so I'm getting fucking creamed. I've only gotten 10 points so far, but that's cool because all of the choices are.
So I could look on the awards expert app, but I don't even fucking know. I don't even know what.
So my fight with this gentleman goes on. So I said, okay, and I said, okay, bro, and then he responded, of course, a pronoun mafia soldier is gonna be like you, lol. He also spelled of course wrong. I said, oh shit, you got me. I'm a decent person who doesn't exclude in other people. God, such a powerful mafia soldier. He responded, decent person, more like a loser virtue signaling on an app. And I said, tell me, friend, how am I virtue signaling? Just for thinking a form of humor is not funny that you think is funny. Humor is subjective, pal.
Mhm.
Laughing emoji. He responded, you probably thaw. Night Country was good, dork. And I said, still
What?
haven't answered my
What?
question, friend. It's
Why is he
okay,
talking
I'm
about
bored.
Night Country, bro?
Yeah. He says, I said, still haven't answered my question, friend, but it's okay. I'm bored now. And then he responded, pronouns. That's how. Only folks who think they need to self-identify on a social media app are clearly virtue signaling. And I responded, but how? 4 laugh emojis. That is such a non-answer. Anyway, I'm going to call it a night. I hope you graduate top of your 3rd grade class. God bless. Then he responds, dunce. And then I respond with, multiple laughing emojis. You made my night. So much funnier than the dude on SNL. And then he responded with a gif of fucking Shane Gillis saying, like, are you trying to make me come or something like that? And I responded with, you are hilarious. I can't wait to see your half-hour comedy special. And then he shut the fuck up. So that was fun.
That's wild.
You just gotta what you gotta do is you gotta just run them out of town that way, bro. You just gotta keep talking to them until they stop,
Just
because
gotta
then they
keep-
just do.
You just gotta keep like giving them shit for their shitty like non-answer buzzwordy shit. Like,
Well, or the times where they straw man and they switch the argument around, you gotta hit them on that shit, you know. Okay, adapted screenplay, Barbie, please come.
even though
come.
it being nominated for adapted is fucking bullshit, but yeah, of the ones it should
Really
be.
not based on any pre-existing properties other
Yeah.
than a toy.
Can I point out that YMS made actually a really good point where he said that Past Lives is based on the director's experience and Maestro is based on the life of
Would that count?
Leonard
Yeah.
Bernstein. So wouldn't that count as adapted if you're going by that standard? Like, yeah, it's
Okay.
true. Here's the thing. Zone of Interest and Anatomy of a Fall were both, to be cute, were 6 and 7 on my best of list. And
I'm not the biggest fan of Zone of Interest or Anatomy of a Fall, but Zone of Interest, seeing that as my first movie at TIFF blew me the fuck away. That
Dude,
shit is
that
nuts.
movie fucked me up. That was a great movie.
It's so just the fact that we'd sit in the theater and it was in 12, so it was kind of a little bit loud.
Barbie.
So what you would hear like them talking about how's your day, and in the back you could hear please don't know bang, and it's like what the fuck, bro? Like
I left that theater. That was like the feel bad double feature of my trip because I saw that at the Salt Lake Film Society. I saw that. Me and my uncle saw that, and then we saw fucking All of Us Strangers in the same night. Talk about the feel bad double feature of the year. But
Yeah.
both of which.
Oh, of course, they're showing the scene that everyone hates, except if you understand it on a
Yeah.
personal level for Barbie.
Hmm.
Because of course that's the scene they show. Because that
Oh
is
shit!
Wait, what one, bro?
I am losing tonight, and I'm honestly not sad about it. Although
Wait,
I
who the-
will say this:
Wait. Who the fuck
I
just
wish
won?
Barbie, American Fiction.
Okay, I said it was gonna win on Awards Expert, but I'm a little disappointed. Not gonna lie, because
Here's
it's funny. It's not consistent enough of a film for me to say that it's a perfect script, but it's funny for like
This
scenes, you know.
This would be my second choice if I were picking them after.
Yeah, after
Yeah.
Barbie.
Yeah.
Barbie is
'Cause
so
the thing is-
layered though. It's
'cause
a
the thing is, like,
Kaufman movie.
Oppenheimer is it has a good script, but it doesn't rely on the dialogue so much. Zone of Interest is a
Right.
great movie, but there again, not a lot of
The
dialogue.
best
It's
scenes
script
don't have
doesn't-
dialogue. It's just people walking around. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know why it's a script unless it's like the what do you call it? The scene work. You know what I mean? Like the you know the layout of the space, I guess.
Yeah.
But the dialogue doesn't really matter in that movie as much.
Yeah, but like Barbie is one where they are so like I always think back to the scene where they're talking about the feet, and you have like Hari Nef saying stuff, and you have everyone talking stuff, and it's such a layered scene of just dialogue that I'm like, I don't know how that didn't fucking win. When it's a Kaufman-esque film with a script where they're just saying the most existential shit ever, like it works so well.
Okay, so Barbie has the record of the most rewatches in a movie theater I've ever had.
Oh
First
yeah,
run.
no, me too. I don't even know what movie I had before it, but I made sure that I saw that movie like 6-7 times in the theater so that I can never see a movie that many times again in the theater. So Barbie will always have that.
I saw Barbie 4 times in the theater. I saw Godzilla -1 3 times, one of which was the black and white one.
Hell yeah. I still haven't seen it, but I heard it's very good.
It made my best of list. It's the first Godzilla movie to ever do that. So, but yeah, the movie. I'll say this: of the screenplays, yeah, this is the one that I felt the most relied on the writing to carry it, and the writing
Especially
was
it's
really
about a
good.
writer. It's about a
Yeah.
writer as well,
Right.
so it plays into the writing critiques and stuff
Right.
of like the genre or like the writing itself and all that. But I don't know. I think it's weirdly edited and paced where I don't think it should have won because the execution of the film is so weird. Where it
Okay.
takes so long for him to get to the point where he's writing the book, you know.
Billy's here to sing the song that made me cry all 4 times.
The
I saw it.
song, oh my god! I took my mom, and my mom felt the same way. She's like, "That is a powerful fucking
The-
ending, bro."
Dude, the moment where I broke a little bit was when the scene with the old lady,
Yes.
and then I kind of
That's what I'm
settled
saying.
down.
For
and then I
me,
started
it's
feeling tears.
it's when she says the stuff about like us mother stop so
Yes.
so our daughters can see, and then it shows the montage of all the women that worked, their mothers and their daughters and everyone that kind of family members of people that worked on the film, and I'm like, this is so fucking good. Like, how is this?
Yeah.
Like, now I'm sitting here and I'm like, how is Poor Things the one people are estimating for Best Picture
Well,
when
no.
this movie literally had a montage of the people making the fucking movie,
Well,
and it's so good. Like,
well, the dam. You know how think of like your tear ducts as a dam, right? Okay.
yeah,
The crack in the dam started with that line that Rhea Perlman says.
yeah,
When Billy's voice came in, the "I used to float, now I just fall down," burst
Yeah.
open. Ugh.
because it hits so fucking hard.
does.
It's just
So good.
so. I'm gonna, to be honest, I don't care if Poor Things wins Best Picture. I'm gonna watch Barbie after the Oscars again. I've seen it like at least 8 times. Like, bro, it's so fucking good.
I'll watch Barbie again after the Oscars sometime tonight, but I'm gonna watch fucking the special Abbott Elementary episode first.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
that is true because that is coming out after. Yeah.
It is.
Yo, I might do Barbie. I've been watching Yellow Jackets recently. I started that shit too. That shit goes hard. That's a great
hard
fucking
is
show.
Oh wait, is tonight Sunday? It's fucking
Yeah,
Sunday.
it's Sunday.
Fuck, I gotta watch Curb Your Enthusiasm too. Maybe if I have time, I'll watch Barbie.
Your enthusiasm.
This season, I have to say, this season has been the best season in like 3
Are you making bets with everyone else about what's gonna happen if Larry's gonna die or something and all that shit?
Here's the thing. I'm one of the only people I know who actually thinks that the Seinfeld finale is fucking great. So, I hope
I think it's really good. I do think it's a good ending.
It's hilarious.
He's gonna do something crazy with this one. I don't know. I think people are putting bets he's gonna come out as gay and just shit like that. They're like, something's gonna happen, and it's gonna be the most mind-blowing shit ever.
The twist is gonna be that they
The
saw
twist
whatever.
is,
The twist
yo,
is that
the twist is gonna be that this is a show. Okay, think about this for a second. The twist is fucking that this is a show because you know how Seinfeld ended. What if it ended with Jerry Seinfeld and he's writing on a paper about this idea for a show he has, Curb Your Enthusiasm, and he's like, "Oh, that shit sucks," and he throws it away. Bro, think about that shit. That'd be nuts, bro.
the ending is the whole show is a fever dream that Jerry had as he was dying because he got shivved in prison after
That's
the
what I'm
bad
saying.
stand-up set at the end of Seinfeld. Like,
How Breaking Bad was a dream for Hal that shit was nuts.
you do know that the ending of Seinfeld, people don't see this when I talk about it, but then they watch and like, oh my god, it's very much implied that like shortly after the fade to black in Seinfeld, like Jerry gets fucking murdered.
Yeah.
Like, the implication is that he's gonna get shivved later that night. Like, a prisoner threatens to freaking shiv him after the set is over.
Oh, Knox Goes Away. Michael Keaton. Yo, Anthony. How many people went and saw Knox Goes Away at TIFF? I think that was that was one of the ones that got no people, right? Because everyone thought it was.
I never heard anyone talk about it.
Oh yes, that's probably why.
Hey, look, it's the lead actor of that movie that I saw at Sundance that surprisingly didn't get me demonetized. That I'm also the only one who kind of saw Meredith.
Oh yeah. The magical black.
Let's just say it because they let us. The American Society of Magical Negroes. If they don't demonetize me for showing the title,
I heard it's good. I heard it's very funny.
I liked it, and the thing is that I thought that it could have gone all the way with it more, but I thought that it was a little bit safe with it. But thought that I won't say what it is, but the ending, there's a sort of a last minute sort of twist gag at the very, very end.
Oh yeah.
That tied that movie up so brilliantly that it upped it a half a star. Like, it was a 4-star movie, and then the ending happened, and I was like 4.5. Like,
yeah.
It was that good of an ending, and I don't want to say what it is because it's coming out, like, I think Friday.
Yeah, I think it's sometime this month. I think it's getting a release.
Wait, which movie is this?
The American Society of Magical Negroes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
With Justice Smith.
Somebody said on Twitter is fucking racist to white people. When are you guys going to learn there's no such thing as being racist towards white people?
Bro, because when I saw what the trailer was, I kind of understood why people are saying that, and the only reason is because it's a movie trying to say that like all of the successes in people's lives are because of some magical black friend, which is hilarious because that's literally every 80s movie, but like no one wants to fucking admit that it's like everything from Mannequin to fucking Pretty in Pink. That's just how it is, bro.
Well, the thing, they even poke fun at like it's not a spoiler because it's like a throwaway, but there's a gag in it about how all the great magical Negroes from across history, and one of them is about this death row prisoner, and you're like, oh, here we go, it's the Green Mile, and then he's like, what's wrong there, Chief, or whatever, and he's like,
oh my god,
and he's like, it's the Tom Hanks equivalent, and he's just like, well, it's just that, I mean, I put all these people to death, but I can't even make my wife stay, and then he just takes his hand, puts it on his pants, and it glows, and then he goes, I'm dying tonight, Chief. He goes, but you're gonna go home and you're gonna make love to your woman like a fucking man. And I was
God.
crying
What the
laughing. Like,
fuck?
that is fucking hilarious.
That's great. I need to see this because I'm always down for a really good black satire.
Oh, that's
Because
great.
but even though I don't feel like all of them are good, like I wasn't a big fan of Blackening or anything, I think that I'm always down to see a really funny movie about a minority group making jokes about, white people. It's always so much fun.
Well, and then to have the white person who's kind of he turns out to be kind of a dickhead. Be
Yeah.
fucking Drew from the other two, like fucking that casting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Playing a heterosexual too, I might add.
That's funny. Okay,
That's
I
hilarious.
like this.
By the way, if you guys have not watched the other two, or if Zaslav hasn't taken it down by
It's
now,
a good
please fucking
show.
Watch the other two.
It's a funny ass show. It's on Comedy Central in Canada, so we have it somewhere.
Oh yeah.
I still, as a joke with my sister, when she's crying or she's having a bad day, I say, someone says, "What's wrong with Katie?" I say, "It's okay. She's doing a call me by your name. Just leave her alone."
That's a
Because
good
I was-
idea. I should start saying that to my sister because she loves that fucking movie, man. She
Well, 'cause
loves that movie.
They parodied the ending. They did that episode where his boyfriend breaks up with him and he's
Yeah,
doing
he's,
the
like, crying at the
fireplace.
Yeah.
And they start playing Visions of fucking Gideon by.
Wow, this fucking Spanish like this Spanish stream of HBO Max TNT has way more interesting commercials. They're showing like this fucking commercial for like a documentary about fighting Vladimir Putin. Navalny. Yeah, it's that fucking thing from the Oscars.
Yeah, Navalny. That's a good fucking
Navalny.
movie.
They're showing a Navalny ad. I'm like, okay, I like this more than the shit they show in Canada.
Oh, and also,
Right.
you're not the same as Navalny. Go fuck yourself, Trump. You too, Tucker Carlson, you fucking human schmegma.
Oh
Best
god.
Picture nominee. Who they showing? Yeah, this is a good. I saw this with Celine Song. It was so good.
Now you're ahead of me. What the fuck is going on? Did you change streams or something?
I did change streams because the stream I was watching got taken down.
Oh.
But no, I saw this movie with Celine Song and she talked about it for a bit. I'm like, her explaining a lot more made it be like I loved it a lot more when she started talking about it. I was like, yeah, it makes sense. I get it.
I saw this
Great
movie when I went back in June, because it was that long ago. I went back in June when I went to the premiere of that movie that wasn't actually terrible, but it has a taint over it because of the subject.
Oh yeah, Sound of Freedom. Yeah.
Which made directed by a guy who I've met, who is a very nice guy who has openly spoken out against Tim Ballard. I just want to
And
point
here's
that
what
out.
I'll say. His movie that's out this week looks way more interesting and looks
I've
way
seen
better.
it. I've seen it. Cabrini,
It's better, right?
It's a lot better. It's 5 stars. I gave it 5 stars.
I
It's
think
really
for
good.
him, it's the subject. It's the fact that he worked with Jim Caviezel. That's the problem. Is he worked with some dumb fuck like that, and that it's not that he's a bad director. It's just there's a lot of people that worked on that movie that were pieces of shit.
And
You
the
know.
thing is, he's a Christian, but the thing is that I know the guy. I've met him. I've had conversations with him. I took a picture with him. He is a very progressive dude. Like
Yeah.
he's from Mexico, and he's
Makeup.
Yeah.
Makeup, yeah.
To Maestro, bro. They're gonna give it to Maestro because of fucking
Well,
Bradley
that's the
Cooper
one that you could Golda
with the big
aka
ass
the movie
mustache
that
or the big
Golda
ass
the
nose,
movie-
bro.
Golda, the movie that sucked, except Helen Mirren was Helen Mirrening the fuck out of it, and she was good.
Oh, there we go.
They're fucking giving it. They're fucking giving it to Maestro because everyone likes to talk about his fucking nose and how it's like radically offensive. Like
my mom was surprised that Barbie didn't get nominated because she thought the makeup and hairstyling was really
that's
fucking
what I'm saying.
Oh, it was.
good.
My mom was surprised too. She's like, "Why is that not in there?"
Yeah.
Wait, what just won? Who is this? I don't even know who this
Or
motherfucker
things
is.
just one.
I
You
guess
took my-
it's because of Willem Dafoe's face. That's the only reason why.
Man, I am getting fucked in this game. I have 10 points to like fucking
Here's what I'll say. At least
6
they're all
winners and 1 correct. 'Cause I'm sucking
at least they're all surprises, and I'm not
Yeah.
pissed off by anything. Probably because my volume is down and I'm not actually hearing anything that people are saying. So that's probably why I'm not pissed off, is because I'm not hearing them say dumb shit.
And it's not as predictable as I thought it would be.
It's not the
I
Globes
really
where I was
hope-
like, this is bullshit. Like,
I really hope that Poor Things at least wins also for score, because that score was fucking awesome.
I don't know. The Zone of Interest score, though, oh my god.
Was it nominated though? Because that
I
was
think so.
Was it?
Mika Levy, was he actually nominated? Because if
That
so, that's
shit
my...
is nuts. That first 5 minutes when it's just the
Yeah.
logo, all of us were sitting there in that theater. I was kind of slightly like having residual high from the night before. I was like, bro, I'm going to hell right now. This shit is fucking scary. Like, it's so good.
Dude, the scene where they pan over to the fucking flower and it turns red out, I'm like, oh my god, is the edible fucking kicking in? What the fuck is going on?
That's
But,
what I'm
like-
saying, is that when it went all aggro drift for like 10 minutes, I was like, bro, what's going on, man? It's all white. It's all thermo.
I have not seen Aggro Drift yet, but I can't get over you and fucking Adam from YMS. Just yo,
Oh,
bitch,
no,
I'm the
they're doing
greatest
stuff in the
motherfucking
back.
assassin in the fucking world, bitch.
Okay, Barbie
Yo.
has good production design.
Yo,
Yeah,
I
oh my
thought,
God.
bro, Adam, I always tell that story about how we were so crossfaded that I think we made Adam really uncomfortable being there.
Wait, you're the clown. You guys are the clowns that he was like.
Yeah, we're the ones. I've said this in Twitter space. We're the ones he's talking about. We were like, "Yo, Adam, you ready for aggro drift?" And then my friend was like, "You seeing death grips?" Like, that was us. He's talking about us in that video.
Earlier today, I was watching his video on
What the fuck?
It was something he was talking about the movie Hunger with fucking it was like his best of list, and it was just like a clip, and he was talking about Hunger, and he goes, "This is a movie directed by John McQueen." Like, no, not dead white John McQueen, or what was it, Steve McQueen? Black British Steve McQueen.
Okay, who fucking won just now? I'm not. I don't have
Just
it.
one production design.
No, bro. No way, bro.
Are you-
No
Okay,
way.
that would
Are
have been
you
my
telling
second
me-
choice.
Are
So I'm
you
not necessarily-
telling? But are you telling? No, bro. Are you telling me that Barbie's only gonna get the music nominations?
Oh,
It's only
dude,
gonna-
Barbie should have won. Absolutely, that was my
Yeah,
first choice.
Is it gonna lose costume design, bro? Is it gonna lose costume design when it's literally the costume? It's the Phantom Thread of this year. Is it gonna fucking lose it? That's what I'm scared about.
That's like bullshit.
It's the Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris of this year.
That's what I'm saying. It's the movie about costumes. Even like my mom saw Phantom Thread and she's like, "That movie's kind of boring, but those costumes are really good." I'm like, "Yeah,
Dude,
true."
I don't think Phantom Thread is boring at all. I think that
My
movie's fucking
mom's
crazy.
problem was she felt like it meandered, and then when it pulled in the storyline about where you find out that he's just a really weird, obsessed dude, she's like, "I don't know if it really works that well." And I'm like, "I don't blame you, Mom. Like, there's better Paul Thomas Anderson films."
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I
Boogie
watched
Nights-
it and I was sitting there like, when the fuck is Paul Thomas? Is this going to be a Paul Thomas Anderson film? And then that happened. I'm like, oh, there fucking is.
There's the Paul, the PTA shit. That's
What are
so
we doing
weird.
with fucking frogs?
Okay, I understand why Poor Things won because it's literally all like these practical weird sets. But I don't know. I'm still really impressed by the fact that they built a whole soundstage of a Barbie land. That is still more impressive to me.
Speaking of shit from last year that has a nominated person in it, have you guys watched The fucking Curse? Because that shit's fucking awesome.
That's crazy. I'll tell you right now, I didn't finish it. I got a little bored because I think it got too meandering.
Dude,
And I think
you
it-
gotta get
because
to the end.
it's
The
trying
end
to
is
be
the
Twin
best part. The
Peaks.
fucking last episode.
It's trying to be Twin Peaks, and I'm like, I don't know if it gets Twin Peaks level. I think that it's cool, but
Yeah.
even my parents watched it. My parents started it, and they watched the first episode, and they're like, it's not great. Like, they were like, it's a
Oh my
little weird.
What the fuck is Jimmy Kimmel trying to do now?
You gotta
Pants
get
off
to
in
the
front
end,
of
dude.
everyone.
Dude, the last.
I've heard there's a scene where he floats. He fucking
No,
floats,
dude.
bro.
It's not just I guess I'll just say it's not just a scene. It's the entire fucking last episode except like the first 10 minutes. And I'm telling
Oh,
you, so
no, wait. Are we doing a Ricky Stenicki joke, bro? That movie sucked ass. That movie was terrible, bro.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm watching it on Tuesday. I was hoping
It's a
for classic
5 out
Fairley
of 10.
Brothers.
It's a 5 out of 10. It's not classic Farrelly Brothers. It's
Fuck.
it's poor qual. It's way less quality than Green Book and Greatest Beer Run. It does
Oh.
not get to Dumb and Dumber
Green Book
Kingpin
sucked,
level.
though, and I never watched Greatest.
That's
Beer
what I'm
Run.
saying. Is it like Dumb and Dumber and Kingpin are their best movies? It doesn't get close to that at all.
What about There's Something About Mary? I
Also,
think that's,
that it doesn't get that close either. It's not that
Also,
good.
I'm gonna be real about it. I know it's not everybody's favorite, but I really dug Shallow Hal and fucking Stuck on You.
Oh
Shallow
my
Hal-
God, Why is John Cena naked? What is
Shallow
that?
Hal is great. No way they're gonna pull this motherfucker out and have his cock flying. Bro, this ain't no Suicide Squad, you know?
What is happening, guys?
No fucking way they're actually doing this, bro.
Hey, Becca.
What?
No one likes a show off. Yeah, unless what you're showing off is
If
dope
it's
as
cute
fuck.
as fuck. That's a great movie.
Damn, that's true.
That is one of my favorite anti-American government movies I've seen in my life. Where it's
What
just like,
the
fuck,
fuck is he doing?
he's
What
doing
is-
some
what the
costume
fuck?
design thing.
Why?
I thought that fucking Freelance would be the most embarrassing thing involving John Cena, but I guess it was fucking wrong.
Bro, so you're telling me Josh Brolin went naked twice last night, now he's doing it too.
Dude, but he went down to his fucking skivvies. He's actually fucking naked, I think.
Did they get a permit to allow that he do this?
I
Like,
would assume so.
'cause I feel like
What the
isn't
actual? I can see his fucking
isn't that-
pubes peeking out of the top of the fucking.
that non-consensual though? Because like they didn't ask people if he could do that. Like,
It's
isn't that,
Hollywood. What did you expect?
Yeah, wouldn't
It's hot-
that
yeah.
qualify as fucking like sexual harassment kind of?
I
Because
think,
you're
yeah, it is because that's the shit that Chris Pratt did on the set of Parks and Recreation. So
Again, it's Hollywood. What did you expect?
okay. So
okay, so Barbie, give it to Barbie, or I'm done with the Oscars this year.
was
Wait,
it
what?
nominated for costumes? It better
Did you just
be.
say? Did this bitch just say poor things, bro?
Wait, what?
Fucking God, man.
God damn it! I'm fucking getting
What
fucked
the
in the ass
fuck?
this year.
Bro, fuck poor things, bro. I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna get on that train. Fuck this movie. It isn't even that good. Why is it getting all these fucking these awards, bro?
You know
I
what
don't
You're
this,
telling me.
That's
You're
the-
telling
you know
me.
what this means,
telling me
Becca.
you're
You
not.
know what
You're
this
not
means,
gonna
don't
give
you?
it. You're not gonna give it to the woman that is in the fucking movie. Also, you're not gonna give it to the costume designer where they had a whole fucking scene about, oh, you're beautiful. Like, what the fuck? Like, clearly Hollywood didn't understand that fucking movie, and we should fucking destroy Hollywood as we know it now. Let's kill Hollywood, man. Like, no
Tell us
one
how you
cares.
really feel, Becca.
Like, let's
Becca,
let's
you
destroy
sound,
Hollywood, bro. Let's destroy Hollywood. It doesn't matter anymore, bro. It doesn't
Becca,
matter.
You sound like Mark Kermode in his review of fucking Sex in the City too. Like, comrades, come rally. Like,
No, seriously, comrades, come and let's destroy Hollywood, bro. Because if you're gonna
Every Martha Dawn.
if you're gonna
Like,
give you're giving the pedophile movie like 5 awards, bro. Like, what's going on, bro? What
Okay.
the fuck is going on, man? Like,
Here's the thing. Some people also have that argument. I think the movie is so in its own strange universe. I think using that argument is the same as using the incest humor in fucking Dix the Musical should be taken seriously.
no, but
They're in
that's different
surreal
though.
land.
But that's different though because Dix the Musical, that's a joke in like 10 minutes of the movie, and that's a joke. The whole plot of Poor Things is pedophilia. Like, that's different though. The whole plot in this movie is literally like guys infatuated with fucking a woman that has the brain of like a 6-year-old, bro.
but I think
Like,
it's
that's
very
what it is though. It's
But I think
literally a
But I
pedophile
also
movie.
think it's a criticism of that mentality. I think the whole
I
thing
guess
about
so,
the movie.
but I don't think Yorgos Lanthimos is that smart enough to do that. If I'm gonna be completely honest
Well,
with you,
Oh my
And
god,
the
where's
other thing-
Bad Bunny here?
The other thing too is like Yorgos Lanthimos is such a provocateur, if you will, that it's honestly amazing he got nominated so much for anything, let alone this movie. So it's
more
kind of
vodka.
already.
I'm done with this bullshit, bro. Like, straight up.
But
Like,
you
this
know
is
what this
bad.
means, right?
Oh,
You know what
wait,
this
what else
means?
is Barbie nominated for now?
Does this mean that
So,
like
Becca-
it's not getting Best Picture?
So no, it means it is
Probably
getting
not.
Best Picture because it's
Oh,
they're pulling a fucking
my God.
Parasite where it's gonna sweep the shit.
But the
And
problem is,
surprise everybody.
Parasite's a good movie, though. Parasite's a good movie, though. That's
No,
what I'm
I-
saying.
That's the difference.
Poor Things is a good movie.
No, it's not,
fine.
bro. It's a pedophile fantasy, bro. It ain't a good movie, bro. I'm sorry. I can't agree with that, bro.
Well, that's fine. We don't have to agree.
It's
but
a
just know-
5 out of 10 at most.
I want to point this out though. Just because I like the movie does not mean
No,
that I support pedophilia.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But what I'm
saying
saying
the
is,
movie in context, I don't see it as pedophilia.
I'm
We have
just
slightly
saying-
different views on it.
I'm saying that the writers just have weird fetishes that they should keep in the closet. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing. I admired the balls of that movie in the same way. Also, this commercial is... I get the message it's going for. I wish they would be more subtle about it. Are you guys getting the same commercial I am right now?
I'm literally getting a commercial about Spanish winners, Oscar people, and Lux Pascal is in it. And to be honest, that's way more interesting.
Mine's
I'm
a
getting-
Canadian Tire commercial.
I'm getting like a stand-up to anti-Semitism commercial, and it's a little
Wait.
overdone. Like, you get the message.
Wait. Who's in it, though?
It's not anybody famous. It's just like a kid getting a bar mitzvah and like a bunch of.
Oh no,
there's
I'm
like
not
a
seeing
rave.
that shit. I'm on a Mexican stream, so I'm getting like way better commercials that aren't political.
So since the Oscars are going in, and nothing that should be winning is winning so far. Can we all say the movies that weren't nominated for Dick that should have been nominated? You are so not invited to my bat mitzvah. God damn it!
I heard it's funny, but I feel like that's more of a Golden Globes movie,
Why? It was
or like an
actually good.
MTV Movie Awards movie. I hear it's good, but I don't think that that's an Oscar movie from what I heard.
Okay. Why wasn't fucking
Bottom.
Wim Wenders nominated for Best Director for fucking Perfect Days?
That's a good point. That movie should be winning. That should be winning international.
That should have been nominated for Picture. Fuck.
Yeah, more than Anatomy.
Anatomy of a Fall wasn't nominated for international though.
Oh, you're right.
Zone of Interest was. It was
Zone of
the
Interest,
other
too.
Sandra Hüller movie.
More than Zone of Interest too, because Perfect Days is a better movie than Zone of Interest, 100%.
I agree, but Zone of Interest is going to win because it's also nominated for Best
Yeah,
Picture. That's
but
always
Wim
how it
Wenders
fucking
should win
goes.
that because it's so fucking good.
Oh, Christina Applegate. God bless you. I feel really bad for Christina.
I'm getting a commercial for Tokyo Vice with Ansel Elgort right now.
Is he still on it?
He's
What
still
the
on
fuck?
it, bro. He's still on season
What
2, bro.
the actual fuck?
Probably because they could never find. It's probably because there wasn't enough people that came out that said it was a thing, and I don't know if they were able to find enough what they would consider culpable evidence. So oh yes, a Barbie commercial for Max. Let's go.
I'm getting a sub commercial.
That's what I'm saying. Come jump on the TNT Max stream. For Mexico, it's way fucking better, bro. Yeah.
So
I'm
gonna try to do some Spanish on your end to see. I'm gonna say some goofy fucking Oscar jokes in Spanish.
I never do it without it. Man, I hope Barbie gets to the point where it's a movie that I can quote the whole thing. You know what I mean?
So I was also mentioning on. You know what I did get a lot of likes on Twitter for though?
What?
I put that Will Forte article up, which Will Forte, by the way, fuck
He's
yeah,
great.
dude.
He's cool.
You fucking king. MacGruber, baby. Let's go. He did the post and I said, so, hey, dear James Gunn, if you want to pull like a Saving Bikini Bottom sitch, like no one's gonna blame you.
I saw that and I'm like, bro, the thing is that like I have heard, this is the last thing I heard. There is a group of people, some anonymous motherfuckers who have a copy of the movie, and they said that if they end up deleting the film entirely, they're leaking it on YouTube and on like Megalink and fucking Pirate Bay and shit. And I'm like, go for it, bro.
Dude, I read an article and it seems to be backed up with some solid evidence from, I think it was the AV Club.
That's tight. They're performing this live. That's sick.
They talked about how they believe that there could be legal action taken against
There
David
could
Zaslav
be.
for this.
Because I feel like the problem is no one's ever tested the waters of that. Of legally, can we get mad at the studio for deleting our work and not paying us? There is enough there where they can make the argument and try to take it to court, and I think they should.
I think so
They
too.
should.
It's really cool that they're doing this, though. I'm gonna say that again. I love that they're doing this at the Oscars. Like, this was a good song. This was a good fucking song in the movie. Even if I'm not a big fan of the movie, the music was awesome.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be rad? I just thought of this. Wouldn't it be rad if the fucking whole movie, if it was, okay, that doesn't tell me anything, Katie. Fuck. She says I have pizza. Like, where? From Schnucks. I'm like, yeah, what brand? Schnucks. I'm like, that's the fucking grocery
Bro,
store.
they just
What
gotta
fucking
they just
brand?
gotta leak Coyote versus Acme on Twitter,
Yeah.
like how I watched the Sandy Cheeks movie like a month ago.
You watched
I
the
still
Sandy
have it on my Google Drive. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to at some
Yeah.
point.
How was Sandy Cheeks?
It's really bad. It's like 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10, you know.
I mean,
But I
think
just
the last-
watched it though because it literally popped up on Twitter, and I'm like, I guess I'm watching it tonight then.
That's just
Better
a
or
movie
worse
about-
than the third SpongeBob movie? Because that was kind of lame.
It's a little worse, I'd say. I think that it's very much modern SpongeBob television that without Steven Hillenburg type
Well, here's
shit.
the thing.
You know?
The second
Why is
SpongeBob
SpongeBob-
movie, Sponge Out of Wild, I actually kind of dug that one. 'Cause it was kind of
That's
weird.
a good
and trippy.
movie. That's a fun movie.
Yeah.
Also, why is Bad Bunny here?
Isn't he nominated for his performance in Bullet Train?
I mean, I love Bad Bunny. Don't get me wrong. I'm seeing him in concert on the 4th.
That's what I'm saying. Is I love in Bad Bunny where he just gets fucking shot like right away, and they're like, "Oh, got him."
I have to say, I did kind of love Bad Bunny on fucking SNL, though. Was he the one who did...
Nah.
What? Or no, that wasn't him. The one with Olivia Rodrigo where it was the fucking... like...
And that's it.
You get this little bag, and that's it!
And that's it.
And that's it! I was saying that for like a fucking week, bro.
That's
And
so funny.
it. You get this, and that's it.
I will say,
Okay.
Marcelo Hernandez is the best cast member in the modern SNL. Him and
Don't
Bowen
say
Yang.
that on Twitter because they will immediately say, you're wrong, he's the most annoying one. And I'm just
Perfect
I think
Days. Perfect Days.
Bowen Yang are the best ones.
Perfect Days literally is a movie about a guy cleaning toilets, and it's the most interesting one on this list. It's fucking insane.
I got a negative response to a review. I don't think it was on YouTube, but somewhere I posted it where they said, speaks to the liberal in you. You like a movie that is fucking like about, you know, feeling bad for the lower classes and like anthropological. Like, shut the fuck
It's not
up.
even about that. It's about
It
accepting.
isn't.
It's about accepting where you are and finding happiness in your life. Like it's so
It's about
great.
enjoying the simple things in life and not let life
Yeah.
pass fucking by.
Like going getting your ass washed at the
10
fucking
points, motherfuckers.
you know. Wait,
That's
what,
predictable.
Who the fuck just
wait,
won?
Anatomy one?
No, Zone of Interest one.
Oh, Zone of
Dude,
Interest.
wrong Sandra Hüller movie.
Yeah. Literally, I saw 2 Sandra Hüller movies in like a 5-hour span back to back, and it was kind of wild. It was like, which is weird because like I like her performance in Anatomy of a Fall. I feel like the seats were too uncomfortable, and that's why I didn't like it as much. Because I was crammed the fuck into that seat. Maybe that's why I didn't like Anatomy that much.
It's also fucking long, so if you're uncomfortable.
And that
Yeah.
third act is just talking, and that didn't vibe with me.
Well, it was talking, but the thing is, the details mattered, so I was still in it.
I did like the script in that segment, but I felt like the segment went a little too long for me. Where I was like, okay, we need to wrap this up soon so we can get to the finale.
Speaking
Also,
though,
they
of
need
people
to
who
bring
should have
the
been nominated, that
dog,
fucking
bro.
kid was amazing. The
I
fucking
really,
kid.
yeah, the kid when they're doing the whole scene about like, what do you remember? And like, oh,
Yeah.
maybe I did it wrong, and they're like, what the fuck? Like,
The
my
stuff
thing
with the
is,
dog. Like the fucking dog, where the medicine.
did you read what happened with the dog? Where like there were big studios, like big fucking studios, like not saying Disney, but Disney level, that were complaining that they were bringing the dog around to things.
Yes. I
It's
heard
like, bro, literally the artist came out and Jack went to everything. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
What the fuck do you know, Disney? You made an accessible movie in which you freaking murdered lemmings on screen and claimed that they were suicidal.
That's
Go fuck
true.
yourself.
That's true. Disney and their animal abuse history. I don't know what they're talking about, bro.
They
They
not only
made a lot
killed
of
several
shit.
innocent animals, they created a fake fucking like
Idea of like how it's
yeah
supposed to go. Yeah,
stereotype of that animal in the process that people still hold to.
it's Ryan. It's the
I
Canadian.
stand by this. Next School Wins should have gotten a Best Adapted Screenplay nomination. Fuck
I
you.
don't know about that one.
That
I don't
movie
know.
was.
What
I
else?
was one of the only people who actually kind of dug that flick.
I'm a Ryan Gosling fan. I really like Breaker High, and I love his episode of Goosebumps. You know,
Oh yeah, that's a throwback right
I
there.
was watching before this started. They do that on at least on my affiliate. They do that fucking like
On the red carpet.
well on the red carpet, but they do the segment of like the nominated actors before they were stars, and they do
Oh,
for all
yeah.
4 categories. And they were talking about
yeah.
America Ferrera, and they had talked about "Gotta Kick It Up," which that.
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
homage
she
made
is
my
in
fucking
that
memories.
movie.
And they had her interviewed afterwards, and she said, "Yeah, when I was 17, I thought I didn't know how Oscars worked, and I was like, man, I got snubbed for Gotta Kick It Up. I own that shit." And I was like, fuck yeah, America Ferrera.
I'm just 10. Everything. Anywhere else, I'd be a 10. Is it my dream? It's so sad that video didn't come out while the week it was coming out. Because when he does the 10 with his fingers, I wanted to make a tweet that said, "How many times have you seen it in its opening week?" And it's him going like 10.
Is it strange that I kind of sort of want Killers of the Flower Moon to win for, if nothing else, to see Robert Storms throw another fucking rant about how it's the
that
movie
shit
with
is
the
so.
non-white people.
Oh, let's go! Are they showing off motherfucking Everything Ever All at Once, baby? No. I think I want to see another Robert Storms video because that Parasite shit was so funny. Where he was like, "Guys, Joker is better. It does it way better than Parasite." And I'm like, "Bro, what are you
I've had
talking?"
too much fucking drinks. I got no fucking hair. This is ludicrous. This is
And
motherfucking
didn't he
asinine.
get mad about fucking Everything Everywhere as well?
He did? I didn't see that one.
I think he did. I think he was like, "That was a waste of movie. Why'd that win Best Picture?" And he's got some weird race things. I must say it. Like every time an like Asian film is like dominating, he does not like that, and that's a little strange. You know?
Okay, do you know Ben's movie channel? The fucking Ben's movie channel, the fucking shitpost channel.
Oh my god,
I think so.
Shapiro?
I think I've seen that. I think I have seen the
Okay,
shit post.
his whole channel like got its foot and got its thing because he just clowns on Robert Storms and he talks about, "I'm not a racist for not liking this." He goes, "Oh really, Robert? Let's go to the tape." And it's like an earlier clip of him talking about an Asian actor, and he goes, "You sweet and sour chicken eating motherfucker!"
Oh yeah,
It's
he
like,
did say
Jesus!
that. Yeah. He did say that. I remember that.
Oh my god.
He did fucking say that. He was like,
Damn.
didn't he say that in like the Rogue One review or some shit like
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah. Where he
Talking
it was
about
like
fucking,
what?
what's his name?
What the blind guy?
Badass from John McFour. What's that dude's name?
Yeah, Donnie Yen.
I'm one with the Force and the Force with me. That dude.
But he was talking some shit and he said that. I'm like, bro, there's no way that you said that and put that on YouTube thinking
Dude,
it was
that is so fucked up.
There's no way you thought that was fine, bro. Like
That's the most racist fucking thing I've heard, and I've been on YouTube for like 3 fucking years, and I've heard some shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's so okay. I like this HBO Max commercial that came up where everyone's on the beach and they're running to the TV and people are dressed up as like fucking characters. That's kind of funny, bro. That's giving me Space Jam: A New Legacy, where the fucking
Okay.
clockwork dudes showed up. You know, that was funny as hell. I love that shit. That shit's so funny.
I do find it kind of hilarious though that they had the fucking nuns from the Devils
From the
in
Devils?
fucking
Yeah.
Space Jam, and they've never even released the uncut version in the US. Like, fuck
The
you, Warner
fucking,
Brothers, you
the fucking no, but we have it on
bastards.
Criterion now, so it's
Yeah.
funny because like I saw that and I'm like, that whole movie is about a woman like wanting to fuck a dude, and like there's so much masturbation in that movie, and you put it in Space Jam: A New Legacy, bro.
know.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Hey, Becca.
Yeah.
This is a movie I liked so much when I saw it in theaters the last week that I fucking bought it. Last Picture Show. This movie fucking ruled.
Oh,
That was-
yeah. Last Picture Show's dope. Last Picture Show is
That's a great fucking movie.
it's in the Criterion box set of America Lost and Found with Head and Easy Rider and 5 Easy Pieces. Some great movies. Movies.
It was one of those ones that I needed to pop that particular cherry, and I watched it, and I have to say, I realized something. I was like, what I felt at the end of that movie is the same thing I felt at the end of The Holdovers, which is like, come back in 10 years. I want to see where these characters are. Like this is fucking great.
It was a hangout movie. You hung out with these people,
Yeah.
and you got to know them, and it's kind of cool. Yeah,
And it felt natural.
good.
Like none of the dialogue felt like fake at all.
that's true.
Like,
Well, because it's that era of '60s though. It was like what's his fucking name? I can't think. It's not Rafferty, but like the guys who made those movies, they had a certain style to them that was very Dennis Hopper and all them, and it has that vibe. It's got that realistic vibe to it.
all right, I'm going to say something in Spanish, and I want you to translate it for me.
I don't know Spanish, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, let's see how you do. See if you can guess. my mind.
Bole Raffles. Bole Raffles.
Lávate las manos.
Talos Monos. Monos is fucking
It's an American dad joke, homie.
yeah, Manos in the hands of fate.
No, in fucking American Dad, Roger sends fucking Steve to like a meth den, thinking it's fucking Hogwarts because he's on a Harry Potter kick, and he says, "Teach me a spell" or whatever, and he goes and he hands him like fucking like stuff to make meth with, and he goes, "Levate los manos," and he goes, "Is that a spell, Professor? Levate los manos, levate los manos."
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, Barbie highlights.
Barbie. Wait, am I missing the Barbie highlights right now? Okay, maybe they'll show it soon because I'm getting an HBO Max commercial where they're like, "Watch all of Big Bang Theory and Harry Potter and the Penguin Show." Oh yeah, let's go Barbie. I just love it that her and her husband make so many fun movies together, bro. That just seems like a fun time.
And you know what one of them is? Fucking White Noise. I'm sorry. I'm an
And
Oh,
Saltburn.
yeah.
And Saltburn.
There's Jimmy. There's our boy.
Oh, dude, Saltburn. That's the other thing too, is that during the fucking red carpet, they kept playing fucking Murder on the Dance Floor. I'm like, that's fucking
funny.
awesome.
Bro, Saltburn, my sister saw it too. She's like, it's great. And it's funny. Even she said it's not as excessive as people tried to make it out to be. I'm like, it's true. It's not as vile as people tried to say it was. It's just people clearly have not seen shit like T10. If they
I don't know.
that
My Uber conservative aunt watched it and she liked it, and I was like, really? Even the
That's what-
cover? And she goes, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is that it's not that bad. It's like my dad saw Saltburn and liked it. It's not that bad. Like I think people were acting like it was like this excessive movie like Solo or some shit. It's
Right.
not though. It's not.
I saw that movie in fucking Iowa. I was fucking on like a Thanksgiving vacation, and I just took
What,
some time
Saltburn?
out and I went to see it, and it was just kind of hilarious at this AMC watching this sort of scattered late show with this mom and her teenage daughter, and then when the grave fucking happened, she just like slowly put the hand over the eyes, like
Wait, of which one? Saltburn? Oh yeah,
Saltburn.
great. Fucking, when he's like Bane in the grave and shit. Yeah.
yeah. Fucking Jacob Elordi's like fucking.
Oh shit, is it Donald Trump, bro? Just kidding.
Spoiler. Oh.
Who's coming out? Who's the supporting actors they got? Okay, one. Who's the cool ones? Okay, Kihi Kwan, let's go.
Do they have Kihui?
Yeah, they do.
They do.
That's fuck, dude. The most deserving Oscar winner in Evans. I fucking love
He's
that.
the
man.
most deserving Oscar winner in probably the last 10, 15
I
years
agree.
when it comes to acting. Because
Fucking
even
love
when
that.
I saw that when it came out with my mom was like, that was a great movie and he is amazing in it. And I'm like, yep, he's the best part of that fucking movie. Like,
I think
he's
it's
so-
hilarious that I'm going to say this quote because technically the screenwriter of this movie that who said this line fucking follows me on Letterboxd and liked my review of fucking Stargirl. So this is the quote. All right, okay, Spanish. Okay, you ready?
yeah.
Hubo un error, Moonlight. Ustedes ganaron la major peluca. Esto no es una broma. What did I just say?
Something about Moonlight.
There was a mistake. Moonlight, you guys won Best Picture.
Oh,
This is not
that's
a
great.
joke.
That's fucking great. Let's go.
Jordan Horowitz, you're awesome, man. He follows me on Letterboxd. I felt so bad for you.
Oh, we're talking. Oh, the
Fucking
guy. Oh, he's the guy who said it.
He's the
He
guy who
followed-
angrily held up the fucking envelope. Like,
That's
this is not a joke.
awesome. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. That's great.
He wrote the
Okay.
fucking Stargirl movies, or as I call it,
Oh.
Baby's First Sundance. Disney presents.
Which, to be honest, they're not bad movies, and I'm
No, they're
thankful
not, especially the second
I'm
one.
thankful they're on iTunes now because Disney took them down, but you can buy them on iTunes now.
Oh, was that one of the ones that went with like Chang
Yeah.
Dunk and the Great Disney fucking Purge?
And that
Good movies.
yeah.
Fuck you,
Who's gonna
Disney.
win this? I feel like they're gonna give it to Downey Jr., but I would love a Ryan Gosling win.
I
They're
hope
gonna- They're gonna give it to Sam Rockwell for his terrific Oscar-worthy turn in Argyle.
They're gonna give Sam Rockwell the award
I'm not
again
even
for
entirely
Three
joking,
Billboards.
I liked it in that movie.
They're gonna give him Three Billboards again for that scene where he's like, "They're not allowed to say that. They're not allowed to say that word."
Give it to him for the episode of Saturday Night Live where he dropped the F-bomb and he hasn't been invited back ever since. Do you remember? Okay, they did a fucking Mr. Wizard skit, like parody skit, where he was Mr. Wizard. And it was
And
that
he
one
said
of those.
"fuck," right? Yeah.
It was that skit that with the Jason Sudeikis also one where it's like Mr. Wizard, but the kids are so stupid he gets frustrated with them, and he's
Yeah.
supposed to say, "Can you do one freaking thing right?" And he goes, "Can you do one fucking freaking thing right?" And
But
then
are
they
you
bleep it
telling
out
me-
now in the
Are
latest-
you? So you're telling me that they didn't invite him back, but Shane Gillis can say the R slur, and they can make a whole segment about Sydney Sweeney fucking a dog, but
Dude, fucking
Sam
Kristen
Rockwell.
Stewart said
Yeah.
it on the.
What the
Kristen
fuck is
That's what I'm
happening?
saying. Kristen Stewart said it. So you're telling me that like it's fine, like Sam Rockwell can't come back for saying fuck, but like other people have said it, but they're
Dude.
making like actual vile fucking
He was in
segments
fucking
now.
Tucci Gang. That was the greatest skit ever.
That was the weirdest sketch I've ever saw in my entire life.
Which
It's all-
one?
It's
The
all
dog-
about
it's with the
fucking
dog.
Tucci.
Yeah.
Tucci Gang. You may not know the name, but he's that dude from the Hunger Games.
Yeah, Stanley Tucci, baby.
Yeah, no, that's the Tucci Gang song.
Oh,
Lil Pump.
Tucci
Sam
Gang,
Rockwell.
Tucci Gang, Tucci Gang.
You may not know the name, but he's that dude from the Hunger Games. But what does he goes? No, it was like, what does he say? Like something like, "Oh, Transformers: The Last Night." Some Devil Wears Prada and Spotless, something like that. Tucci Gang, Tucci Gang, Tucci Gang, Tucci Gang.
Who's
You may not know
Mahershala
the name.
talking about?
He's that dude. from the
Mahershala getting nominated for Blade already. That's crazy.
Mahershala wins for fucking Moonlight again. He fucking should.
It's a good performance. I took Janelle to see it, and she was like, "This is really." We saw it because it played for Black History Month last year, so we saw it at
Oh.
Cineplex. She was like, "It's so good." I'm like, "It's so fucking good."
That was
It,
one of,
I'm more La La Land still. I like La La Land more still, but it's such a good fucking movie.
I
Like,
love both of them. I gotta be real about it, but I have to say that was my worst experience seeing a truly great movie in my life because I went to the Oscar marathon for that one because it never
Oh,
had
yeah.
a proper run until after it won Best Picture here.
probably because
So
it was A24, early A24 days. Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw it in the three I needed to see were all kind of bunched together. So I went to that marathon. So it was like that movie, Lion, and
Okay.
fucking Hacksaw Ridge, which I fucking avoided until it was nominated
Yeah.
for Best Picture for good reason because it's fucking sucks ass.
Of course, it's
Fuck you,
Robert
Mel
Downey
Gibson.
Jr., bro. Why didn't we get them Gosling, bro? Why would we get the Gosling award?
I got 10 points on this, so I don't mind it.
To be honest, I don't hate it because he's good in the movie. But
Yeah.
I've
Great
said
in
this
the
to people before. I would have rather seen David Krumholtz or Benny Safdie get nominated because I think their performances were way more interesting in
or
the
Matt
film.
Damon, so Jimmy Kimmel.
Or
can make a
Matt
joke about
Damon.
it.
Yeah. Because it's a good performance, but I think David Krumholtz is so fucking good in
I
Oppenheimer.
weirdly want to hear what Robert says. Hold on.
He's good. I am Iron Man.
I know. I saw a terrific documentary about your terrible childhood, RDJ. What up?
Yeah, senior.
Senior was a fucking great movie. Like, if you guys haven't seen it, it's fucking awesome. I do love Robert Downey Jr.
He
Can't
just
lie.
won for his supporting actor performance in Weird Science.
He did get an Oscar nomination though for his fucking performance in fucking Tropic
In
Thunder,
Tap?
which is the greatest fucking performance ever. He
You
should have
don't go
won.
full. You don't go full. You know.
Well, we're here to flip the script. That's what's happening.
They're gonna come up. They're gonna be like, "Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong. Ryan Gosling actually won."
So I
I'm
made a
just-
joke. I made a joke when my sister, or a friend of mine, and I went to see Lisa Frankenstein at like the AMC Mystery Day, which by the way was fucking awesome. I'm sorry,
It's a
gonna
great
get my
movie.
best of this.
Okay, so I really liked it. My mom liked it because she grew up in the '80s and it was relative to her. My dad was indifferent. My sister hated it, but I thought it was really great.
I love Lisa Frankenstein, and you know what else? I fucking love Drive Away Dolls. I don't care YouTube comments.
Drive Away Dolls
go
is so good too.
Suck a fucking
That
tail pipe. I don't
it's
give a
so
shit.
ridiculously stupid, man. That sex scene, and then it cuts to her like fucking using Matt Damon's cock and shit. It's like what
Dude,
the fuck?
that
bro?
movie would go
Funny,
great
bro.
on a fucking double bill with like fucking Cheerleaders Wild Weekend. Like it's
That's
so
what I'm
70s
saying. It's like-
sexploitation movie.
I watched it. I smoked like
The
three
dog.
joints. I smoked 3 joints and fucking watched that movie on like a cam rip, and I'm like, it's so good. Drive Away
If it-
Dolls is so funny.
If it actually came out 50 years ago, it would have been one of the trailers they put in the fucking Alamo
It would be if
pre-show
it
for
came
fucking
out,
bottoms.
if it came out in the 70s. If it came out in the 70s, it'd be one of Tarantino's favorite movies.
It would be one of Tarantino's favorite movies that people would eventually fall for and would probably be dog of the week on fucking sneak previews. And then
Probably because they hated, well, especially for Siskel, because Siskel really hated movies that showed tits and violence. He thought that shit was so bad, bro.
except I have to admit, one of the better reviews I've heard is one week, because they used to do fucking porn, I guess, on fucking sneak previews too, is their dog of
Yeah,
the week
because
was,
the old shit was like the pornos that would come out. Yeah, like
well, they did like
Debbie Does
Dog of the
Dallas
Week, they did
shit.
Debbie Does Dallas, and Roger
Yeah.
Ebert was like railing against it, and then it comes to Gene Siskel, he goes, I mean, I don't think it was that bad, I thought she was kind of charming. Like,
Well, but
damn,
like
Gene.
I would be interested. Maybe I should do a YouTube review about that movie and talk about what I think about it. Because
Like, I've seen Debbie Does
it's
Dallas.
interesting.
By the standard of modern porn, that's like tame as fuck, to be perfectly
is.
honest with you.
it is. And it's the acting is ridiculous in it, but it's funny. Like
Debbie,
it's
by
like
the way,
it's like Russ Meyer movies. They're funny.
they did have the Debbie Does Dallas trailer, by the way, as one of the trailers from fucking Bottoms. They showed
That's
that.
awesome. That's
They did that
hilarious.
one. They did like the Cheerleaders Wild Weekend. They did Satan's Cheerleaders, which I fucking watch list because I want to watch that shit. Probably on Tubi. They
Yeah.
did Fight Club. They did. Well, they also did the trailer for Shiva Baby because fuck yeah,
Of
Shiva
course.
Baby.
That's
And
a
then they-
masterpiece.
It got re-released not long ago. It was too bad it wasn't anywhere near me, which fucking
You got to
sucked.
see. It's one of those movies where I would assume taking a shit ton of edibles and seeing it in the theater would be the scariest experience of all time. But
Dude,
it would be worth
sober.
it.
It's terrifying.
It is.
Even worse.
Sober, I'm like, this is terrifying. And then the last time I saw it, I was really high, and I was like violently high, and I was like, this is scary, bro. Like I felt really uncomfortable the whole time. I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of this house, bro. It's so
Shit,
bad.
baby.
Like,
Shiva Baby in hindsight is even funnier when you realize, oh yeah, look, it's the show that'll never get canceled. Fucking McBad TV, fucking Grey's Anatomy. Anyway,
yeah.
you know that you officially are not liked by anybody but your core audience anymore when South Park uses your entire series as the basis of becoming a boring, sexless adult in an
Yeah.
episode. In that fucking Jonas Brothers episode, which is the greatest fucking episode
Yeah.
of South Park
Who
fucking
knows
ever.
how that episode?
Yeah, man. Shiva Baby though, Shiva Baby is like a 10 out of 10. It's a
Oh,
one to watch. It's so good. It's and last time I reviewed it, I think my review said something like, this movie is so relatable to me in a way that will bring shame to my family bloodline or some shit like that. I was
You
like,
wanna-
because
you
it's
want-
true.
I can make it more relatable to you, Becca, about something I know about it. So you know the mom in it.
Yeah.
She's Nat and Alex Wolf's mom in real life, and she
really?
is the writer and director and showrunner of the fucking Naked Brothers band.
That's nuts. That's
Isn't that
hilarious.
bananas? Isn't
That's
that
great.
awesome? Like,
Also, speaking of Nickelodeon, are you guys going to watch that documentary, Quiet on Set?
Yeah. Yeah,
oh, hell
it's
I have it.
I
I have it
watched-
set to record, man.
bro, I
I'm
watched
watching that
Leaving
there.
Neverland when it came out. I'm watching this Nickelodeon documentary.
Dude, because you know what?
Because I
else?
feel like someone's gonna talk. People are gonna talk, and it's
About
gonna
Dan Schneider.
unload. It's gonna unload so many. Well, we already know Drake Bell is gonna
Greg Bell's
talk about
coming forward. Alexa Nicholas is coming
by,
forward.
by a dude, like literally Drake Bell talking about this dude. I've known this dude was a pedophile for like fucking like 6 years, bro.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
because here's
he was
here's
convicted.
the
He was
thing.
convicted and everything, and then they brought him to work on Tweet Live with Zach and Cody.
That's what I'm saying. But here's the thing, though, is
Isn't
that for a while,
Isn't it strange?
I never talked about any of this for a while, even though I knew about it, because where I heard it was from QN and YouTube videos. It was all these people who are like, Hollywood is all pedos and shit. And
Yeah.
they would say this in the videos, and I heard it, and I was like, I don't know if I should believe it or not, but I've known this for like since before COVID. And now it's coming out, and I'm like, oh, maybe these people have something right, because what they're saying is literally coming to light this year. All this stuff is happening. Everyone's being thrown under the bus. So maybe they're right. Maybe these like weird Hollywood is filled with weirdos. Maybe they're fucking right because they're being proven right, like literally right now. Like,
Well, you know what they say: a broken clock strikes twice.
yeah,
So
it's true.
can I say something in Don't take this out of context, please.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
With them.
Not for what he did. I want to clarify this. I do not endorse what this man did. Okay? I feel a smidge among all of them. I feel a smidge of sympathy for Drake Bell for one reason. Not because of what he did. What he
Yeah.
did was awful.
Yeah.
Undeniably. But you can tell that he probably thought
Well,
he
you can
probably was
tell-
abused too by the people in charge.
Is like he seems like one of those guys who was abused when he was young and just expected that that's how it was. Just like how Corey Haim's perception of reality and Corey Feldman's perception was changed because of stuff that happened. I do feel like he probably was someone where it happened to him, so he just expected it to be. It kind of left an impact on him that he couldn't shake. And I feel bad for people like that, because whenever I see these videos of people catching like pedos at Walmart and shit, they're always what you hear is that they were abused as kids and they're doing it again because that's all they fucking know. I feel bad for that because that is a thing that they can't control because it happened to them. So it's happening. They're doing it because they think that's what's supposed to happen,
Right.
which is
All right,
fucked up. But
I got a recommendation for everyone watching at home, and I know Quentin already got to this, and I understand, but like, I read I used to read books a lot. I haven't as much because of the review stuff. I read one book in the last year that just ended, and it was fucking I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy. If you haven't read it,
it's so
fucking
good.
read that shit.
I have
It is
it.
amazing.
I have it, and I haven't finished it, but I have read at least a few of the passages about Nickelodeon, and it's fucked up. It is so
And her
bad.
mom. The relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, the mom's even worse.
And the fact that her mom just literally pretended that shit wasn't happening because of money and shit is so bad.
Dude, the mom, what she did to her.
Yo, Godzilla's winning, straight up.
Oh,
There's no way Godzilla doesn't fucking win. When they made a whole post about congratulations.
Yeah,
to
Godzilla better fucking win.
Because it's a team
Yeah,
of like
there we go. There we
30
go.
people, you know?
Yeah, it won.
It won? Okay, yeah, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
thank God.
Yeah. Everyone's saying Mission Impossible, but I couldn't fucking tell you that was visual effects,
No,
bro.
definitely not
Like,
possible.
Like, and Napoleon, bro, that literally was just lighting shit, bro. Like, literally nothing else.
Here's
Because
the thing.
Godzilla it's a small crew that made a Godzilla movie, and it looks better than most of the fucking Marvel movies. Like,
Not wrong.
Oh, yeah. They
Godzilla.
brought Godzillas with them. That's fucking awesome. You go,
That's
guys.
what
You guys
should
killed
fucking
it.
win, bro. Because I haven't seen it yet, but everyone's telling me that it's a movie where people were fucking crying about how good
dude.
it was. Like, it sounds amazing.
It has an actual story and characters in it. It's not just.
And the
a
characters
Godzilla.
aren't bad. The characters aren't bad like the American Godzilla films where the characters are absolute shit.
Yeah, the characters are actually fully developed three-dimensional characters with arcs and stories.
That's
and,
wild. I
like,
never thought that would happen in a Godzilla movie in my time, in my lifetime, you know?
Jesus fuck, it is hard to sit this long in this position. Fuck.
Yeah, because you sit on your bed and all that shit. I have a couch,
I know.
so it's fine, you know? I sit on my couch all the time.
I'm sitting on my couch.
I'd be sitting in the middle room with the fucking cat on the couch if other people weren't fucking
That's
here.
awesome, bro. As long as they don't play them off. Don't play these motherfuckers off.
Yeah,
They
if you play them off, I'm
They
fine
are
with that.
true artists. They are true fucking artists.
And
Play
he
off
also
the poor things,
he
people.
directed, wrote, and did all the VFX for the fucking movie.
Yeah.
This guy needs his fucking flowers. Like shit.
for a movie, and the budget was so small. The budget was so small, and they made it look good. Like that is proof that you don't need a Marvel budget to make a good movie. People just do it as a fucking excuse at this point.
You know what makes this achievement so much more baller too? It was reported that it was 13 mil. Was like the reporting on it, and somebody interviewed. Someone asked him at a con, like shortly thereafter, like, man, I can't believe you made this for $13 million.
And what they said it was lower.
He said, and I quote, $13 million. I wish it was that much.
So he basically made this movie.
Shit.
He made this fucking movie for a Rob Zombie budget. That's nuts.
I love that we live in a world where, in the dead-ass December in the United States, the top two films at the box office were both Japanese language films. Like, it was Boy and the Heron was number one, and Godzilla
That's a good point. I love it. That's what I'm saying. I love it when international films get into Best Picture. Because I'm like, when Parasite got Best Picture, I was like, bro, it
was also the best film that was nominated that year.
It was the better one.
The best film of that fucking year.
Fuck
Straight
you,
up.
Oscars. Let the man speak. Fuck
Wait,
you.
are they doing this again? Are
Yeah,
they
they're
fucking playing them off?
Go fuck yourself.
They're literally holding a photo of an animator.
I was saying that they're putting them off.
They're literally holding a photo of an animator that died while they were working on it, and they're playing them off.
That is so
And they start
goddamn
playing music.
passive aggressive. They're panning out to the wide while the woman is trying to finish her fucking speech. Go fuck
That
yourself.
sucks ass. And they're letting these motherfuckers that aren't like these random American Hollywood motherfuckers talk for like 10 minutes, bro. Like, what's going
and it's
on?
Like,
Yeah.
And it's like
Listen.
Schwarzenegger
It's
and
fucking
fucking
racist.
and Danny DeVito. I like you guys. I get it. You were in Twins. I get it. You were in the State Farm commercial. But like,
They're about to announce twins too, bro. Triplets. Remember back in the day when
with
we thought
Eddie, is Eddie still in it? Because that would
no, bro. I remember when that was a theory. People were like, "Oh, it's gonna be with Eddie." I was like, "That is fucking nuts," but it's not happening anymore. I don't think it is. Okay, editing is going to Oppenheimer. No way, it's not.
You know what they should do? They should do
edited.
triplets. Have it be Jerron Carmichael and just
never
like
explain why the
It's
fuck
like-
he's like younger than them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Oppenheimer's getting fucking
Basically,
editing.
what I'm saying is, fucking Gerard Carmichael should be in every goddamn movie because that man is a national treasure.
Jared's hilarious, man. Everyone hated On the Count of Three. I really liked on the Count of Three.
He has a fucking like docu-comedy series coming to HBO.
He
I'm so
does,
fucking
and I'm
stoked.
very interested because it's gonna be how like gay is and shit. And I'm
Well,
excited.
it's
for
about
that,
his
bro.
relationship with his mom after he came out, and they're playing
Yeah.
themselves.
Which I'm down for that shit. That sounds fun. Okay, so Oppenheimer won. At least Oppenheimer won, and it was a woman because I feel like I'm getting tired
here's
of all
the
the men
thing.
winning tonight,
Does
bro.
anyone? The Oppenheimer script though, was it really the best original screenplay?
No, but
it's
she just
edited.
won.
Fuck.
She won editing though, and it
Oh,
makes sense
okay.
because that movie is so well edited though.
Oh yeah, this woman. I remember Ben Zwischel made a joke about it, like when he was talking about. I think it was like fucking like the Batman or something. When she also
Yeah.
did that, it goes. It was
Whoa,
edited by. It was
wait.
edited by Lane. That's the woman's last name. The editing was fine.
Wait. She edited the Batman, bro. That's awesome.
So,
That's
or maybe I'm wrong. It was
fucking
some
cool, bro.
big movie. I'm trying to
If
fucking
she
remember.
if she edited the Batman, I don't know why it didn't get nominated, bro. The Batman was a banger. The Batman was a great movie. The Batman was probably one of the better studio films last year.
No,
That
no,
still
no,
went
no.
hard.
She edited Tenet. That was the fucking movie.
I hope Madam
Wait.
Web gets nominated for this category next
Oh
year.
shit!
You know,
She
Oh,
edited
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Hereditary and Midsommar. Hell yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then because those are well edited movies. I get it. So
Did
yeah,
you,
no,
did you do Beau
Madam
is
Web.
Afraid?
Madam Web edited
No.
by editing award. Hell yeah, for that shitty ass editing.
I think it deserves a win next year.
I hope it gets script too for the she was doing research with my mom in the Amazon
In the
rainforest.
Amazon Rainforest, yes.
To paraphrase Ralph the Movie Maker, guys, I gotta tell you something.
He's
I gotta tell you
awesome.
something. I gotta tell you something. Madam Web is really good, and I'll explain why. It's like because the guy's name was Ezekiel Sims, and he was researching spiders with her mom in the Amazon right before she died.
That's great.
You see, we wouldn't know that unless Dakota Johnson said it.
Well,
That his name is
yeah.
Ezekiel Sims.
It's
And
giving.
that
It's
He
giving
was in the
Suicide
Amazon.
Squad.
That's why this movie is good.
It's giving Suicide Squad 2016, but the problem is Suicide Squad 2016 is actually good. I like it a lot. I've had
Sure,
this really
sure,
weird
Ken.
relationship with it where I liked it when it first came out, then I hated it because Twitter took over my life, and then now I'm just accepting the fact that it's great, and it's partially because it showed me who Margot Robbie was, and it made
She
me
was great.
first realize that, oh, I'm a girl, and like I feel like there's a respect I have for it now. That I'm like, well, 2016 was cool, and this is why 2016 was cool. It's the epitome of 2016. Is that
So-
movie?
I'm going to make a pop culture reference that is going to appeal to almost nobody. Let me explain.
Except
People
for me.
always
Brad.
ask me, your love affair with Margot Robbie, let me guess, it started with The Wolf of Wall Street. It's like, actually, you'd
No,
be
it's
wrong
not
about
Focus.
that. No, not even Focus. It was even before Wolf of Wall Street. I liked
Okay.
her back when she was fucking Donna Freeman on fucking Neighbors. the
Oh, you
Australian
watch
soap opera.
you watch Neighbors? That's tight. That's cool.
Dude, I watched Neighbors when it used to air on Hulu. It went away for 10 years.
That's great.
They brought it back, so I binge watch as much of it as I can on Amazon. I've watched it every day
That
this
is
season.
awesome. Okay.
Neighbors is the shit. If you haven't watched
Would you
Neighbors,
recommend
that shit.
it? Would you recommend it? Because I'm looking for a show that can go, because my plan right now is to finish Yellow Jackets, to watch The Bear, and then watch
The Bear is
Severance.
fucking awesome.
And then I want to
Bear's
watch
so
Severance after. I want to watch Severance, and then I want to watch Fallout. But I want a show in between that could be one that I just click on once in a while. So would you recommend the Margot Robbie years of Neighbors then?
Eras,
'Cause
I would recommend all eras of Neighbors. Neighbors is it's so
It's
easy
like-
to watch because
It's like
My-
the Australian Coronation Street is what it seems like. And I'm like, maybe I'm down for that. Maybe I'm down.
it's more like Australian Days of Our Lives, and I mean
Okay.
that as a positive, like the good era. But it's only that. It's basically like, okay,
I
But
love
the-
watching how shitty cheesy it is. It's great.
well, the thing is, the acting is actually for a lot of the actors is not bad. Some of it
Oh,
is a
yeah.
little flat, but the way that it is like when you watch her on that, not only is she gorgeous, but she acts circling
good
around
actress.
everybody else to the point where you're like, oh my god, this chick can act. Shit. And she has one of like the sadder arcs when it comes to like romance, because like her husband dies in a horrible accident right after they get married, or just really shortly after, and she has to act out like grief, and it fucking sucks. She does a good job.
Bruh, I'm tipsy a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very tipsy. It's fine.
But it's kind of amazing how many people have shown up on that, because like if you watch it enough through the age, it's like
It's like
Liam
a
Hemsworth.
lot of Australian talent, right? It's like a lot of the Australian good like biggies,
Well,
right?
Well, you know who's still on it on occasion, who was on there from the beginning, is fucking Guy Pearce. That was like his first shit.
Oh, that's tight. That's tight. I'm interested to find out someone like they're like, oh, Sophie Wilde. I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? Let's go, baby.
So Sophie Wilde, yeah, was on there a little bit.
Was she actually?
I don't know if it was that show. It might have been Home and Away.
Because I know she's on that Netflix show that I want to see where she plays a girl that's like addicted to like what is it? Like she doesn't eat or some shit. Like I want to see that because it sounds great. She's
yeah.
fucking great and talk to me.
Well,
And she's
you
gonna
know,
be in the new Watch Dogs movie. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Give her roles.
speaking of actors who got their start, she's not as well known, but she was on during the Margot Robbie era. Now, sadly, those episodes are not available to stream anywhere, which is a bummer. They used to be on Hulu. Is Bella Heathcote, who was like in fucking Dark Shadows and like Private
Oh
Presence
shit!
Zombies.
Is she actually?
And,
Oh shit!
The Neon Demon. She was.
Oh yeah, she's in Neon Demon. Let's
She-
go. Neon Demon.
And Professor Marston in the Wonder Women. She is.
Yeah,
She's like the high school mean girl in like
that's cool. I
in
like
like
that.
15 fucking episodes of Neighbors. It's
Because
great.
Neon Demon is a very great movie. It's
Neon
a very.
Demon. Awesome.
I love it. It might be, and some days it might be his best movie. If I'm gonna be completely honest,
Between
Because-
that and Drive.
because
You know
to
what?
me,
Fuck it. Only
some
God
days,
forgives.
but
Fuck it.
some days Drive doesn't hit it for me, and like Only God Forgives is a hard one for me because I'm like I like it, but I feel like it's a little too excessive. So I feel like Neon Demon is a good in between where it's like it says something interesting, it's vile, but it's also like watchable, you know?
Well, and some of the lines of dialogue, as grotesque as the movie is, some of the lines of dialogue are kind of beautiful and poetic. Like the scene where she's talking to Elle Fanning is talking to fucking Abby Lee, and then
Yeah.
the scene where she goes, "What is it?" Even though you know it's coming the second time around, when she says, "Like, what does it feel like when you're, you know, what does she say? Like something like everything is so dark and you're the sun, or something. Like everybody looks at you."
Yeah.
And then
It's
she
an
goes,
interesting
"It's
movie
amazing."
about It's an
This is
interesting
like-
movie about the modeling industry and about Hollywood and the idea of how people have to be a certain type of frame and a certain type of energy, and it's cool. I like it. I need to watch it again, but because it's like one of those weird trippy movies, you know, one of those weird drug movies that I'm like, I love watching those types of movies when I'm like a little intoxicated because they're like fun to watch. So it's like why I watched Under the Skin, and I was like, Under the Skin is mind blowing on like a lot of edibles. Like it's insane.
I'll say this: I watched Rustin literally last night.
Yeah.
For the first time, and I will say this:
Is it good? Because it was playing at TIFF, and every one of my friends and I skipped it. None of us really went to see it.
the movie is a good movie. Coleman Domingo's performance is phenomenal. But however, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Coleman Domingo should have been nominated for fucking Zola. God damn it!
Oh no, 100%. My sister is going
Best
through.
supporting actress.
Yeah, my sister is going through a Riley Keough phase, and I asked her, I'm like, have you seen Zola? She's like, no. I'm like, fucking watch Zola. That
My
shit is
Riley
so
Keough
good.
phase is the entire length of Riley Keough's career. She's fucking awesome.
Like that, oh my god, bro. She's so good in that movie as like the white trash woman that tries to be black all the time. It's so fucking good, man.
It's like
That
somebody,
movie's so funny, bro.
I joked with a friend of mine. I said, I'm in the middle of my Christopher Abbott phase, and they're like, how long has that phase been going? That phase been going
Of my
on a while.
whole
He goes,
life.
how long has that been? I'm like, when did James White come out? Like, 2014. I'm like, yeah, that long.
Yep. Fucking when
It's been a
Coleman
decade-long
Domingo,
phase.
bro, when Coleman Domingo comes out in that movie and is like really like
He's terrifying.
his fucking African accent where he's like, talk to me, man. Like he's yelling at the guys, he's like fucking screaming at this motherfucker. That shit is scary, bro. It's so good.
Dude, he should have been nominated. Nicholas Braun should have been fucking nominated because he was amazing.
Yo, Nicholas
We're
Braun,
making
I'm gonna
money,
kill
bitch.
myself, and he fucking jumps out the window.
Like, if you don't if you go with him, I'm gonna jump out this fucking window, and then he does, and he just fucking injures his head, and they're just fucking driving. People hated the ending
also
of that
Taylor
movie.
Page.
I love
Taylor
the ending.
Page.
I think the ending's
Taylor
perfect.
Page is so fucking good in that movie. She's so good. That script, the directing, I think that what's her
Janice Bravo.
Denise
Yeah.
Bravo needs to do more movies. It's so well written and directed. It's so fucking good.
Speaking of her, also, and this is a movie that nobody liked except me and fucking Mike from Red Letter Media, but fucking Lemon is fucking awesome with Brett Gilman.
I've heard about it.
It's
that's so-
awkward as shit, but it's great.
I love Red Letter Media for that reason. I love it because he always likes these weird movies, and I always check them out. I'm like, these are really great movies.
I'm a
Like,
sucker
they're-
for what I like to call inspired by Adult Swim shitpost movies. Tim and Eric's
Yeah,
$1 billion movie.
So you're talking like People's Joker shit, yeah.
People's Joker, Cade the
Yeah.
Torture Crossing, like shit like that, where it's like we're not even
Where it's
taking
like
anything
they're
seriously,
clearly
let alone make a
jokes.
movie.
Yeah.
I'd even throw Hot Rod kind of into that.
Yo,
room.
fuck,
That
you're
movie's
gonna
also-
you're gonna love People's Joker then because it literally is a 90-minute long it's a 90-minute long Adult Swim sketch.
Isn't
except
fucking Tim Heidecker in that movie too?
he is. Tim Heidecker plays Alex Jones. And
Dude,
fucking
yes.
and fucking what's his my boy Saul, Better Call Saul's in it. He's fucking in it for
Dude,
like
that's fucking awesome. Mr. America 2, the People's Joker. Let's fucking go.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like the movie is, it's literally the way it's edited is like a video essay where like you have it's like Shrek Untold or Shrek Retold. That's
I'm
what
glad
it's
the last
like.
Repair Shop won because it was really good. Would have been even.
I'm
would've-
glad it won because it's the one I chose on Awards Expert because I couldn't think of anything else because I didn't see any of the short films. Wait.
I-
Is this documentary or is this documentary? short?
Documentary. I
Okay.
really wanted Nine Eye and Waipo to fucking win. That was my favorite short of like all three.
Oh, you're
guys.
talking, the
the
one
old
about
lady
the
one. That was fucking
two
great.
old ladies. Yeah,
The
shit
Disney
that-
one, Disney Plus.
Yeah, directed by the guy who did fucking Dee Dee. That's gonna get that I heard is really good at TIFF or at Sundance. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has a feature coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, that everyone loved and said is like the best thing at Sundance this year. Like,
I believe it because for his like fucking docu short subject, he nailed it. The filmmaking's actually really fucking rad.
because what people have told me is it sounds like it's mid '90s for kids that grew up in the 2000s.
Dude,
I'm like,
it's the...
that is nuts. Like,
Oh wait, is he doing Y2K or no? That's fucking Kyle Mooney, right?
no, he's doing Dee Dee, which is a movie about a 12-year-old in like the early 2000s, and I'm like, that sounds sick. No,
Dude, if you
Kyle
say your
Mooney's
movie's
doing
inspired by
Y2K.
mid '90s, you already have my attention. 'Cause that
No,
movie's-
man. No, I've heard people talk about Y2K already who've seen it, like friends who've seen it. They said that shit is so funny that it's
I want to see
literally
it so bad.
it's This Is the End mixed with like a late '90s comedy, and I'm like, bro, that sounds hilarious.
Dude, but you know why I'm also
Fucking
into
Fred
Y2K?
Durst
Speaking
is in
of
it, bro.
shit
Bro,
post
Fred
Adult Swim
Durst
movies,
is in it.
fucking Brigsby Bear, fucking
Brigsby
rad.
Bear's great too. That's a great movie. Yeah.
But basically anything made by Lonely Island classics, like fucking
Yeah, Popstar, Palm Springs.
Popstar Never
Yeah.
Stopped. Yeah, fucking dude, fucking.
My
Palm
mom
Springs,
loves
fuck
Palm
all.
Springs. That's probably my mom's favorite movie of that year because we always
was on
talk
my
about
list.
my mom and I always talk about that. We're like, Palm Springs was so fucking good. It's so
It's
great.
so good. There was one they
Okay.
made. Oh,
What?
you know what would
What's
fall into that
winning this?
category recently too is fucking Self-Reliance. That movie.
So
was
I
underrated.
asked my mom about it because my mom saw Self-Reliance. I didn't. And what she said was it's good, but she said it's not Popstar and it's not Palm Springs. That
It's not
good.
the
It's
the
not as
ending's a
good
little
as their other
underwhelming, but
stuff.
I say overall, what I liked about it is that it shows good credentials for Jake Johnson as a director going
Oh, yeah.
forward. Like it's a good start.
Yeah.
like it's a
'Cause-
he
'cause
finds
my
a way to
mom
sustain
said-
the premise.
My mom said it's a good throw it on, and if you're at home in the afternoon, you have something to throw on. It's like one of those types of movies.
It feels more like the kind of movie. If you didn't tell me that Jake Johnson directed it, it feels like one of those movies that he would have co-wrote that fucking Joe Swanberg would do, like fucking
Oh,
Win-Win
that's you're
or
okay.
fucking Drinking
Yeah.
Buddies. Like it's in that league of movie. It's
That
very
makes
mumblecore.
Because so it's like a Duplass brothers film is what you're saying. It's
Exactly.
very-
It has that. Imagine something like fucking.
I
The
almost-
Drop, but
I almost
better.
made a mumblecore movie because in the last year of my film school, I was under the assumption we'd have to make a movie, so I wanted to make a mumblecore movie about my life. It didn't end up coming out, but I never really made it because like they told me that wasn't what I was doing. I might make it though. I'd love to make a mumblecore comedy. That'd be so much fun.
Imagine if an episode of Joe Swanberg's Easy was infused with the most lighthearted, like hang the DJ level episode of Black Mirror. And you kind
That's
of
what
have-
it seems like. It seems like a Hang the DJ type story about two people who are forced into a situation and they just learn that they actually care about each other. Wait, did 30 Days of Maripol win? Because that's what
20 Days of
that's,
Maripol, which I was gonna
Did that
watch
win?
last night, but then we lost an hour and I didn't fucking have time.
Yeah.
I
I watched one episode of Yellow Jackets and then it was 3 a.m. I'm like, I'm not watching anything else tonight. Like
the only documentary nom I've seen I watched last night and it was The Eternal Memory. It was fucking great.
I heard it's good. I kept seeing
It's
that.
heartbreaking.
I heard it's very good.
My sister's cat was sitting in the living room with me because I just wanted my phone away just so I could take it in. It's it's subtitled, and I was sitting there in the living room, and the cat was fucking watching the movie like intensely, like was following the subtitles with its little head. It was adorable.
That's funny.
No, but
Man,
Night and Lipo is
I'm
like the
I'm
most,
watching Barbie after this, bro. I'm so tipsy. I'm watching Barbie after
and
this.
watch Night
I
and Lipo because it's only 15 minutes. Like have that be the precursor. Because I'm telling you, what
you think
makes that
so,
movie-
or should I
What
was
makes-
gonna say, or I should watch Red, White, and Blue, but I'm like, no, that would get me.
Oh, it's too
Yeah.
dark. The thing
It's
about
too
Night
dark.
and Lipo, what I love about it
Is it's
'cause
happy.
I've seen all the nominated shorts of all 3 categories, and of that one, and I mean this without sanctimony or without any kind of passive, like what do you call it?
Without
what's
any
the word?
like, yeah,
Brain
you're
fart. What am I trying to say?
You're
Without
trying to
any
say
patronizing.
Yeah,
without any patronizing, it is like the most wholesome, adorable shit ever. It's literally this
That's what it
guy's.
seems like. Because literally, the bio on Disney Plus is it's about these old women who hang out and they fart and shit. And I'm like, that sounds like
Literally,
it's a fun time.
that is the movie. It's this guy's maternal grandma and paternal grandma are best friends and roommates,
and they just hang out.
And one
It's
of them's
like
like
that,
in her.
it's
in her
like that
mid-90s.
episode of It's Always Sunny. It seems like it's like that episode of It's Always Sunny, the old lady's house. And I'm like, okay, I'm down.
It's like one of them's in her mid-80s, one of them's in their mid-90s, and they just fart and they like hang out and they give each other shit, and it's 15 minutes.
Sounds
and
cool.
then at the end they talk a little bit about how they know they're gonna die soon, but it's okay. They're living life and being awesome.
And they're having fun. And
It's
to be
really
honest,
charming. I really dug it.
that
It was
should
just-
win. That should win short film then. Because
It
I
was
feel
the
like
perfect days of short films. That's what I'll
either
say.
go with that or go with Red, White, and Blue because it's saying something important, or just go with this
It's
movie
saying
about
something
having
important,
fun.
but it doesn't. My thing is this, okay? I have no problem with what it's trying to say. I think the tone was thrown
It just-
off by
you
the
don't-
timing of it in the movie.
And
and
you
the way
don't
that it's
like
written.
that it's 15 minutes because you're saying that before. You don't like that
Yeah,
it's 15
well,
minutes.
And
Yeah.
also, there are certain aspects of the twist I would put earlier on in the plot to reinforce the importance of the plot more than just
That
having
would
it at
make
the end to be like a shock. It felt like
'Cause
shock
that's a-
value when
Because that's a fucked up ending. And I feel like it would maybe be more helpful if you kind of fleshed out the characters and then you could feel
Yeah.
for them.
Because the acting is good, the story is solid, and also
seems-
it has good credentials. Samantha.
But
Bee
when
is
you
one of the
explain the twist to me, it makes sense why I have friends who say this is pandering bullshit, or I have friends who say this is the greatest thing ever because it seems like an ending. It's like when Skin came out, when Skin won short film. It's like it's
I hated fucking Skin. I thought that
I
was
didn't like it. I didn't like it, but I think people felt very polarized about it because it's saying something important, but it's doing it in a shocking way. And I think that that's something that works for some people, but doesn't work for everyone.
It's a fine line. Like
Mhm.
people really poo-pooed hard. Fucking, if anything happens, I love you. But to me, it was the real deal. It got its point across. It had a story.
That's a good
it had
short
poetry
film.
to
Yeah.
it. Yeah. And it should
It's a
have won.
beautiful short film. Yeah.
It is, and the twist, and it happened early enough in the runtime. You kind of knew it was coming, and it wasn't done in a way that was mean. It
Right.
felt a little bit. It
Mhm.
wasn't intended to be that. I know this, but Red, White, and Blue, the twist felt a little mean spirited. The way that it was structured, it was like,
That
okay,
makes sense.
it didn't
Because
build
because
it
the
up
way
enough to
you
that
described
point. You
it
know
to
what I mean?
me, the way you described it to me, it felt like something where they're like they wanted to like give you a punch, they wanted to punch you in the chest,
It felt like it felt like the story as it was enough to get the point across, and then it's like,
Mhm.
oh, it's a 10-year-old girl who got molested. I'm like, well, fuck you too,
And
because
then
they
you're
didn't
like, but
structure it well.
I
It was
get,
like,
I get using that. I think
Yeah.
that you do make a good point. I don't know. I think that if they're going to make it a full film, they'd have to have it be that explained in the first 20 minutes, and then
using
have
it
the
as
full
a
film
twist kind
be a
of felt
road trip. Yeah, it
tone
being a
deaf
twist
to
is
me
a
a
little
little bit.
weird. But if
Yeah.
you started it and it was the first 20 minutes you explained, like, Uncle did weird shit, and then the rest of the film was them going to another country or another
Yeah.
state to get shit done,
Going to
that
St. Louis,
would-
that was rad because I'm
that
from
would
here.
hit more. That would hit more, I think, to be
Well,
honest. That would.
I will give you an example of some of the themes that were done well in an even shorter movie that was nominated. Pachyderm was animated, and the premise of it is it starts out, but it builds to it. It starts out.
Yeah.
It's very symbolic. It was my favorite animated short of the nominees. What it
Yeah.
is essentially this little girl, and she's narrating as an adult. It's French, and she's
Okay.
narrating about how, like, the image they show in all the highlights is like her melding herself into the wallpaper, and so there's all these weird
Yeah.
symbolic things, and you're like, oh, okay, she's going to visit her grandparents. It's just, oh, she's going into her fantasy world, and then you
Yeah.
notice little details, and then like she says, I went to the pool, like I never had my swimsuit, so I'd always wear my underwear, and my grandfather never took his eyes off me. I'm like, well, that's a little bit strange. And then
Yeah.
you think about the rest of the movie, you're like, oh shit, she was molested by your grandpa. And it's done in a subtle enough way.
Or
that
I'll give you an example that
Yeah.
worked that I saw it when I was 16. I think it worked really well. What they do in Split. What they do in Split
Yes.
really works.
I completely agree.
When they explain, when you slowly are given the story of, oh, her uncle is a weird motherfucker, And then
Yeah.
at the end, she decides to say, I'm not going to live with him because he's a weird fuck. That works really well. And then to have it be that she survives because she's been through shit and he understands. And he's like, you've been through terrible shit, so I'm not going to fucking kill you like your friends who are
Well,
spoiled and entitled and shit. It kind of works. Like,
and the last line of it, the thing that makes it work so well is the reason for the title Pachyderm is that adorned in the hallway of the grandparents' house is pachyderm horns that the grandfather had placed. It's
Oh, yeah.
symbolic of him and his abuse. And at the end of the movie, she talks about how she didn't visit her grandma after her grandfather died, and eventually she died, and as an adult she went back. And the ending of it is she goes back to the house, and she's still there and says,
yeah, let's go. Hoyt Van Hoytema won, baby.
Nice.
He should have won. He should have won last year for Nope. I literally rewatched Nope like a month ago, and I'm
what did he
like,
win
this
for
motherfucker
again?
should have won. He won for Oppenheimer.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
He
Okay.
should have won, bro. He should have won for Nope because Nope is a beautifully shot film, but
It is.
people didn't respect it. I don't know why. It's one of the greatest movies of our decade, of our
I've never-
generation.
I've never been in a theater, in an IMAX theater, where I've heard the sound of half the audience collectively shitting their pants more than the fucking Gordy scene.
Literally the monkey scene, sitting there in the middle
That's
row of
fucking
the
incredible.
monkey scene. I went in fight or flight mode, and I thought I was dying, bro.
I
I'm
was
like, this
scared.
is scary.
It was
Same
done
thing
so
with
well.
same thing with the last 10 minutes of Talk to Me. I went into fight or flight mode. I thought I was fucking dying. I was having a panic attack. I'm like, this shit is nuts.
Okay,
like-
so we're talking about carryovers from film festivals that are
Yeah.
qualify for my list this year. Fitting In, which is like my number 4 so far this
It's
year. I fucking
really
love it.
good. It's so funny, bro.
How
I
good
thought-
is that movie? It gave me a
It's
fucking
good.
anxiety attack by myself in a theater.
Bro,
I was a fucking
we saw
person.
that shit. We saw that shit in the Anthony knows what I'm talking about. They showed that shit for us at our screening was in the Scotiabank IMAX, and it's a movie about Rachel Zegler training her vagina so she can like fuck a dude's dick.
Wrong
And we-
Zegler, dude. Maddie Ziegler.
Or Maddie Ziegler.
Maddie
And we
Ziegler.
watched-
Who's
we watched
terrific, by
that
the way.
shit. We watched that shit in the Scotiabank IMAX, and we were like, "This is so fucking good! Like, it was so great.
It was actually good.
It's
And
so
I-
good. It's so funny.
Oh my god,
yeah,
it's great. And I
and
watched
it's surprisingly gay. It's surprisingly gay in a way that is amazing. Like,
Really?
yeah,
And I watched it, and it found a way to tackle its subject matter frankly and honestly, with
it
humor
did.
and with emotion, and also actors you don't expect, like fucking Bear from Reservation Dogs is her fucking love interest in it.
Yeah,
they
he
got
was in
fu-
it, and I'm like, I love that show. That
They
show's
got,
so
the
funny.
they got the fucking ant from Moonshine doing like a freaking Australian accent as her gyno. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Or like her,
Wait.
her fucking physician. Also,
Wait.
that was the scene that gave me a panic attack. Is when they're
Are you
first
talking
doing
about-
the check.
yeah.
The
and
dude
she's
with the bad
crying and
bedside manner. That just
Yeah.
I don't know why that triggered me, but it really
where he's like, "Are you fine with this?" And she's crying and shit. That shit's actually sad,
when
bro.
they're I think it's the fear I have of being vulnerable and observed by a bunch of fucking people while I'm
Oh
fucking
yeah, because
drunk.
they asked her, they're like, "Are you fine if people watch you?" And she's like, really fucking weirded out and shit. Yeah, that's
it's
a great.
so fucked up.
That's a great.
I
scene.
mean, it's powerful. It's a great scene.
Yeah.
but it's shit.
It's really sad, yeah. But that movie is really funny. Like that movie is like funny, relatable funny in a way that like not just women, but everyone can agree with, feeling like you're like the outcast at school. It's very John Hughes. It's very John Hughes, but like very gay sexual John Hughes in a way. It's good.
I loved that movie, and I just thought of it, and I was like watching it, and I texted my brother, and I said, so Maddie Ziegler turns out to be like, I realized something. It's like the first thing I saw her in was fucking music, and I
Oh,
fucking
that's a
hated it so
bad-
much.
that-
I like turned it off after 20 minutes. Between
so
this
bad.
and the fucking Fallout, Maddie Ziegler is quickly becoming one
She's
of my
a good
favorite
actress.
actresses.
The problem is Sia. Fuck Sia, bro. Wait, did Henry Sugar just win?
I don't know who won. I
don't
fucking
know.
missed it. They
I think
fucking
it's-
played them off
I
so
think it was-
quickly.
I think it was Henry Sugar, which is okay. I makes sense. It's Wes Anderson. Everyone loves Wes Anderson, you know.
Of course.
As long as it's not red, white, and blue. I'm sorry to be a hater, but like,
I need
Hey!
to see it. I will tell you what I'll do is I'll watch all the short films and I'll tell you whenever they get released. I'll tell you how I feel about them. But I think I'm
would
gonna
say-
like it but I think I'm gonna understand what you mean. Like I'm gonna like it, but there's gonna be an element where I'm
Yeah.
like, but I know what you're saying, and
I
it,
tot-
it
oh, it was Henry
relates, and
Sugar.
like it kind of like
I
it
totally
makes
get
sense.
I totally get why people would praise that movie. I'm not saying that it's a bad film. I'm saying
Like Henry
it's
Sugar.
the weakest of the bunch. John Mulaney, hell yeah. It's the weakest
He's
of
like,
the bunch.
guys, I went to rehab again.
I fucking love John. Yeah, now we're fucking talking challengers, baby.
Yeah, I'm literally watching like 3 different like Spanish streams just because of the fact of like I don't have ABC anymore, so I have to like jump around. I'm so drunk right now, bro. But that's fine. I'm having a fun time and I love it, you know?
You know
I've
how
got watched
you know
Spidey
how
afterwards.
hilarious my sister is, and just in an obnoxious sort of hilarious way, is we went to see fucking West Side Story, and
Yeah.
fucking the dude who played Riff in that, I was like, is it weird that this guy is reminding me of like fucking John Mulaney? And she said,
It makes sense.
shut the fuck up, that's bullshit or something. And then we went to see fucking Origin, and one of the trailers was fucking Challengers. And she said,
Oh, that's
that
funny.
guy kind of reminds me of John Mulaney. I'm like, that's the fucking dude from West Side
Right,
Story.
yeah.
God damn it.
Okay, here's what I'll say. Everyone's shitting on that movie, but that second trailer goes hard. I think it looks fucking
Dude.
great. It
Dude,
looks
I will-
really fun. Like
they
it looks
fucking
really
had
fun.
me. It's Luca Guadagnino. It's gonna be.
It
It's gonna at least be a good movie.
It's Luca, and like looking at his last few projects, you got Suspiria, which is a masterpiece. You have Bones and All, which is a near masterpiece.
Call
Like
Me
he
by
is
Your
a
Name.
Call Me by Your Name is a fucking really great movie,
Also,
and he's a good filmmaker.
can we
and
not
the
forget
show he
also? We Are Who We Are is a
Which I
fucking
think
under-
I think it went a little too long. It didn't work as a show, but I think that there's a lot of qualities of that show that
But the
really
ending
work.
makes it worth it. I think the
And
ending is
the
beautiful.
acting is so good. You got the kid acting and Chloe Sevigny, and everyone's really good in that show. Like it's a good show. It's a little too long, but it really, really works.
I think the impact of the ending though really works for me because it's so
Yeah.
subtle about it, and it. I remember when it ended. I went upstairs and I was just. It was like 2 in the
Mhm.
morning when I finally got around to watch the last episode. I bawled so loud that the other person who lived with me asked if I was fucking okay. Because the ending,
Nice.
that last scene of them, that they're kind of half-hearted goodbye, like it
Yeah.
just ripped my soul out and stomped on it. It was just such a beautiful, quiet kind of.
Don't show me this Timmy clips. I haven't seen Wonka yet, and I'm gonna make sure I don't.
I've
Is
seen
Wonka-
Wonka's
Good.
good if you can get past some of the awkward weirdness of the first hour.
Yeah.
Is
Because
it
it's
one
kind
of
of like,
the-
why are
okay,
you luring
I'm-
that small orphan child?
I'm
into your
drunk as
chocolate
hell.
van?
I'm drunk as hell, and this trailer's playing. It looks so weird. Is it one that I need to be intoxicated? Like, is it one of those? Okay.
Actually,
Well, okay, then I'll take that to heart when I watch it. I'll watch it when I'm like either really stoned or really drunk. I'll watch it, and I think I'll like enjoy it.
my buddy Ben and I saw it, and it was a pretty scattered IMAX, and we saw it, and it was his first Timothée Chalamet movie, and he didn't know
Oh, really?
he didn't like his performance for most of it, but he said that he came around at the end. I think the ending works. I think it's kind of
Yeah.
moving, the last little bit of it. I think that Hugh Grant is great and totally underutilized in it. I think he's really great as the
He's
Oompa
such a
Loompa. And I
weird
also-
choice, but I feel like it probably works like really well.
Someone told me, they said, if you look at it not as a prequel to Willy Wonka, but as a Paddington 2.5, it works a lot
Yeah.
better. And I watched it again. I'm like, you know what? They're kind of right.
Well, I kept seeing the trailer every time I saw Barbie. Like every
Mhm.
screening I went to Barbie, they played the trailer, and I'm like, it looks fine. It doesn't look like something that's 10 out of 10, but it looks like something that'd be great if I just like took like a shit ton of edibles and said, let's go to the movies, friends. That would be like the movie. Like that would be like a fun movie.
They have these weird shits that are like, you can't tell if it's unintentionally funny or if it's meant to be weird. Like there's a scene where he's making chocolate, of course, and him and his little
Apprentice person.
child that he's lured into his van.
Yeah.
Chocolates and goodies. This little poor orphan girl. They're walking over. They go break into a zoo at night, and they fucking.
Yeah.
We need to milk a giraffe. We need giraffe milk for this chocolate. And so he gives him the giraffe a chocolate to like zoink him out, and it looks from the angle she's kind of he's singing to her and she's milking him, and it's like it looks like they're fucking drugging and molesting that poor animal. It's really
Yes.
awkward. The way
Yeah.
it's framed,
Also,
it does
I
not
heard-
look okay.
I
It looks
heard
really
that there's
scary. Like, what
I
are you
heard there's a
fucking doing?
big element of the film though that like he can't read properly is what I heard. Is that like he's got like dyslexia, and that's like an element of the movie that like they hark on a lot.
I don't even think it's dyslexia. I
No,
think
it
he's
was-
just illiterate.
He just
He's like,
he just never learned how to read.
Interesting. Okay, because I
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
that and I thought that was a joke, and I'm like, okay, I guess that's a plot
oh
line.
my
then.
god! Oh my god! I just realized something, Becca. Hold on. Something's happening here.
What?
Hey, Willie, can you give me the answer for? Can you read me from page 4? No, I cannot. Whoa, what up? I'm Wonka. I'm 15. I never fucking learned how to read.
Yeah, let's go, baby. I haven't fucking learned how to read, baby. I love
fucking
that.
miss Vine
Man,
so fucking
I
much.
miss Vine because I feel like there are good TikTokers. Don't get me wrong, there are good TikTokers, but there is no one on the level of the greatest Vine motherfuckers. No one's trying that hard. No one's trying that hard to
Fucking
do Vine
Thomas
again.
Sanders.
Like Vine was literally a gold mine of comedy, and no one's trying that hard to do it again.
It's true.
Hey, guys! I just want to point out that John Mulaney just made a Madam Web Ezekiel Sims joke, and I'm here for it.
That's great. Is he announcing? What's he announcing?
I
What?
think it's screenplay.
That'd be funny if it was screenplay to be like, yeah, that movie's got the greatest
Well,
screenplay
come on.
ever.
It's an iconic line. It's gonna go in the Oscar reel next year
It,
for when it's
it
nominated
will.
for Best
It
Original
probably
Screenplay.
will. Like
His name is
like
Ezekiel
how-
Sims. He
like
was
how
in the Amazon with
Morbius
my
got
mother
into
when she
scripts.
was researching spiders right before she died.
Man, I love Morbius. Morbius is a movie that will go down in history as why the fuck did we make it? But it's fine because it exists now.
Morbius is definitely one of the movies of all time.
That's one of the movies of all time. I
One of
can't
those
say
movies.
anything more than that.
Morpheus drinking a 40 in a death.
I love that shit. I reference that every time. No one gets it because no one is cultured enough to see Eric Andre show. Like that shit is so funny.
Eric Andre show.
Morpheus drinking an Orpheus. My story.
Go eat some walruses in your
The story I
orifices.
love
Red
is
pill,
people-
blue pill, Morpheus walruses.
People that
See
were
Shelbot,
there.
see Tropheus.
My favorite story is that people that were there said that shit went on for like an hour and a half. He literally rapped for an hour and a half, and they're like, "Oh, are we gonna go soon?" He kept fucking going, and I'm like, "Bro, there's no way." But it's Hannibal Buress, so it makes sense.
Hannibal Buress, who I just fucking last season, or the season before last, I guess.
Oh, it's
When he-
sound. He's doing sound right
When
now.
it was
Zone
like
of
the
Interest
second
is sound.
episode of season fucking 5,
Yeah,
and it was just
where he just disappears.
typical
He's like,
interview.
"I'm
It wasn't even
done."
like bad. He's actually being more normal than usual. It was just
Mm-hmm.
mid question, and then Hannibal Buress is just like, "Fuck this, bro. I quit." And then he goes,
I
Hannibal
love
finally quits, and he goes,
Last
"What the
season
fuck am I
was
gonna
so
do now?"
funny. He brings in Tyler for like 6 episodes. Tyler becomes I'm like, that's so funny.
Tyler and
Okay.
fucking Lakeith Stanfield, that was awesome. He goes
Oppen-
out-
So Oppenheimer or Zone of Interest because they have the coolest sound editing. If I'm good, seeing Oppenheimer
sound?
in the third row of an IMAX blew my mind. I'm like, my seats were shaking like I was in 40X. Like that shit was nuts.
Can I be real with you guys about Madam Web?
Yeah,
Madam Web is like Imaginary, which I saw on Friday, in that as a movie that you're supposed to take seriously, it fucking sucks
Yeah.
ass. But as an unintentional midnight comedy, like So Bad It's Good movie,
it seems
it's
like that.
fucking Caddyshack. Like, holy shit.
It
No, I
seems
think
like a.
It's gonna become a cult movie. It's gonna be like The Room eventually.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No. Madam Web, if they start doing like fucking Midnights at the Draft House of fucking Madam Web where you're supposed to come and go, I will go. Like, it's that kind of bad movie.
The 2 movies, okay, there's a few movies this year that I hope become midnight staples. I saw the TV Glow would be awesome.
I can't fucking wait for that.
People's Joker would be a great midnight screener once in a while, and Aggro Drift. Aggro Drift would be a great midnight for people to do at the Draft House because that shit would. People would go, they get really fucking high and go see it, and it would like work like magic, you know.
In a just world, and we don't live in one. So Alamo will sometimes do like old style drive-in double bills. So like they did, for instance, during Fantastic Fest in St. Louis, because they couldn't do Fantastic Fest shit because it was in Austin. What they did was they did the original Toxic Avenger and then a double bill with that and Shakespeare Shitstorm. You know what I fucking want? I'm guessing this summer because they're gonna self-finance it, I guess.
Yeah.
When the Macon Blair Toxic Avenger comes out, I want that
Yeah.
on a fucking double bill with fucking Drive Away dolls.
That'd be tight. I heard, okay, from people that went to Fantastic Fest last year, which one of
I
these
hear it's
years
awesome.
I'm going to have to go to Fantastic Fest because last year they played Late Night with the Devil, Toxic Avenger, People's Joker. That sounded like a
I'm seeing Late Night with the Devil 2 weeks
It
from now.
looks
I'm seeing it
so
on fucking
good.
23rd.
But like what I heard about the Toxic Avenger from people that
Guys,
saw it for the first
I'm
time,
just
they
Ken.
said it was really good.
Hold on, I want to see this. They're doing I'm just Ken.
Oh shit, I'm behind. I'm behind on my stream. They're showing whoever won.
And he's serenading Margot Robbie. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Who fucking won sound though? Who won sound?
Was it
Oppenheimer? Oh no, Zone of Interest won sound, guys.
Really?
Zone of
Oh,
Interest
that's fucking awesome.
Let's go, baby. That
Let's
movie
go.
scared the shit out of me at TIFF. That's so good. Like, I'm behind. So just literally.
Yeah, try to demonetize me, Zaslav, past the 15
I'm
second
just
mark,
10.
bitch.
Everything that I'm watching that after. I love that movie. That movie might be one of my favorite movies of all time.
I saw it
I
4
love
times.
that movie so much. It's so
You know
fucking
what?
good.
I'm actually not doing as terrible as I expected. I'm not doing great, but I got 60 points.
Okay, here's what I'll say. This year, I started to take my foot off the gas when it comes to the film industry. I don't care this year who wins. I'm just having a really fun time. And to be honest, maybe that's because I'm really drunk, but I think I'm having a really fun time just watching what's happening and talking about films. It's just, it's good. It's fun, you know?
I think we also need to remember this. First off, it's also fun doing this amongst friends.
It is. It's fun
Which is
to
nice.
do it with other people. Like, even when I would go see it in the theater with like 7 to 10 friends, it was still fun because it's like we're there together experiencing something, and that's cool, you know? And I'm not as diehard about this should win, because in my mind now,
Awards
it doesn't
don't matter.
really matter. The awards don't matter because all these films I love will never get awards. I just don't care anymore. I'm just here for the ride. I'm just
If
here
you're
to
going
have
by-
some
if-
fun.
If you're going by my metric, Of an Age should have won Best Picture.
I heard it's good. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it's
So-
amazing.
Hey, oh my god, they have fucking Slash doing the guitar. Fuck yeah, bitch.
That's nuts, bro.
That's fucking Slash, who like every fucking Instagram post is like fucking children's characters with tits, which I fucking love. Or
Slash
dicks.
is a crazy dude.
Slash is a nut bar. I love him.
A lot
he
of
just
those
kissed
guys
Scott
are
Evans.
nut
That's
bars.
adorable.
Like I recently watched an AC/DC concert like recently from last year. These rock
And
stars
so-
they can really go. They're 90 and they're still fucking going. I'm like, let's go, bros. Have fun.
Guys,
bro.
I'm freaking ecstasy right now. Did you when they got to I'm just Ken and I'm enough, I'm good at lots of stuff, they had fucking America Ferrera, Margot Robbie, and Greta Gerwig sing it. That is fucking awesome.
This is awesome. And literally they're all there.
Fucking kick ass.
The whole cast, like Simu and fucking all of them are there. That's so good. I love this. I'm gonna
And
rewatch
Stewie
this.
and fucking Scott Evans.
Oh my
yeah.
god. I'm gonna rewatch this performance on YouTube at least 4 times tonight. This is so much
That
fun.
is
I
can
love
we be
it.
honest? The highlights of this show so far are both the Barbie performances. They're fucking great.
Yes. Because I think that a lot of us can agree, because think about that. 2023. I think we can all agree that 2023 Barbie was a highlight. Barbie was something that we all talked about, we all loved, and it's going to go down better than even like Marvel movies. Like, people are going to remember this as the year of Barbie, and that's going to be awesome.
I know a person who's only ever sees like 2 movies a year, an older person in my life, who the only movies they saw were fucking Poor Things, Asteroid City, and fucking Flamin' Hot, and they said,
Oh, yeah.
why the fuck is the Flamin' Hot song in there? Put the fucking Alien song from Asteroid City. God
Oh
damn
yeah,
it.
the Alien Asteroid song is so fucking good. Seeing that in the theater, I was like, this is a great song. I love it.
Why
it's
also
so
was
fun.
Beyond Utopia not nominated for Best Documentary? The
That's a good point.
snubs this year were insane.
The snubs were crazy this year.
Yeah.
But no, man, Barbie though, I love Barbie. I think
Yeah.
what the fuck was I about to say? I'm literally like my mind is going a certain way. I don't fucking know, bro. Um, what was I gonna say about Barbie? I was gonna say something about I love Barbie. I think that's all I need to say in some points is like Barbie is so fucking
You're.
good.
I think you might be a bit too drunk. Becky.
I am, because I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was gonna say, and like I don't remember. I I was saying something about Barbie is gonna be remembered for generations. People are gonna remember this movie, even if it doesn't get Best Picture. This is gonna be the Back to the Future where everyone looks back at the decade and they're like, "That was a masterpiece." Even if they didn't get Best Picture, people are gonna remember this as a very important movie.
10
And I
years
love
from
it.
now, if Watch Mojo is still a thing, when they do their
Yeah.
next movies that were nominated that
Best-
should have won Best Picture, this
Yeah.
is going to be The Social Network versus King's
Or if,
Speech number one.
or if they do the list of the best films of the decade, this is gonna be in the top 3
Oh yeah.
because
I'm
it's
gonna be
so
real with
important.
you guys, and you guys are more than welcome to come. But at the end of this year, or probably like
Yeah.
January, around the time I do my best of list, we're gonna do. It's gonna be 3 parts. We're gonna do the best, the worst, and then we're gonna do maybe 2 parts of the top 100 best films of the decade so far, because it's 5 years into the 2020s at that point.
I would sit there and talk a lot about Barbie and Bottom.
Barbie's gonna be on there somewhere.
That'd be fun. I would do that just because I feel like it's good to say, because when we move into 2025, it's probably good to look back at. Even though 2020 was a weird year, it's good to look back at what was great. There's a lot of great that's come out of this decade so far.
I might do the best, and I might do like the top 50 worst too. I don't know.
Well, because then you could talk about music, and you could talk about fucking
except that
Morbius.
I don't necessarily count music because I only made it 20 minutes in. Also, by the way, I saw the trailer for this in front of fucking Kung Fu Panda 4. This legit low key looks kind of fucking awesome. This wild robot. It just looks like really kind of sweet and like moving. And it doesn't have a lot of dialogue.
Yeah. You're talking. They just dropped the trailer for it.
Yeah.
I heard it's great. I haven't seen the trailer, but I keep seeing it pop up on my YouTube.
It's given me major like fucking like
Wall-E.
It's giving me major like if you took Wall-E, the Iron Giant, and the fucking opening scene of Rescuers Down Under in a fucking blender.
Interesting. Okay,
And
I might check out that trailer then, because it keeps popping up. It came out the same day as the People's Joker trailer, and I just didn't really watch it. And I'm like, I guess maybe like it looks good. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Like, we'll
I love
see.
the fact that we're not even a quarter of the way through 2024 yet, and already DreamWorks has given us the worst film they've ever made, the best film they've ever made, and the weakest Kung Fu Panda movie, but that's still kind of good.
I recently moved because I was talking to people like David, and I recently moved all of my movies I already saw that are coming out this year to my 2024 list. That shit is stacked, bro. Aggro Drift, Boy Kills World, People's Joker.
I did that for fucking Sometimes I Think About Dying. That's like my number 5.
I need to see that. I heard.
I saw it last year at Sundance.
Really good. I'll see
it
when it comes out, because you keep telling me it's really good, and I want to see Daisy Ridley and more.
I'm still waiting on A Little Prayer from last year, because that would definitely be on there. Especially
Wait, which
Jane
one's A Little Prayer? Who is in that? Jane Levy? Okay.
Jane Levy and David Strathairn in like career best. It's like 2 character actors who give like career best. It's written and directed by the dude who wrote fucking Junebug with Amy Adams. It's like a southern drama, but it's really fucking good. Like it's about this father who's really close with his daughter-in-law. Like, she's like the daughter he never really like. Anna Camp is his daughter, but she's kind of a flake. She's kind of the flaky sister. And she's married to his son, and he discovers that she plans to leave her husband. She had an abortion of his baby because he's physically abusive, and so he has to come to terms with losing this wonderful relationship he has with his daughter-in-law in order to help her get out of this marriage to this, and also realize that his son is not the guy he raised him to be. And it's like really powerful, and it's so moving. Like, and it's so human. It doesn't feel written.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's really good, and Jane Levy is just. I've
Jane
loved her
Levy,
since fucking
she's in a-
Suburgatory. She's great.
I think she's in a new movie coming up that I heard about that's really good. I
She
can't remember the
apparently,
name.
she and Macon Blair are such good friends. She apparently has a cameo in The Toxic Avenger. Fuck yeah.
I'm down. I'm excited.
Well-
Toxic Avenger sounds great. And
One
I
of-
like the original one. It's cheesy as fuck, but it's fun.
Well, like, I did, the first year that I included streaming movies on my best of list, my number, 4 of my 2017 list was I Don't Feel at Home in This World Anymore by fucking Macon Blair, which she was in.
Which, he seems like a very interesting director, I'll say. Oh shit,
Yeah.
they're doing Sombro. They're doing Sombro.
They're doing Score.
Are they doing Score? Okay, I'm very confused right now.
But
I
they're-
just see a bunch of music shit popping up, and I'm like, oh yeah, RR. No, they're doing Song because RRR came up, bro.
But yeah, I don't feel at home in this world anymore was one of the 3 good Netflix movies I saw, or 4 good Netflix movies I saw
Mm-hmm.
when I had fucking 3 hours for fucking lunch before my class when I was in college. So it was that
Yeah.
movie. That movie, I think it was fucking Fundamentals of Caring with fucking Paul Rudd, which was really good.
Oh, okay,
Fundamentals of
interesting.
Caring, The Little Prince, which was great,
Yeah,
and
That was a
what
good
was the one with the fucking girl from Riverdale in it who played Josie in the Pussycats? Oh, somebody. It's 2 girls' names. They rob a train. It's something and something rob a train. Someone and
I
someone rob a
can't think
train.
of it, bro. I kind
That
of
was fucking great. That
yeah.
was
They're
underrated.
doing Score. American Fiction had a decent score. I won't lie. I think it went well, but it wasn't the best one for me.
I
I'm just
remember-
always Dial of
I remember-
Destiny getting nominated is nuts to me because they're literally just he just rips off himself and then he gets nominated every year.
Okay, Deidre and Laney rob a train is the movie.
Okay, so Oppenheimer's winning Score, right? I think we're kind of wait, because what else? Because Poor Things nominated, but I don't even think Zone of Interest is nominated, which it should be. But I don't know because that score is so short. It's Oppenheimer, right?
And it's the woman who directed Echo,
Oh, interesting. Okay.
the Marvel series.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ludwig, is that boy Ludwig Göransson winning? Let's go, baby.
It was Sidney Freeland as the director.
Yeah, you're talking the girl that directed the first couple episodes of Echo. I
Yeah.
didn't finish that show, and I think it's because I liked the execution of it, but I feel like I'm so not into the Marvel universe right now that I don't really give a shit that I couldn't get through the whole show.
Oh, did Billy win?
Yeah, Billy
No.
just won.
Ludwig
Billy.
Göransson
Okay, let's
won.
point this out. Billie Eilish has
Oh
never
wait,
been
wait. How far you guys? I just saw Ludwig just won for me. Are you telling
Oh,
me that
okay.
you're so Billie Eilish just
Yeah,
won?
Billie
Psalm?
Eilish
Okay.
won
Billy just won
Okay.
for her.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that because that psalm is literally the best part of that movie. It's the most impactful part of that movie.
I would like to point out that Billie Eilish has never acted in a movie that has not been a documentary, and she has now won 2 Oscars. Can we
She's
just
won
enjoy
12.
this woman?
She's won 2 Oscars. She's won 12 Grammys.
She's gonna be an EGOT. I'm telling you.
She is
Fucking
gonna be.
right
She's
now.
gonna
She
be-
is.
She's literally about. I think she's 3 months younger than me, and she's gonna have an EGOT in the next 2 years.
I
I'm telling you.
remember the first time I had heard about Billie Eilish, okay? It was
Mhm.
that fucking night when she was really young. I'm talking she was 15, when she was the musical
Oh, yeah.
guest when Woody Harrelson hosted SNL.
Oh,
she did-
no. That's when. Yeah, you're right. That's when. The album just came out when she was 17. When
Teabag
when
Guy.
it just came out. Yeah, when she was
Teabag Guy, and they
doing.
did that rotating thing.
Yeah,
and
when
I
she was doing the performance and it was rotating on the fucking. Yeah,
It was
that's
awesome.
just
And
cool.
I texted my brother because he's way more up on shit than I am. I'm an old man in a young
Yeah.
person's body, and I said, "Who is this? Who is this Billie Eilish? And why am I both terrified of her and also think that she deserves to win every fucking music award?" And she said, "Oh, you've never heard of Billie Eilish?" I'm like, "I do now." And so I immediately, when that ended, I just went on Spotify, found When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go, and listened to the whole fucking album and bawled like a motherfucking baby.
It's a
It's a
perfect
good album.
album, bro. I always tell this to people, the Elo Milo Listen Before I Go, I Love You 3-song run, that shit makes me so sad all the time. It's it's a perfect album. I don't know what else to tell. It's a literal 10 out of 10 album. It's so good.
I have a theory about adulthood, coming from a 30-year-old, in
Mhm.
that one of the things that's both a blessing and a curse about growing up is you kind of forget you ever had teen angst, so that when
Yeah.
something reminds you of it, it really hits you hard. And I got to tell you something.
That's
When
true.
I heard fucking When the Party's Over for the first time, and they get to that fucking lyric about how I tore my shirt to stop the bleeding, but nothing ever stops you leaving.
Yeah.
I had an anxiety. I had a little anxiety attack. I had to
It's a
pause
good
because
it's a good fucking
it
song.
just like,
It is.
oh my god, my teen angst. That's where it went. Holy fucking shit.
She's never made a bad album, and that's why I'm
No.
so excited this year because she's dropping her next one. And I think she's going to go all conceptual with it. I think we're going to get a Kid A from her. And I'm
Dude,
so excited for that.
Happier Than Ever was almost as good, if not better, than
I would
fucking-
say Happier Than Ever was a step down from When We All Fall Asleep when it comes to cohesion. It's still a really well done album, though, where I'm like, there's songs that I'm banging like all the time. Like, it comes on a shuffle, like fucking Goldwing. Anytime Goldwing comes on the shuffle, I'm like, I gotta listen to it. That shit, the way that she edited it with like the audio jumping from one to the other, like that shit is nuts.
feel the way about that album as I do about fucking Taylor Swift Reputation, in that, yes, it's a weaker album, but like the deep cuts are some of her
Are
best.
so good. Yeah.
Like,
It's really
like,
good.
like fucking like Reputation. I understand the flaws that I
Mhm.
still listen to New Year's Day at midnight on New Year's Day every year since that
Yeah.
fucking album.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
a big
it's-
Taylor Swift fan, but I get it. I understand completely.
I'm a massive Taylor Swift. I've been a fan from the beginning of Taylor Swift.
Like, I'm kind of getting a little bit annoyed with some of her antics, but I get, like, when comparing it to Happier Than Ever, I totally understand what you mean.
Well, like
Like-
Happier Than Ever, I remember I heard the album and then it was weird. It didn't make me cry at first. And then they did that fucking like Robert Rodriguez like visual album that she did of it.
Yeah, Robert.
And they got- and
Robert,
My
yeah.
favorite song on that lyric is one that was never going to be a single and would never be a single because it's way too artsy. It was fucking Haley's Comet. And
Haley's Comet's a good song, too. Yeah, you're right.
When
It's a
they
great
get-
fucking song.
when they get to the end, the spoken part, and it's in the context of the visuals of that, of I'm sitting in my brother's room, I haven't slept in a week or two, I
Mhm.
might have fallen in love, what am I to do?
Mm-hmm.
I fucking started crying like a baby. Again, it was like, what the fuck is... as an insomniac and someone who is an angsty fucking emo kid, her fucking shit gets me, man. Like,
Bro,
like,
good
why is
job.
this
Good job
kid
to them,
so-
though, bro. 2
And then-
Oscars, bro. 2 Oscars
Yeah.
in 2 years, bro.
I think
Like,
And
that's nuts.
And if fucking Billie Eilish is my teenage angst, Olivia Rodrigo is my teenage lust for wanting to burn everything my enemies give me.
Yes.
I get that.
Like,
Yeah,
fucking-
I totally understand that. It's a
What?
she and Olivia Rodrigo is someone that I do agree. Like, I think that I haven't been vocal about my opinions about her albums as much. It's because her fan base is a little weird and shit. But
Yeah.
like the albums are good. Like the albums are really great.
They
like
are.
they're
Bad
great
Ride is a
albums.
fucking banger of a fucking song. That and fucking
Yeah.
Brutal.
Brutal's so good. Yeah, Brutal is
Dude,
Brutal's a song that I always want to edit to a slasher film because I think it would work really well.
there's sort of a minor sort of, I wouldn't call it cinematic universe, I'd call it like musical oeuvre that I call the National-averse, where it's like fucking the National, Taylor Swift, Post Folklore, Gracie Abrams, Noah Kahn, and fucking Olivia Rodrigo and Billie Eilish. Where it's like
It's a concept, you know. It's
young,
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
young angsty people writing music that's better than all the actually popular fucking music.
It's true.
Like-
It's true. There's a reason that I'm always in love with alternative music because
Yeah.
alternative indie music is where all these interesting voices come from. These people that make music that you would never put on and think this is cool, but they make it, and it's like it's the same thing I feel like about 100 Gex. It's like there are all these music, like these different types of music that like you never would expect. They just come out of nowhere, and you're like, these are cool. But I would never listen to it. But now that they put it out, it's like I love it. Like
Okay, if they're, you know what they need to do later on after the whole Alexei Navalny leading the In Memoriam thing is?
What?
They need to fucking do, just to stick it to fucking Tucker Carlson one more time, they need to show the entirety of fucking Jon Stewart roasting him on The Daily Show about talking about how fucking great Russia is. Like, fuck that guy.
Oh yeah, they get
Fuck
Tucker
that
Carlson's a
fucker.
weird bro because he recently did that, and I was like, bro, like, do you realize how dumb you sound, bro? Like he's sitting there being like, oh, Russia is so good, Russia. Like, I at this
Russian
point,
grocery stores are so much nicer. Look,
here's
Mom,
how
no
I feel
hands.
about these people. They're always looking for the most edgy thing to say because they want to maintain relevancy. But the problem is if they want people to like them, just be nice. Just care about the people. Like, I don't
Right.
know why they have to sit there and say the dumb shit, and it's like to try to get a rise out of people. Just be nice, and people will follow you. Like,
I forgot for a second that Captain Holt from fucking Brooklyn Nine-Nine died, and now I'm sad.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's so sad, and he's so good on that show. He's so
Oh yeah,
fucking
Richard
good on that
fucking
show.
Shaft.
Yeah, Shaft died too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the worst actor in fucking history who got upstaged by his 11-year-old in fucking Paper Moon.
Oh yeah, that Tatum O'Neal. Yeah, hell yeah.
No, Ryan O'Neal, because it's like
That's
it's
what
like
I'm saying.
all
Tatum
I-
O'Neal was so much better than him.
I
Yeah.
know. All I can think about whenever I see fucking Ryan O'Neal is just that meme of him going like, "Oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man."
That's him. That's him doing that
Yes,
shit. That's
that's
nuts.
so him.
That's
Oh
crazy,
God, oh
yeah.
man, oh God.
Bill Lee. Oh, the
I
composer of
didn't
Do the Right
realize that
Thing.
fucking Mark Gustafson fucking died. The
Oh
dude who
yeah,
co-directed
we
Pinocchio.
gotta pour one out for Ryuichi Sakamoto because he is a masterful composer.
Ugh.
And his
That's-
last
that's-
score, Monster, was probably one of the greatest scores of last year. That shit was mind blowing.
I gotta say, I felt like I had one of those existential things because I was watching a Ninja Kamui like last night on fucking
On
Toonami.
Tubi. Oh,
On
Toonami, yeah.
Toonami, and I was fucking watching it, and they had a little tribute to the dude who created Dragon Ball Z, and I had one of those fucking existential moments of like, man, everybody who worked on in or around my childhood is going to fucking die before me, huh? Fuck.
Well, I feel like everyone gets that point where there's so many artists that contributed to helping you
Matthew
become
Perry.
the person that you are, and then they pass away and you have to deal with it. It's the same. He's not a great guy, but it's when I was like 9, 10 years old, Michael Jackson died, and that was
Yeah.
really weird for me because I was like, I didn't experience death, and it's just how it is. I think that these people contribute to your life and then they die and you have to experience that death of like they're almost like a family member to you, but they're not because you're not
I felt
related.
that way hardcore when fucking Carrie Fisher died.
Carrie Fisher.
That
That
just
makes-
really.
Yeah,
Yeah, I felt that with Christina Grimmie.
with Christina Gray.
Oh,
yeah,
Oh, that was really sad too.
That was
because
sad.
that was a drastic, like that was a fucked up situation too.
That was murder. She was fucking
Yeah.
murdered.
It wasn't like Carrie Fisher where she just passes away because she's older. That was actually like fucking genuine terrible shit.
I didn't feel
Right.
existential about it necessarily, but I fucking cried as a film nerd. And that was the year that they fucking sped up the In Memoriam, so it made it fucking worse. But when fucking Lynn Shelton fucking died,
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
fuck.
yeah.
That, as a Mumblecore stan, that fucking hurt.
It's just I think that we're always going to have that, is that, you know, older people are going to inspire our art, and then when they pass away we're going to have that like a family member passed away type shit. It's going to happen. I think every artist is going to feel that, and it's an interesting feeling.
I remember that I actually audibly cried when fucking Robin Williams and fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman died. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing, because Robin Williams was like that was
childhood.
a weird. The Robin Williams, I feel the same way about Robin Williams, yeah, and I would say same thing with David Bowie. It's like that
Oh,
was
yeah.
a weird time where I was like, that is sad, like because they shaped my artistic views on the world,
Right.
and then they passed away, and it's so sad. It's
No,
so
I remember I left Instagram shortly after this and didn't come back until I started my reviewing full time really in
Mhm.
2020. But I remember my old Instagram account. One of the last things I posted was when Robin Williams died, and it was just a picture of him with the quote, "We all have a single spark of madness. We must never waste it."
Yeah.
I just because it just ripped that, but I have to say, the next generation is carrying the torch. Way to go, Zelda!
That's what I'm saying. Like when I
What a
saw
nerve.
that movie, I leaned over to my mom, like literally like halfway through the movie. I'm like, yeah, Robin Williams' daughter directed this, and she was like, oh, that's actually really cool.
Well,
Like,
guess what?
and he did well with it. It's a great movie.
Nepo babies exist for a reason, just like anybody
Well,
exists for a reason. If you're
sometimes-
talented, you're fucking talented.
Half the Nepo babies are really good filmmakers, and then half of them are just given half of them are Zelda Williams, and the other half are Gia Coppola. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, I
two
feel like
words.
it's just how it is.
2 words. Brandon Cronenberg.
Brandon Cronenberg that's what I'm saying. I'm so interested
he's
to
great.
see. I'm so interested to see his daughter's film this year because I want to see if Brandon got all the creative juices or if she has some. Because it'd be really cool to see 2 Cronenberg children make weird movies after he passes away, and they could be like the bastion of his weird fucking like body horror cinema. That would be actually really cool.
My most anticipated movie of the year, outside of Deadpool and Wolverine, because that shit
Is the Shrouds?
is a fucking Maxine, man.
Yeah,
That's gonna kick ass.
I
I'm so
heard.
excited.
I heard it's Mia Goth literally herself has said it's the best script out of the trilogy, so I'm really excited.
Just the 80s aesthetic, the cast, and the fact
Yeah.
that it's like,
When they announced that shit at TIFF and we saw that trailer when we were the first people to see that trailer at TIFF 2 years ago, and they showed it, I was like, bro, an 80s movie in the boom of the porn industry, that shit sounds insane. A serial killer movie in the
I'm
80s when porn was the
miffed.
biggest, that
Dude,
sounds nuts.
I want them to do like fucking like an 80s slasher movie infused with the sort of scuzzy satire of something like fucking Star 80 or something. Like that would be
That
fucking
would
awesome.
be cool. That would be tight.
But the thing is, like, I kind of despise A24 though for one major reason, and it's this. Okay,
The marketing.
well, the marketing in this regard, because okay, X came out,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody, the general public, went the opening night of X. It happened at TIFF, but they kept it under wraps. So
Yeah.
when I went to the Thursday night like late showing of X, all they said was stick around for an end credit surprise, right?
And it was the Pearl trailer.
And it was the
Yeah.
Pearl trailer. And then the day I was going to go see Pearl, they had the little thing on A24, and I stayed after the credits like, okay, they already did this online. They're not going to do this on anything. And they showed the fucking Maxine teaser after the credits
Yeah.
of Pearl. And it's like, why didn't you wait until it was out? Like you
That's
did
what,
with
but
fucking...
but I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. It's our fault because
Yeah.
I recorded that shit, and a bunch of us put it on YouTube when we were in the theater because we're like, oh my god, they showed it to us like a week before the movie came out, and I think what happened was my video got like 4,000 views. So I think what happened was they saw that people were seeing it, so they just released it. It's kind of our fault why they didn't wait, to be honest with you.
I'd like to
but
point
yeah.
out that a man who was snubbed this year is talking to a man who should win the Oscar this year.
That's what I'm saying. That's nuts because he hella should have been nominated. His
For Dream
performance in that
Scenario,
movie
yeah.
is nuts, bro. That movie is so good.
I
That's
love,
such a funny movie.
dude. The fucking scene with him and Dylan Galula, just like fucking hell,
Bro,
Most
we talking
awkward
about
theater
the scene where he comes, bro. That shit is so funny, bro.
Dude, that was a double great night for me as like a film lover because I saw that movie and then I walked out of the theater when it ended and I checked and that's when I got my fucking invite code for fucking Blue Sky. So I fucking the first movie I scored on Blue Sky was Dream Scenario.
That's nuts,
I
bro.
gave it 5 stars out of 5.
That's great.
It just missed the top 30. It was this.
That's what I'm saying. For me too, it was so
This
close to
close.
being in my top of the year. It was literally like 2 films away from what I saw, and I was like, it's so fucking good. It's so funny, and it's like I haven't seen Sick of Myself yet, but David keeps telling me it's the exact same thing, where it's like it's this unexpected, kind of fucked up like satire, and I'm like
Like-
that's my type of thing. I love that. That's the type of
Well,
shit
kind
that
of,
I
kind
fuck
of
with.
horror inflected without being a horror comedy. Like,
Yeah, it's like the
the-
most horrific concepts that you could think of, but done in such a deep ass comedy that it's so funny.
So, Becca, were you there when we did the best of stream, or were you?
Yeah, I think we were because we were I think so because I was in the hotel going to TIFF when we did that, right? Or are we talking about the one at the end of the year? Because I
No,
don't
I
think
was
I
talking
was
about
at
the
that
one
one.
from the 2023 list when we did in February.
I
you did-
might have been there. I don't remember. I actually
Okay.
can't recall if I was on that
So,
one.
so do you know what my list is then? Do you know what I put?
Oh yeah, no, because you posted your list on Facebook like 5
That's
times, so
right.
I hella know. I hella know what you thought were the best like 40 films of the year.
30 with a tie. I'll have to say this. If I had to do it, if I didn't already put the list out, I
Mhm.
would do another tie. Memory, the fucking Michel Franco one, which is
It's
on
so
the list,
good. Yeah,
which is on the list. I want to tie that with fucking The Eternal Memory because that was a fucking.
that makes
great-
sense. Because the thing about
And
Michel
there's
Franco's
similar.
Memory is that I didn't expect to see that at TIFF. But me and Ben Skanga and Jaden, we were in the rush line. I was hanging out with them. I was smoking. They were making their own joints and shit. So we smoked a couple joints, and we were in the rush line. And we're like, you know what? If we get in, let's see how this is. And I've never seen a Michel Franco movie in my life. And I saw it, and I'm like, this is actually really well acted. You know,
Yeah, it was
the
really-
acting was the strongest
I-
part of that movie.
I didn't see Sundown. It was on my catch-up list, and I never got around to it. So that
I
was
didn't
my
see
first
New
one.
Order, but I heard New Order is my type of shit. I heard that movie's fucking insane.
Oh wait, did he do New Order? I saw
He did
that.
New Order, yeah. He
Oh,
directed
okay.
New Order, and
Yeah,
then he
that
did
was
Sundown,
that
and he
was
did
fucked
Memory.
up but great.
Oh, Cillian Murphy won. Okay, it makes sense, I guess.
So
Mhm.
I when I went to see Memory, I saw it. It came to my theater for like a weekend. I think they might have shown it by accident because it only played for a
Mhm.
weekend. It was the last movie I saw theatrically before I went to Sundance.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
It was a very late edition, and so
Mhm.
I went. And also, fuck it, it's tied with Memory. I retroactively added it, so there's 32 movies on my top 30s. Fuck
Yeah.
off, it's my list. But I legit it blew me away because I went in like, okay, I know nothing about this movie. I watched a trailer for it, and it told me
Yeah.
nothing. And I was there, and it was me and this couple. I was in the middle of the theater. They were at the top. I think they tried to fuck. Because it was like, it was bizarre because I could hear they were clinking a lot, and they were kind of a rap. It was almost like the Fablemans, the couple who were fingering each other at the fucking Fablemans on Thanksgiving night when I went.
Oh yeah.
So it's like they were doing that shit. And then the second, did you guys see Memory? Both of
I
you?
did. Well, because my story about Memory is we went and saw it. We smoked a joint and a half in the rush line, and then we went in and we got like a beer, and we started drinking it. And the first
That'll
scene in
bum you
Memory-
out if you go
the-
high to that one.
The first scene in Memory is them at an Alcoholics Anonymous being like, I need to stop this. And we were
Right.
holding a beer and we're like, oh my God, this movie is like speaking to our soul right now. What the fuck is going on? It's a good movie. It's like a 7. It's really fun. Not fun. It's really
it's
well
really
made.
not fun. It's a bummer,
It's
but
not
it's a
fun.
good bummer.
It's a bummer movie, but it's a really enjoyable performance film. And like the acting is so good.
I kind of
that movie.
blame the distributor. It's the Ketchup Entertainment. I kind of blame them for
Mhm.
not doing any kind of campaign for Jessica Chastain or
They
Sarsgaard.
should.
I think they would have
Because
got nominated.
Skarsgård won at Cannes. He won I think it played at
He did.
Cannes, and he won an actor award because it's so well done.
I think he didn't. He was nominated, but I think the dude from Perfect Days actually won.
Oh
for that.
shoot!
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, I get because that performance in
yeah.
Perfect Days is mind blowing. It's so fucking good. I love
Well,
that movie.
Okay, so I watched it and okay, so you know what happens in Memory then, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Around the time that she believes and she tries to get him to remember, and she describes
Yeah, he's the guy that like assaulted
that
her and
she
shit. Yeah,
believes that Peter Sarsgaard molested her when she was like
Yeah.
When she talks about that, the couple gets up as loudly as possible, goes the entire length of the theater, and walks out and makes sure I could fucking see them.
really.
And I was the
Because
only one
I
there.
thought-
for
I thought
the
that
last
film
hour and a
did a-
half of the movie.
That film did a really good job, in my opinion. That film did a really good job about the idea of people having memories and people telling them that, oh, you know what you think is not true. I think it did a really great job. It like
It's a
telling
fucking
that
buried
tale.
treasure of a movie. It should have gotten more than it
Oh,
did.
Chris
and it
Nolan
should-
won. Chris Nolan got director. Makes sense. I
Yeah.
expected it.
Now,
I
I've-
would have loved. I would have loved a Justine Triet because that would have been such
Me
an
too.
unexpected choice. It would have been such an out of the fucking left field choice. I would have been down for that.
So, are you guys at all curious what my contenders for 2024 are? Because there are some
What are your-
surprises in
What
there.
are
Yeah,
they?
what are your contenders then?
Okay, well, first and foremost, like I said, retroactively, the Eternal Memories on my best of 2023
Yeah.
because it's never too late to add things.
That's true.
So my list, going from bottom to top, are, and there are some surprises.
Mhm.
Queen of Rock Montreal, fuck yeah.
Okay.
A lot of these I saw on my trip. Demon Slayer, I know it's not a movie, but who cares? It was awesome.
Yeah, the Demon Slayer film. Yeah.
To
Okay.
the Hasher training. I know you and everybody else on the internet hated it. I'm sorry, this is me now, Jennifer Lopez. I thought it was cool.
Oh, you're talking the This Is Me movie?
Yeah,
This
the
is me
fucking
now.
visual.
Oh,
Yeah,
thing.
I just didn't like how it was executed, and I think the
Yeah.
CGI was really, really bad in it.
Yeah.
But you know,
But Affleck was really funny in it, and like his bits
True.
were really good.
he was
like-
funny for the moment that he was in it. But I just thought it was a really weird execution of a concept film or a concept album.
So the next one is the only movie I think on this list I've seen twice already because I saw it once at the early screening and once with my aunt and cousins. Mean Girls, because fuck you, Mean Girls was good.
It was okay.
I really liked it.
on my 2024 list, it's not the bottom, but
Yeah.
I gave it a 7. It's okay. Like I think that it didn't really do anything for me as someone who really likes the first one. And
Yeah.
me and Janelle and I saw it at the VIP screening. We saw Mean Girls, and it's a film of my generation.
I
It didn't
had
really.
this- I
as
had
much.
this thought. I feel like I did question it first because I was like,
Mhm.
am I doing this because the circumstances of my screening, the audience, and the experience was good? And then I saw it a second time and I realized, no, I just really liked it.
Yeah.
I thought it was
I love
excellent.
Renee Rapp, so like
It's
I
on
only
Paramount
watch it for
Plus
her.
now, so I'll watch it again at some point because it's on Paramount Plus. But it was fine. It was okay.
And
you
I
know?
stand by that Renee Rapp is a fucking movie star.
I
Oh,
love
She's
her.
really good.
My review on Letterboxd was about how she literally is leagues above everyone else. How
Yeah,
I
she's
loved
great.
Renee Rapp in it, but everyone else kind of never got to the level of Renee Rapp because she
I-
clearly like
I love-
understood the assignment.
I
100%.
like Renee Rapp and I love the actors who played Janice and Damien.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were good too.
Yeah. Okay, so Mean Girls. This one is going to be on nobody's list, but I'm sorry. I saw fucking merit in this. I know it's not a critical darling, but Spaceman with Adam Sandler. I dug it.
I haven't seen it yet, so I can't talk shit because it's been on my YouTube or on my Netflix list for like a little bit now. I will see it because a lot of people are saying it's actually not bad. I'm assuming it's a lesser version of High Life in some extent, which
Kinda.
I'll check it out a little because it seems like that. I'll give it a shot. It's not one that I'm gonna write off, but it's not Uncut Gems where I'm like, I gotta see it like as soon as I can, you know?
That's not what it's called, madam. It's called Uncut Joms.
Uncut Gems. Oh yeah. I
Julia.
was Benny Safdie's muse for Uncut Gems.
Uncut Joms.
Uncut Gems? No,
Um,
but like it seems like it's kind of like a mid-level Adam Sandler drama, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, if that's what it is, I'll check it out at
It's
some point.
not on the scale of serious Sandler. It's not as good as Punch Drunk Love, Uncut Joms, or Spanglish, but it's not
Okay.
as bad as Men, Women, and Children. It's in
Okay.
the middle.
But it's not
It's
as
more
good
like Hustle.
It's
It's
not
like
as
that
good as
kind of
Hubie
level.
Halloween. It's not as good as Hubie Halloween, is what you're
Well,
saying.
Hubie Halloween is a fucking masterpiece. But
Hubie Halloween is a comedic masterpiece that should be
Dude.
watched every Halloween with Hocus Pocus 2. You know?
y'all can hate Hubie Halloween would be really fucking great if you're high as a kite watching
It is. I'm telling you it is. Because I have fun with that shit because my mom and I watched it the first year it came out, and every Halloween, my mom and I make sure we watch Hubie Halloween because it's so much fun, bro. It's so fucking fun. Like
By
it's
the
not bad. It's just an
It's
enjoyable
kind of
experience.
funny.
It is. Even though it's a little bit questionable with some of the ethics in the film, it's still really, really fucking fun to watch. And I
Leo
have an
was another one that
enjoyable
really
time,
surprised
you know?
me. I actually really liked Leo.
I haven't seen Leo yet, but
The
a lot
fucking
of
one where
people
he's a
are recommending I
chameleon. It's
check
like
it
a
out.
musical comedy.
Joey Keane is in this show. Maybe I'll check it out then. Joey Keane is a babe. I don't care about her weird politics. She's a babe,
Yeah, wait, is she like uber conservative?
No, she's just a Zionist. From what I've heard, she's kind of a Zionist. But hey, but she's a good actress though. So I feel
Is
like
she though? I mean, she was good
but
in
that's the
Ramona and
thing.
Pizza.
I haven't physically like seen examples of it, but everyone on the internet is like, "Oh, she's a Zionist." I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions, but like,
I remember her
I'm
being
fine with
decent
her.
in The Princess, kind of.
Well,
Even though
she's
the
good
movie
in
wasn't
The Princess.
spectacular, I thought she was pretty
She's
good.
good in the act. She's good in the act. The act.
Yeah,
She's good in there's a movie about her where she gets released from prison and she gets stuck in like a really fucked up weird town. That's good too. That's like she's good in some stuff, but she's good
she
in
was
Summer 03.
Summer of '03 is underrated. Fucking
She's great, and it's such a great like sex drama comedy. Like she's great in that shit. But
the shit with June Squibb where she's like
yo,
you're
June Squibb's
before
got a
I
movie
die,
that
I
played at
want you to suck
Sundance.
somebody's dick.
Yo, did you see the June Squibb movie at Sundance? Because I have friends who did, and they said it's really fun. Like June Squibb's got one coming
I
up.
heard from pals that it was really good. You know what her next movie is, don't you?
Which one is that?
Which is playing in O'Fallon, so I'm gonna have to fucking see it. Is the BET produced fucking remake of Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead?
Oh shit, she's in that fucking movie.
She's
Yo,
the
that
babysitter who dies.
bro, that trailer. Oh, you're right. That trailer came out the same day as Boy Kills World,
Talk
and
about
I was
a
like,
TV
why the
movie,
fuck?
man?
Why the fuck is that coming out? I was like, why the fuck is this a thing, bro? No one wants this. Like,
But here's the thing: not only does no one want it, but here's the other thing. It doesn't have the cultural cash that the name recognition to justify a remake, and two,
yeah,
even without said name recognition, the original's fucking great. The one with Christina Applegate
that's
is
what I'm saying.
awesome.
Is that the film? It's become this unexpected '90s, '80s gem.
It's
I
the kind
don't.
of
When I
movie-
saw it literally when everyone talks about, oh my god, that Hollywood remakes everything without reason. This was the example of a film where I'm like, they're right though. Why the fuck are we remaking this? This makes no sense, bro.
And Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead is one of those movies that is beloved by people like me who grew up renting it
with
from
the
fucking
VHS.
Blockbuster.
Yeah, who went to
Or-
Blockbuster. It's the
you
type of
have-
shit where my dad showed it to me, and my dad was like, "You gotta see this." Like in the era of my dad showing me like UHF and all this random shit, he showed me "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead."
Oh, it's
so
great.
I just don't think there's a reason for it to exist as a remake. Like
We used to have at our grocery store. We have in St. Louis. We have a grocery store called Schnucks, and
Yeah.
at Schnucks they used to have before these became asleep a video and DVD rental area where you could like come to the grocery store and rent
every
movies.
convenience store started to do that for a while, and then they kind
So,
of phased it out. Yeah,
It was like Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, fucking Sugar and Spice, which I watched with my sister, which I
Okay.
still fucking love, with Marley Shelton, and
Yeah.
like fucking the original Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon because they had the Disney
okay,
VHS tapes.
that's kind of
And fucking Good Burger. Like, that's what we always rented from that fucking
Let's go.
place.
Good Burger is such a masterpiece that like
I
my
love
sister
it.
and I saw the sequel because we love Good Burger. We grew
I
up with
didn't
Good
hate the
Burger.
sequel. It was just the
It's
same
not
movie, but
bad.
not as funny.
What we agreed on was that it's clearly them trying to retread certain they're trying to ride the same road. They're trying to drive the same road that they did with the first one, but it just doesn't work in 2023. It just doesn't. It's not funny anymore.
Well, one thing I can say in the favor of Good Burger 2 is I think that when it's just Keenan and Kel giving each other shit and being funny and doing the odd couple thing, it's actually kind of funny. The problem is that the whole movie is just Good Burger 1 again, but
Bro,
bigger and
like
sillier and
when
cheaper
he
looking.
came out with his kids that are like named Ketchup and Mustard and Relish, I'm like, bro,
No, that was
this shit-
funny. And then
I don't know. I didn't think it was funny. I was like, bro, this is not funny anymore, bro. It was funny when it was a 90s movie, but I'm going to say it right now, and I don't mean this in any way to like give him any credit, but all of these remakes, whether it be Zoe 102 or Good Burger 2 or whatever the fuck you want to say, them not having Dan Schneider it's not as funny. Like he
Well,
wrote Big Fat
iCarly
Liar.
was alright.
He wrote Big Fat Liar, and that movie is fucking hilarious.
Dude,
Without him, there's something missing, and I don't want to give him credit because he's a weirdo. But he did write comedy
Emma
that was so
Stone
funny
won-
for me as a kid.
I will give him credit for that, but like,
I
don't want to say because he's a weirdo, but he
Yes.
did write stuff that was so funny for me when I was a
Drake
kid.
and
It's worth-
Josh, man, that's a great fucking show, whether you like him or not. Like,
I know. But now we know
Oh, what?
they made Drake and Josh
Bro.
because Drake got
Bro.
assaulted.
E-
That's the
Emma
reason why they
Stone-
ended up
Emma
giving him a
Stone
show.
was Lily
Yeah, I know.
Gladstone, bro.
which fucking sucks, but
Bro, Lily
Emma Stone
Gladstone
won.
didn't fucking win, bro. What? Man,
So-
I'm telling you right now, film Twitter is gonna go on a riot. They're gonna be like, the Oscars are racist. The Oscars
This
are
is gonna
racist.
be like
The show
Jamie
has
Lee
been
last
so
year.
fucking boring.
It is. They're gonna go crazy on this shit because I personally don't think that she needed the award because I think it's a good performance. But Lily Gladstone is, I'm gonna say this, Lily Gladstone is the only good part about that movie, and she elevated it to a point where it wasn't unwatchable. I think she should have fucking won. I think she was great, but whatever. Poor Things is clearly getting the director. Poor Things is clearly gonna get Best Picture. Like it's.
Well, I want to
You
point
know.
out since he nominated and he didn't win, but my first Paul Giamatti movie in the theater was fucking Big Fat Liar, and I stand by this. I watched it again not
It's
long
so
ago.
good.
It's literally the player for Nickelodeon
Yeah.
kids, and I mean that with all the
Bro,
positives. Those
We
kids muster. Like,
would rent that shit all the time as a kid, and my
I fucking
sister
love
wanted-
Big Fat Liar.
My sister wanted to see it, so I downloaded it and I sent it to her and I watched it again. It's so fucking funny, bro. It's one of the best Paul Giamatti movies. That movie still stands the test of time. Like
And-
15 years after I saw it when I was a kid. It's
And
so
I stand
good.
by this, even in Big Fat Liar, which he technically didn't need to try. Paul Giamatti is Paul Giamattiing the fuck out of that performance. He's great in that movie.
It's so, and the fact that you said the player for kids, that's how I felt after my recent rewatch of it. It's literally the
hilarious.
player
It's still
for
funny.
kids. It's so good. Like the
Dude.
little blue man in the little blue car, that shit will always be funny, bro. That shit is hilarious. Like
Dude, when the freaking like Chet Hanks looking cracker who comes to pick up his sister, what's cracking, kid? Yeah.
yo, when the fucking kid pretends to be fucking the sister or like the girl, and they're doing like fucking pull-ups and shit, like Granny, let's go, and it will always be
fucking
funny.
Taron Killam, who's like the school bully.
Yeah,
with the senile
where he's
grandma
like
thinks he's
training
identified. Oh my
the
God.
old lady to do fucking pull-ups and shit. That shit's funny, bro. Like
And then at the-
it's a
and then at
funny
the-
movie.
And then at the fucking end, he's wearing like Amanda Bynes' clothes, and he takes her to the fucking premiere of the movie. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's a funny movie, and I think that
Hilarious.
it's a funny movie that makes a good point about Hollywood and the predatory actions, like The Player does, but it does it in a way where kids can understand it. And Paul Giamatti blows it out of the fucking water in that movie.
And
Like he
watching
is so
all
funny.
watching all of these actors who were established or would go on to be more established later, like fucking
Mhm.
Sandra, before even Sideways, 2 years before Sideways, Sandra Oh is the fucking teacher. And
She
then fucking
is
Paul
in
Giamatti,
that, yeah.
when
she's
she's like,
in
you're
it,
flying through your
and then-
teeth, you little demon. You know, it's like, it's
And then
great.
you have
And then-
random things like Lee Majors from The Fall Guy
Dude,
plays the
fucking
stuntman.
John Cho showing up as the freaking
John
Asian
Cho,
director.
yeah, where it's like 15 different
Confucius
angles.
say, "Oh, Castang."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so
It's
funny,
awesome.
and I love it too because when they go on the Universal back lot and they show all these different things and these different movie props. I think that might be the movie that instilled, along with Back to the Future and Goonies and everything I saw as a kid that my parents showed me, like Indiana Jones. I think that Big Fat Liar, going on the set and showing all these props and the love of cinema might have instilled the love of cinema in me, to be honest with you. Like it's a movie about the love of movies, but also the hate of abusive societal, like the industry. Like it's a hate speech. It's like a hate letter on the industry, but a love letter on cinema as a whole. It's great. It's fucking awesome.
Well, and fucking like Turk in the movie within the movie, like fucking Donald Faison, like all the
Yeah,
acting.
Donald Faison, where he's like, yeah, and then you have
Dude,
Urkel.
fucking
in it.
Urkel.
Urkel, where it's like he's like, I'm not Urkel anymore. He's like
That was
making
a
him like
role
do a
I
fucking
played when
movie
I
with
was
a duck.
child.
It's good. It's so funny, bro. It's such a great movie.
He
I
says,
love
like,
it.
if it wasn't for me, you'd be working the fucking drive-thru at McDonald's, fucking Urkel. Love it.
Oh shit. I ended up on the wrong stream just now. I'm on Andy Signore's stream. What am I gonna do? I'm stuck, bro. Andy Signore, bro. What the fuck? Andy Signore, weird motherfucker.
I'm going to, I have to say, is it weird that I would, even since childhood, I've actually kind of wanted to see Whitaker and Fowl, the buddy cop movie with Urkel and the chicken?
Well, here's the thing about it. It's so Turner and Hooch or Cop and a Half that I think that this is
Every
a
which
film
way
that
but loose. You know,
it
like,
is. It's a film
Yeah.
that would exist. Like I feel like in this, like I think about films like The Wizard and Cop and the Half and shit, and like the film they're making in this movie is totally something that would have come out in the '90s, like 100%.
like, and even some of the dialogue, it just sounds like leftovers from a fucking
It-
Rush Hour sequel. Like, I'm not your
does.
brother, I'm not your sister, I'm not your priest.
It does.
Yeah, I mean,
It
I
sounds
know.
like and I think that movie is a really interesting time capsule of the shift between the '90s to the 2000s, when the
Yeah.
industry was kind of shifting and they were trying to find their new footing in the new millennium. I think that movie, it's a good movie. Like that is a fun, hilarious,
It's
raw
smart.
film. It
It's
is. It's very well written, and I hate
And-
to say that because it's written by Dan Schneider, but it's a
Right.
smart fucking script, and I think it's a
And it has
really
a
great
good-
one.
It has actually good morals for young people too, about like
It does.
honesty and well, like even the movie within the movie called Big Fat Liar, the concept is cool as shit. The idea that
It
someone
is.
lies so much that they grow into a fucking giant.
Right.
And the
Like-
fact that the idea that your lie can become something bigger, because let's be honest, we lie about shit. If we lie about shit, that shit gets, you lose it at some point, and it becomes like something bigger than you would expect. But no, it's good. Like it's a good fucking movie, and I think that people need to check it out. If people haven't seen it, surprisingly, check it out. Watch it. It's on some streamer somewhere.
So,
Don't watch Big Fat Liar 2.
guys,
Bigger,
I'm
fatter
pretty
liar
su-
sucked ass.
I'm pretty sure Oppenheimer just won Best Picture.
I don't know
Right.
because my stream went down, so I don't know what won Best Picture. But if
Uh,
Oppenheimer won Best Picture, it's totally expected,
Yeah.
yeah,
and
it won Best Picture.
it
Of
doesn't
course.
make me excited because that's what I'll say right now is that I don't care what won. I think Barbie should have won, but I'm so drunk right now that I don't fucking care, bro.
Yeah.
I
no,
just-
Hey, guys.
I honestly tapped out a while
Good
ago.
time,
I just
bro.
stopped watching.
So
Yeah.
guys, this is the third Oscars in a row where a Greta Gerwig movie gets absolutely dick amount of Oscars.
Bro, you're right because Lady
Fuck.
Bird and Little Women, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it. I don't know if the industry respects women. I'll say it again. I think that
don't.
I think that the way that the industry looks at women is, oh, that's fun. Go do it in the corner over there. Like
Is
they
that
don't
dude
care. as
sniffing
much.
that woman's hair? What the fuck are you doing, dog?
Oppenheimer won Best Picture. Okay, whatever. Like I
It's
I
such
don't
a
think
safe choice. Like, it's a good movie.
is.
Don't get me wrong.
it's a great movie.
It
I
is.
think it's going to go
Yeah.
down though as a choice that people are going to debate for a long fucking time.
Let me-
I
let me
have a
put it-
feeling.
Let me put it to you this way: it's not Green Book. It's not like a bad movie. It's a good
No,
movie.
no. It's not Green Book, but it's not even Coda in the level if it's unforgettable or it's like forgettable and shit. I just think it's
I
going to be
actually
one of
really
those-
liked Coda, but I wouldn't. Have
Well, that's what
given
I'm saying.
Best Picture.
But Coda is a forgettable choice. I think this
Yeah.
is in the middle somewhere where it's not a bad choice, but it's one that's going to be debated till the end of time, where you're going to have your Barbies, you're going to have your Poor Things, you're going to have your holdovers. People are going to think about this for a long time and debate what should have really won. It's not a Parasite where everyone can agree that's like the best film of the year. It's
Yeah.
not an Everything
Right.
Everywhere All at
Or-
Once
or
where
even-
it's loved.
even like something like Nomadland, where even though it was
Yeah.
controversial, it was a different type of movie to win an Oscar. Like
It
that.
was, and it was a movie that it was such a weird year that it fit the year that it came out. I think this is going to be one that's going to be hotly contested, not a King's Speech level, because that's just a poor, or a Green Book where it's a poor fucking choice.
Yeah.
I just think people are going to sit there and be like, I don't know if that should have won. It's a movie because I feel like Oppenheimer, and I compare it to like How to Blow Up a Pipeline all the time because I feel like
I
How to
still
Blow
haven't
Up a
seen it.
How to
It's
Blow
on
Up a
my list.
Pipeline talks about economic, like environmental problems in a way that makes more sense and a way that there's clearly a very left-leaning perspective on it, I think the movie works better than, and I've said this since Oppenheimer came out. I was like, guys, like, it's cool and all, but like, if you want to see a real environmentalist film, go check out How to Blow Up a Pipeline. I don't know. It's a weird choice. It's fine.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just realized something.
What?
Oh.
Picks from this year. We got to Mean Girls and then we fucking stopped.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, you want me to just blow through this shit?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
want to hear some of your ideas.
Oh, I said Spaceman. So next is the faith-based movie double bill that surprised the fuck out of me, Cabrini and Ordinary Angels, because they were both really good.
Okay. I heard Cabrini was good. You told me it was good. Everyone else has seen it, said it's
so
good.
was
I'll
Ordinary
check it out.
Angels because it wasn't preachy. It just told its story. And
That's what I
acting.
love. I love a religious film that can affirm someone's religious beliefs without telling people they're wrong for not having religious beliefs.
It's
like
the
anti-God's not dead.
The faith-based element barely is a factor. It's literally about this sick girl that this woman just helps. That's all it is.
Oh.
It's like an uplifting.
That's what it's.
Saving a
That's
kid.
what the plot seemed like from what I heard from like people talking about it.
Well, you know what I think the key was to that movie's success? It was co-written by Kelly Fremont Craig. So I think that was a big factor.
Oh, really? It was? Well, that's
Yeah.
probably why, because
Who
she's a
did like
talented
Edge of
writer.
17 and Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. So like that, I think. By the way, Rachel McAdams should have gotten nominated for supporting actress. I was still mad about that too.
Agreed.
Okay, moving on though. The Greatest Night in Pop, really good documentary. This is a movie that nobody fucking saw. I saw it on my trip. It was one of the last movies I saw on my trip. That was an early screening. It was one of the AMC mystery films, Out of Darkness. Really terrific horror film with set in like the time of like early man, like fucking really good.
I'm not gonna lie, I keep seeing it pop up on my iTunes.
It's good,
and it's a notable thing. I will one of these days I'll go down, one of my YTS Yiffy websites and I'll check it out, just because I hear that it's really, really well done.
It's well paced. It's short, but it moves.
It seems like it's an unexpected choice. It seems like it's a very unexpected film that came out of nowhere,
and it
just
has balls. It has balls.
Okay.
It's almost like When Evil Lurks in the same way that it's like it doesn't.
Where it kind of like does things that will piss people off, but they're like, guys, this is what we're doing. It's just deal with it.
It actually tries to have artistry behind it and not just be a jump scare movie.
Okay, I'm down for that.
And it's also feminist as hell too, which is great.
That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna see it then.
And then speaking of faintly church movies that aren't church movies that really surprised me that I think are going to be cult films, The Book of Clarence. I fucking love that movie.
Okay, here's what I'll say. I saw The Book of Clarence. I wasn't the biggest fan of it.
It has uneven elements, but the fact
understand
that they
why
released
people
it by a
like
major
it.
studio.
It's a weird. It's a very unique film. I'll say that it's a very unique film.
Mm-hmm. The next one I saw at Sundance, it was a Girls' State because it's coming out on April 5th.
Yeah. Is it technically a sequel to Boys' State
it is very much a sequel to Boys' State.
Because people keep talking about it, and I liked Boys' State. I thought Boys' State was an interesting discussion on college culture as a whole.
Oh, yeah. Well, in the political sphere, in the microcosm of young people who have to who are going to be like the future leaders of the fucking world, and how scary and how hopeful it is.
Room to be the next politicians or environmentalists and shit like that. Yeah.
All right, so you ready? Okay, so we got Drive-Away Dolls up next, number 12. Lisa Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss the Future, which I was the only one in the fucking Dolby to see, and it was really freaking good. It's a documentary.
Okay.
It's the U2 Sarajevo movie.
Oh, okay.
It's really good. Orion in the Dark, the best kids movie of the year so far.
It's written by Charlie Kaufman, so I would give it.
And it's Charlie Kaufman as fuck. That's what I love about it.
What I heard is it's Charlie Kaufman, except it's a little less existential.
Mm. It's a perfect gateway Kaufman movie for young audience. And I mean that in the best way.
And then next you'll be like, okay, we're gonna watch Eternal Sunshine, kids. Have fun.
It's literally baby's. I mean this as a positive. It's baby's first existential crisis. I mean that as a positive.
That's fine.
Number 8, Good Grief. I really liked that movie a lot.
Yeah, I didn't love it, but I totally understand why people would totally adore that film.
Number 7 I saw early. It doesn't come out in the U.S. until Friday, which is One Life with Anthony Hopkins. Another example of a really good story, well told.
That played at TIFF. I had a lot of friends who saw it. I asked them after, because it was the same night I saw Fitting In. I asked them how it was. They said, it's very good. It's very much a Oscars film. The way it's
not really
kind of the way that because a lot of people, what they told me was there's clearly the end scene where he talks in front of the
talk show,
where and he brings all these kids in, and it's very much
it's Oscars. So moving though, because the way it's in a lesser movie that would have been really, really sanctimonious and stupid, but the way they do it, it's timed just right.
Yeah,
I meant this as a positive. It's a movie rest in peace, Nana. It's a movie my grandmother would love, and I mean that in the best possible way.
Oh yeah. It seems like it.
Number 6, Sometimes I Think About Dying. Number 5, Fitting In, the movie that was so good it gave me an anxiety attack. Number
really
4,
great.
some have put this on their 2023 list. The way I see it, it played for a week in Los Angeles. That doesn't fucking count for me. Origin, Ava DuVernay. What a great film.
Okay. I've heard a lot of mixed things about it. Some people really loved it, and some people feel like it missed the point of what it's
from. It is a polarizing movie because it's so academic in its tone.
It seems like it. It seems like it's a lecture. It seems like a college lecture of a movie.
It's a lecture, but it's a good lecture, though, and it's a well-acted lecture. I was in the theater. It didn't help that it was one of the AMC mystery movies. It was the last one before I left on my trip.
Mm-hmm.
And the audience in front of us were the most racist, bastard young people in the fucking world. Me and my sister. And they walked out in a movie that also brings up Nazi Germany and white people in Nazi Germany who've suffered as part of the argument, and said that movie was racist to white people, out loud as they walked out of the theater. Go fuck yourself. And also it had Victoria Pedretti as a Jew in it. So that's always rad. Nell Crane from fucking Hill House. Let's go. Number 3 is part of what I call the movies you can totally zoink out to double feature. That's The Taste of Things. And then number 2 is Perfect Days. And then number 1...
Because they're two films that are just about... Taste of Things is about making food, and Perfect Days is about just being a bathroom cleaner. So I totally understand
they're great movies about
they
those
are.
things.
I haven't seen Taste of Things, but that completely makes sense in comparison.
Taste of Things, I kid you not, I have not seen a more a sexier drama about food and romance since fucking Water for Chocolate. It's so fucking good.
Since fucking Chef with my boy. That makes sense.
Chef. The one with fucking Jon Favreau.
Yeah. I'm a check out Taste of Things then, because it's been on that list of I should check it out because everyone talks a lot of good smack about it. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna watch it. I think it's coming on streaming in a couple weeks. So I'm gonna see it.
I saw it at my art house that I saw. It was actually the same day.
It's Juliette Binoche. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
And it was. I saw it at the Draft House the same week I saw Perfect Days, and the same day I saw it with my aunt, and we both really liked it. And it was the same day I saw. She had a work thing that she had to do while I was there, and she was my ride home. So she said, "Is there another movie you can see?" I'm like, "Oh shit, The Last Picture Show." So it was the same night I saw it.
Hell yeah.
Picture Show. So it was a good 2 movies. Taste of Things is great, and it's a movie it's 2.5 hours, and a lot of it is dialogue-free scenes of them just making delicious-looking food that's photographed beautifully, and you're not bored because it's so well done.
It seems like it from the vibe I'm getting from friends. It seems like it's a fun film about watching people make food, and I'm like, it's the menu but less stressful, and I'm like,
it's romantic in that French way that some of the way the guy acts in a worse made movie would come off as a little bit creepy. But because it's French and because of the tone they do it, it's actually kind of romantic in a really delightful way. Where you're just oh geez, I'm rooting for these two. So it's really good. And my number 1, I know I'm a plebe. I don't care. Dune Part 2, fucking fucked.
I will say I gave Dune Part 2 a 7, and I think I watched it on a cam rip because everyone kept talking about it. There's a lot of great things about that movie.
You got to see it in IMAX, dog.
I probably will never see it in IMAX because I'm not close enough to an IMAX, but It's shot really well. The sound mixing is interesting. The performances are great. Shout out Anya Taylor-Joy and like Leah Seydoux and Florence Pugh.
Mhm.
But I don't think it really connected with me, and I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that it took a little too long for the sequel to come out. Because I was hella on that Dune shit in 2021, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
think maybe if it came out last year, it would connect with me more. But I think it took a little too long to come out, and I don't think it like connected with me as much as it could have.
And if you're at all curious, my worst, there's only 9 of them, and I guess I'll just quickly blow through them. It's one from least bad to most bad. Tiger's Apprentice, Lift. These are the next 2 are the so bad they're good. Imaginary and Madam Web, because I could totally
Okay.
watch these.
Because they seem like
Uh,
ones you get really fucked up and watch, and they'd be like
Yeah.
a fun time. Yeah.
And then the Zero movies, there's 5 of them already, are Next Swim, Megamind versus the Dune Syndicate, The Jungle Bunch, Operation Meltdown. Yes, I fucking saw it in a movie theater, and I'm ashamed of myself. And then number 2...
And the Peppa Pig thing.
No, I actually kind of dug the Peppa Pig thing. It was kind of funny. Not gonna lie, it was actually kind of funny. And
You were
kind
like
of
the only one in the theater, right? You were just
I was
sitting there
the
with
only one in
Peppa
the
Pig's
theater.
birthday, like by yourself.
Well, there was a
That's
great
great.
joke about fucking marriage. Like, there's a... Okay, like, it's a wedding special and then a bunch of other little episodes and, like, interstitials.
Yeah.
And so there's a bit in, like, the wedding part where the kids are talking about, what's a wedding? And he's like, oh, you give each other rings, you make a bunch of promises to each other, and then you spend the next 30 years complaining about who did the dishes.
That's
That's
fucking
fucking
funny as hell,
hilarious.
bro. That's great.
Yeah, except what's his name? George is a little shit, though. Fuck that kid.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
cake ruining little turd. Anyway, number 2 was now this is the controversial pick. Are you ready for it?
Okay.
I almost saw this at Sundance. I'm so glad I didn't actually pay $30 to watch this, and I waited till it was on streaming.
Yeah.
I know people loved it. I know it's going to be on people's best of list next year. I know people were moved by it. I don't care. I fucking hated Suncoast with a fucking passion.
Oh,
I thought it was
Suncoast. Yeah.
I thought it was
Okay,
vapid.
because
I thought it
the
was
thing
mean-spirited.
about it is that I was really excited to see it because everyone talked really good smack about it from
Nico Parker.
Sundance.
Yeah.
And then Nico Parker, who was
And she's
really
great in it,
great
too. She's the only good thing
in
about it.
Last of Us. And then you were telling me that it wasn't the greatest, and I
Oh, it
was
was
like,
worse than
okay, I'm still gonna watch it. But when you told me that it wasn't like as good as people were saying it was, I was like, oh, okay. I was taken aback a bit. I was like, okay,
It's
maybe
pretentious.
I'm not.
My problem with the movie is that it has one of 2 gears. It has the sick brother plot, which is basically, now that's what I call Sundance mixed with
Whoa,
the
whoa,
most
whoa, whoa,
pretend-
whoa, whoa, whoa! What? Matt Walsh is on the cast?
I don't think it's that Matt Walsh. I think it's like
Okay.
Matt Walsh.
I was about to say, what the fuck?
No,
Matt
it's not.
Walsh
It's
is on
not.
this
It's
cast,
not
bro?
Little Mermaid bullshit. Matt Walsh. No, it's
Yeah.
It's, anyway, it's Matt Walsh, comedian Matt Walsh.
Okay.
So it's one of those movies where they have the sick brother element. It's set in 2003. The soundtrack's good. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But they have the sick brother, the main plot, which is it's a mix of they want you to like Laura Linney's mother character, even though she's a fucking abusive monster, and they redeem. Then there's Woody Harrelson as the wise random adult who's just talking to this kid and giving her life advice that is unneeded and is just sanctimonious and stupid. And then it's also like the Terry Schiavo case. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but my brother died in the same hospital Terry Schiavo did. It's like that kind of thing. And then the other side of it is her moving away from her sick brother to like make friends at high school. So that's the pretentious, mean-spirited side. The other side is vapid, like, this is how children talk. Look, ooh, girl, we need to... Like, her friends are bubbleheads, and you don't like any of them, and you don't like her with any of them. And the only thing that's good about it is Nico Parker. She's really good, but she's saddled with a character who is... The whole movie is fucking punished for trying to have independence. And it's fucking mean. Like, I fucking hated it. And I understand...
I'm still gonna see it, but
Yeah.
you did. I was taken aback a bit when you said it wasn't as good because
I wanted
that
to
was
like
the
it so
movie
badly.
from Sundance that everyone was talking like a lot of fucking shit about. They were like, "It's so good, it's this and that."
It's
But then when you
acclaimed,
said
I
it, I'm
don't
like, okay,
get it. It's one of those movies
Yeah.
where, like, if it works for you, God bless. It didn't work for me so hard.
Okay.
It just felt, and it's the kind of movie where like, even if it happened in real life, fuck it. It's a fucking movie. Change the fucking ending. She goes out to party with her friends one night, and it happens to be the night that her brother dies, and she just misses him fucking dying. It's like, go fuck yourself, movie.
It's
You
very
fucking
much
asshole.
like stereotypical type
It just
shit.
feels like this
Like-
poor girl is being punished for literally nothing but just wanting to be a normal teenager, and it fucking pissed me off. And her mother calls her a whore for going out one night with her friends to like a really
Oh, yeah.
chaste high school party.
It
It's like,
sounds
go
like a stereotypical Sundance film from what I'm hearing.
But it sounds like a parody of a Sundance film made by smart people, but with all the cliches that dumb people do when they make a Sundance movie in an algorithm.
That's
it's like,
true.
It's like it wants so badly to be something like a High Fidelity or like a 500 Days of Summer, and it's so not in such a way.
Oh
That's-
yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's fucking terrible. And the number one is a movie that, again, critics liked it. I don't get it. Land of Bad, the most fucking racist fucking movie ever.
Land of Bad. I haven't
That
heard
fucking
of it.
movie where Russell Crowe literally phones in his entire performance. It's like a fucking war movie with fucking Liam Hemsworth.
Okay,
Oh my god.
okay.
And
I kind of know what you're talking about. Okay.
I haven't had a headache at an action movie this hard since fucking Max Steel. Like, the thing is shot so badly.
That
And-
makes sense. Well, yeah, because I feel like when you're doing an action film, make it look really good. Make it Mad Max Fury Road. Like, don't give me an aneurysm trying
And
to.
the fucking
Go your
Islamophobia is unforgivable. Like, I said this kind of as a
Yeah.
joke, but I wasn't trying to be an edgelord. I was being sincere in my Letterboxd review when the majority of it was like, you could replace all the Middle Eastern characters' dialogue in this with Durka Durka Muhammad Jihad, and nothing would really be different.
Well, it gives me. It sounds like it has the same vibe of how I felt about Rambo: Last Blood, where I feel like
Yeah.
it came out at a time where it just was not what should. It was Trump era, and it should not have come out the way it was, and it kind of fueled racism and Islamophobia in the country, and it wasn't a good time for that to drop and release.
Well, but like war movies like this, these like Call of Duty-esque fucking like
yeah,
video
like
game war movies,
let's go kill these people, and it's very
But-
one-sided, and
they have a basic function, whether they're good, bad, or in between, which is this.
Yeah.
They're also partly a little bit of a recruitment ad for the U.S. military in some
that makes
now,
sense.
As a
Here's
U.S.
my
military
thing.
recruitment ad, it also
If you're
sucks
gonna
because it makes
recruit
the
for
U.S.
the US
military look like the most incompetent idiots on the fucking planet.
If
Russell
you're gonna
Crowe-
recruit for the U.S. military, I'd rather it be Top Gun Maverick, because at least that was a really fun film. There was obviously
Yeah.
propaganda, but it was really well made, and I had a lot of fun with it.
Or even something that has a lot of the problems I have with this film, but the acting and the craftsmanship is a lot better, like American Sniper. I have problems
That's
with American
true.
Sniper, but I don't hate the movie because I think that there is a psychological subtext
It's
to that
still
movie
a
that
solid film under there somewhere. Yeah,
there's a soul underneath that. There's a real
Yeah.
film that's about something. Whereas this, my problem with this too is like, I kid you not, at a crucial moment, they dedicate 30 minutes of the climax of this movie to Russell Crowe going fucking grocery shopping for his pregnant wife. It's so fucking stupid. It's
Yeah.
like the dumbest dude, and I just sat there, just sitting there, like in the middle of it. I went into our group chat and I was just like, "Oh God, this movie sucks." He goes, "Really, it sucks?" I'm like, "Let me put it to you this way." He goes, "I want Pope's Exorcist Russell Crowe back."
well,
like,
because
wow.
that was a ridiculous fun time. And
But see, that's a fun movie. See, that's a
Yeah.
fun B movie.
I haven't seen it, but every clip I've seen of like when he's driving on his moped, and it's like,
Yeah.
we care a lot. I'm like, oh, that actually seems like a really fun
Ru-
fucking
Russell
movie,
Crowe-
to be honest.
Russell Crowe just goes around fighting demons and fucking talking to the Pope and eating
Yeah.
fucking muscatcholi on a
Riding
fucking
on his
He's not
moped,
hurting
yeah.
anybody.
It seems like, I feel like that's kind of every year we get like these type of, U.S. military white propaganda
Yeah.
pieces that kind of just like they infect our movie theaters, and at some point we just have to like write them off, and like we can't
Yeah.
really give them any attention anymore because they're not doing anything for us on an artistic standpoint anymore.
Hey guys, I hate to cut you all off, but I only get so many hours on this, and I'm already.
I get that, yeah, because
So,
we
let's-
rarely do this, so
Well, let's call it a night for now. We'll I'm sure we'll do this again soon, but
yeah.
everybody drop what your socials are before. So yeah, Oscars. It was kind of a bummer year, to be perfectly fucking
Whatever.
honest.
Yeah.
To be honest,
It was a whatever year.
to
except
be
for
honest
musical
with you,
performance.
I was so drunk that I didn't actually fucking realize anything was going on. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you,
I also
like,
got my fucking ass kicked. I lost by like fucking 80
it took
points.
me 2 minutes to realize that Oppenheimer won Best Picture. Like, I'm just so out of it.
I
Like,
was just kind of whatever. I was just
but
like, whatever.
hey,
I was just
I'm
enjoying the
having a
company.
fun time. I'd rather
Yeah.
have a fun time and talk about movies than give a shit about what wins Best Picture. That's just my opinion. Like, I just want to have fun. You know?
I
Um,
gotta be real with you. I kind of lost interest the second War is Over one for animated short. Just
I
kinda
kind
like,
of,
what the fuck
I
ever.
kind of didn't care as much after the I'm Ken performance. I'm like, you know what? Because at that
That
point,
woke me back up. That was awesome.
at that point, we started talking about like Big Fat Liar and like movies that are tangents and shit. And to be honest, I'm fine to talk about tangents. Like, everyone knew Oppenheimer was going to win Best Picture. It isn't like some fucking surprise. So it was kind of fun to just like not talk about the Oscars and just kind of see whatever we
So-
talk about, whatever, you know.
So next year, I'm gonna predict it right now.
Okay.
Vera is gonna win Best Director, and The People's Joker is gonna win Best
I
Picture. That's
wish
100% on Rotten
so.
Tomatoes. It could.
Shout out to Vera Drew. She's so fucking nice. Like, bro, like,
Yeah.
I met her. She's so nice, and every time I talk about it, she's so happy that I'm talking about it. It's such a really interesting back and forth relationship that we have on like a Instagram professional level. She's so fucking nice, bro. I wish she
Yeah.
won Best Director and Best Picture because that would be such an iconic year. I'd love that.
I just, the only thing I can take away from this is both the Barbie performances were amazing, and wow,
Yeah.
El Condi really does have good cinematography. I might have to watch that at
It
least
does.
at 1.5x speed.
It's one that like everyone kept talking about when it came out because it looks beautiful, and I'm like, maybe one of these days I'll check it out because it's
It looks like a
giving-
German expressionist vampire.
It
It looks like
is.
fucking
It's giving
Nosferatu.
me Bardo vibes, but maybe a little less dick in your mouth type shit. That movie was very much sucking itself off a little too much.
Oh, you mean Bardo? Here's the thing. I know I'm in the minority on it. I fucking kind of loved Bardo. I just loved it as a shitpost movie.
I thought it was fun, but I feel like it spent a little too much time. Like, look who I am, look how good I am. When I think it, but I'll say that it was shot really well. Like, the cinematography in that movie was like really
the lead
fucking
performance.
good.
I thought the guy who played.
Yeah, the lead performance was fucking great too. Yeah.
I'm a little miffed. I got to be real about it because I watched it when it was on Netflix, and my thing with it was this. I give it to it that it had a really beautiful ending, and it had a really hilarious, awesome, audacious opening. The scene where they give birth, and he puts it back in her fucking bed because he's not ready to come out.
It's such a weird fucking movie. Or like the scene where he's trying to fly, and it's from the POV of him, and he's trying. It's an interestingly shot film. I'll say that it's a very interestingly executed film. I don't think it worked entirely. I love the border scene though, when everyone's trying to cross the border and he's like recording them trying to cross. That was a great scene, but I think that it gets a little too caught up in itself. But it's a really well shot film. I'll say that.
I think the thing about Alejandro Inarritu is that unless it's his more accessible movies like Birdman or The Revenant, you really have to, when it's the Spanish language movies he does, you really have to be on its wavelength or else you're fucked. If you don't,
or I would say you have to be Spanish yourself, because I think that there's a lot of cultural elements in those films that I will say that I 100% don't get because I'm not Spanish and I'm
maybe
not
it's
from
because
Mexico.
I was raised by a family who grew up and was born and raised in Mexico that maybe I have that in me. But the thing is, like, I fucking loved Amores Perros. Loves a bitch. I fucking love that movie.
I think it's a good movie. It's very well made.
But that's one of those movies where it's like Synecdoche, where if you put 10 people in a room, let me put it this way. I'm going to take this. You know when Ben Lyons and Ben Mankiewicz hosted At the Movies? One of the rare moments where Ben Lyons actually gave some good insight is when he gave a negative review to Synecdoche. He put it on as like his worst of list, and he gave good justification. I got to give it to him. Where he, even though I love that film, he said, this is one of those movies where if you put 10 people in a room, 8 of them will hate it, 1 will be indifferent, and 1 will think it's a masterpiece.
That's true.
One of
like
the 8.
I'll say that the best art is the type of art that makes people have different opinions. Because I feel like the most uninteresting art is
Beau
the
is
art
Afraid.
where everyone just agrees that it's really good. Beau is Afraid is a good example because it's a movie that you either love it or you either hate it.
Oh,
And it's good art because you either fuck with it or you don't. And it's all about the eye of the beholder, however you yourself see
you know
it.
what's funny? I got shit for liking Lisa Frankenstein and Driveway Dolls for the same reason. It's kind of, both movies are in that instance of it's evenly split on Rotten Tomatoes, and
Yeah.
the good reviews are 5 stars and A's, and the negative reviews are 0 stars and F's. There's no middle ground.
Well, I always think movies like that are the most interesting because
Yeah.
they're so polarizing that they make interesting discourse, if I'm going to be completely honest. And I
Mhm.
love those types of films. I think that that's what art is supposed to be. Art is supposed to make you have these conversations with people, whether it's that it has a political element or whether it has a human element. I feel like the best art makes you have conversations with people about whether it's good or not. And
And I think
I'd rather that than a film that everyone agrees is really good, like an Endgame, where everyone's like, it's fun, but it's not saying anything politically or important that people can have a discussion about.
Sadly, guys, we've got to end this. Last thing I'll say on the matter is, I think that the other problem, and this is what breeds cults, and that's why I think that we're going to get cult followings for these movies, is that I think sometimes mainstream audiences are not ready. Movies are released at the wrong time. I'll give you 2 great
That's
examples.
true.
Freddy Got Fingered. If that
Yes.
movie came out post Eric Andre, Tim and Eric, that movie
Yeah.
would be
If that was
called what it
released
is,
by
a masterpiece of
A24,
anti-humor.
if that was released by A24 and
Yeah.
Adult Swim right now, people would think it's a 5 out of 5 as a
Even-
datist masterpiece.
You know a movie has something when even it's the only movie Roger Ebert gave 0 stars to, where in a later note he made,
but he still respects.
well, he literally said there was like a note he did like a year after it came out where he said, I gave it 0 stars. I watched it again. I still think this movie's terrible. He goes, but here's the thing. I have to give it to Tom Green. He did something new and he went for it. And for the people who like it, I get it on that basis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
And you know what else I feel like? If Speed Racer came out after Barbie, it would be held what it is, a fucking masterpiece of
The
like
thing
pop art
is,
cinema.
I
It fucking
literally
is.
just rewatched Speed Racer because my friends, you and everyone else, kept recommending it that I
Have you
rewatch
never,
it.
was this your first time watching it?
No, I saw it when it came out in theaters.
Me too.
My dad and I saw it, and then I never saw it again. So I
Oh,
watched it again because everyone kept talking about it, and I remembered really liking it as a kid. And I watched it again. I'm like, this is a really fun movie that is
Yeah.
caught in a time period where the genre, action adventure genre, was literally in the middle of trying to figure out what they were, and they were transferring from one to the other. And it's a very in between movie, but it's a really good one.
Perfect storm of a director with a vision,
Yeah,
given a massive budget and carte blanche by a film studio.
that's what I'm
to
saying.
Really
You have
pursue that
two,
vision. It's full of
the
stuff.
two of them. They're really great directors. The pair of them, the 2 girls, are really great directors, and they were given this franchise, and they were allowed to. And the film is not just this really good like action film. It's also a really interesting discussion on selling yourself out to a studio, and
Right.
there's a lot to it that really works. And
You know
the
what the
Wachowskis are
best
amazing
thing I
for
can
that.
say about Speed Racer is it's a kids movie that kind of says, "Hey, socialism is actually pretty fucking cool. You shouldn't be a fucking capitalist."
100%. And
Which
I
is
think
kind of rad.
it's a great film, and it was a film that wasn't ready for its time.
No,
But I think that I think, if I'm going to be honest with you, those are the type of films that I always look back at and I think are my favorite movies, are films that came out at a time where they were saying something, they were doing something that wasn't ready, that people weren't ready for, but like 20 years, 10 years, 15 years later, people see them and they're like, this is a masterpiece, but it
and
was not.
as a
time.
piece of also as an adaptation of IP, you can tell that there is love for the IP in every frame.
Yes. You could
Like-
tell they really liked anime. You could tell
Yeah.
they really liked how it was shot, how it's executed, but they also wanted to say
the
something
weird
really
humor
important.
of it, like every.
Well, same with Matrix Resurrections. I think that it's a movie
I
that
love that
has
movie too.
so much to say, but people don't take it the way it should be taken. And it's a great trans film. It's a great anti-studio cinema film, and it's a masterpiece. But a lot of people don't really understand it on the level that it needs to be
My thing
understood.
with the Wachowski sisters is this: even when they make a movie that is less than stellar, it's nothing less than fucking interesting. Even Jupiter
Yeah.
said,
Well,
because
yeah,
there's
'cause
there is ambition
Yeah.
there, just that it doesn't quite.
you
pay
can
out.
tell that they're not journeyman filmmakers, because
Right.
at least their most like alienating projects are still unique when compared to like the really basic cookie cutter shit that usually comes out.
I kind of follow the Roger Ebert whole thing of, and this is what I meant also by Lisa Frankenstein did this to an extent, even though there's DNA of other things. Is show me something I've never seen before and really go for it, and you're halfway there for me.
Well, because that's a great example of a film that takes
Yeah.
the shell of an 80s horror comedy,
Right.
but then tells this really radically feminist story with elements that you've never seen in this genre before that blend so well. I think that that's the perfect type of movie, even though I don't think it's a perfect movie. I think that it's a very well executed film.
But what I loved about Lisa Frankenstein, and I said this in my review, and people said, once again, question my credibility for this too, is I said, this movie, to me, I love this movie for the same reason I love a movie like Tim Burton's Dark Shadows, in that it's a movie that, yes, it has uneven elements, yes, it's not necessarily a perfect movie, but what makes it a perfect vibe for me is that it's so genuine in what it's going for and the romanticism of what it's going for.
That's true.
It knows what
it
it's trying
has
to
a
do,
very
and
it has a very specific style to it. It's trying to do this 80s gothic energy, and it does it well while also implementing very modern concepts and very modern executions of a story and plot and characters in a way that like really works together.
If you go on Luke's channel, we did a live for Halloween. He and I did like a live a live watch along of Dark Shadows for Halloween. It was my pick of that. And we watched it, and I upped my score from a 4.5 to a 5. And he said, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, because there's just something so beautiful about this movie, in that it was marketed like it was this knockabout comedy, and it is. But there's shots in this movie that are just tied to my brain since I saw it. Like, okay, the shot." Speaking of Bella Heathcote, the shot where Victoria went. There's a reason my dog is named Josette Dupree. All right, like it's because of that movie. Is the scene where the ghost, her former self, is there? They're at a diner, and she's rain dripping. It's perfectly framed. That Tim Burton shot. She's dripping from the rain, leaning over a table at a diner, and in the adjacent table, it's a wide shot of both Bella Heathcote's characters, the other one floating in a ghostly form in the seat next to her. And it's just, there's something beautiful about how it's framed.
Yeah.
And
Tim Burton is one of those guys where he has this gothic style to him, and he really knows how to execute it. And I do think Lisa Frankenstein, maybe it doesn't get to the level of Tim Burton, but it's close
though. It's closer than most to that.
It is
style.
80s gothic, like the type of shit that he loves to do, that I'm assuming Beetlejuice will be like. Lisa Frankenstein fits in that same world of, I'll watch that every Halloween because it gives that vibe of Halloween.
Compliment I gave Lisa Frankenstein, I said, this is the kind of movie that when I was 12 years old, me and my friends would go see, me and my other goth friends would go see at the same mall that we just left fucking Hot Topic and see.
Well, yeah, I literally left the movie at the theater. Like we left West Edmonton Mall after we saw it, and I said to my mom, I'm like, I'm probably going to watch this every Halloween like I watch Hubie Halloween, when it's not the greatest, it's not the most well-made movie, but it gives me that, it does. It has that Halloween spooky vibe. Like Hocus Pocus. And I think that it's not a perfect film, but it gives me that vibe that I want at Halloween. And I think it'll become a staple for that reason.
Now, before we go, I have to ask, because we really got to go, guys. I'm sorry. We really got to go. I have shit to do tomorrow. I can't be up all night doing this. Sorry, no, dead on. But you see a lot of these things for. Have you seen Late Night with the Devil yet? Because I'm seeing that in a couple weeks. I'm really fucking.
I have not. The problem is, I was a Toronto After Dark online critic. The problem is that It's a Wonderful Knife, Late Night with the Devil, and there was in that film that I really liked. What's that fucking called? The one with Heather Graham.
I just watched that, by the way.
Yeah, which is really great. Those were
Suitable
the three,
Flesh. It almost
Yeah.
made my
those were
runners
the
up.
three films that they didn't allow us to get a streamer for, which made me mad because those were my three anticipated of that festival. I've seen It's a Wonderful Knife. I wasn't the biggest fan. I really loved Suitable Flesh. Late Night with the Devil, every trailer I've seen, I literally sent it to my mom. And my mom was like, "Yeah, we're gonna see that. Like, that is a movie we need to sit down and watch on Shudder
The
because
fucking
it
ending. The
it
fucking
has
ending.
this 70s edge to it, where it's like it feels like you're watching a 70s television special. And my mom and I are gonna dig the shit out of that. Like, that
Dude,
seems
it also
like
has the best. Okay, well, except for Girls' Day, because that has a pretty great final needle. The final needle drop at the end of that movie, considering the ending of it, is like the
what
best since
Suitable
Hereditary.
Flesh.
The,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
the fucking I need
Yeah,
you like a donut needs a hole.
100%. Yeah. But no, Late Night with the Devil, I think that it's one of those movies that it looks like it's the type
It
of
looks
film
awesome.
that I would love. My mom has been really. It's funny because Late Night with the Devil and the things that recently we've talked about that she wants to see is Late Night with the Devil and the Fallout show. Those are the two that she's like, we're going to watch
That-
those.
I
Those
mean
seem
this
like
as-
the type of thing we need to check out, you know?
I mean this as the highest of compliment. This looks like if the best segment in a VHS movie was its own.
Yes, that is true.
That's what I like
It
about it.
looks like a VHS segment if it was good, and I think it looks like when we got really fucking high and saw the VHS 99, and it's the one that has Ozzy's Dungeon in it. It looks
That
like
was
that.
fucking awesome.
We were there with Flying Lotus. Flying Lotus stood up and did the TIFF salute with us, but we saw it with Flying Lotus, who directed that segment, and like that, I was so high that shit scared the shit out of me. Like, it was nuts. I think that's what it feels like. That's what Late Night with the Devil feels like, is a really great VHS segment, and I think for 90 minutes, and I'm totally down for that.
I actually think VHS 94 is the best. Like the first Shudder
Interesting.
one is the best because
I vibed with half of 85. I really liked the Techno Demon one where
I loved 85. 85 was so close
cool.
to being
85 was cool. 94 is my least favorite because I
Really?
liked Ratma, but I didn't really like
Ratma
the
was
rest.
awesome.
I really liked 99, but it's probably because I saw it in the theater really stoned with my friends and with all the directors. So it was like a very spiritual, special experience I had.
I
but-
liked Hail Ratma, but I also really I liked all three of them. I mean, I liked the fucking Skater Punk one from 99. The fucking get off our fucking stage. That one.
The fucking one where they go into the sewer to do the performance and there's like the
fucking
demons
skate
from
video that goes
that
horribly
shit
wrong.
was nuts, bro. That movie is great. I think that VHS is a bastion of like really weird, low budget
Talented people.
genre cinema that is very much about like encapsulating a time period. And I think that's what Late Night with the Devil looks like, is like encapsulating the 70s era, but like a weird horror exorcist, Rosemary's Baby type thing.
But 94 to me gets 5 stars for one almost. The other segments are good too, but for one major reason, that fucking Indonesian one that's like the longest one where it's all first person. That was fucking
where it's
awesome.
like the first person where they're turning them into like the
the
crazy like
android
mechanical
human, like,
monster.
their top halves are
Yeah,
gone and they're robots.
the Tetsuo the Iron Man type shit. Yeah, that one was actually really cool. Like that was a vibing one.
Like I would see that's the only one of that group that I was like I could see a whole movie of this.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
watch the Tetsuo films, because that's literally what the Tetsuo films are. Is like a person mechanical monster killing people. It's nuts. Like that it's, and that's what I think Late Night with the Devil is exactly that, which is we're gonna take this vibe of the era, of the politics of the era, of the vibe of the era, and let's tell this really weird fucking story that's gonna make you like, it seems, and I've said this to people, it seems like a weed film. It seems like that type of shit where I need to get really loaded and watch it on Shudder, because I think it's gonna like blow my fucking mind. Like it's gonna be one of those like, what the fuck am I watching? This is like a masterpiece type film, and I'm down for that.
I feel worse about this not making my final best of list because it was hanging in there. It was a runner-up, but I recently, a couple weeks ago, rewatched Skinamarink, but I turned all my lights out and watched it. it fucked me up even more than it did the first
Do you
time.
recommend it?
fucked
Because
me
the first time I saw it, I wasn't vibing with it, but I was also really sober.
Give
so
it
you-
another watch, because it's one of those
I
movies
should.
where it is
Yeah.
not a movie about plot, it is a movie about vibe. And if you're
You have
on
to
it,
sit
it's
there on the
fucking
couch.
terrifying.
I feel like because I wasn't stoned, it didn't work. But if I was really stoned and I sat like really like kind of like normal on my couch and watched it, it probably would like scare the shit out of me. Like I feel like it would get in my bones. Like
I am a jaded, cynical fucker, and I'll tell you what, there's something about Skinamarink that it reminded me of a fucking nightmare I had at my grandma's house when I was fucking
that's a
7.
good. Well, because when I watched it,
It struck
it
me.
reminded me of these nightmares I had as a kid, where I would wake up in my room and some spirit, like some demon, this tall demon, would like drag me around. And when I saw the trailer, I'm like, this is what it feels like to be
Little
like you're in your
details.
house, but it's
Yeah.
uncanny though. It's not like exactly your house, but it's kind of your house, like that
Little
type
details,
of weird
right?
shit.
It's I
Yeah.
used to have a reoccurring dream when I was little, and I think also Rugrats had something to do with this. That fucking episode about nightmares just
Yeah,
fucked me up.
yeah.
Is I would get up when I was like 5, and I would have dreamed that I would walk into my mother's room in the middle of the night and ask her if everything's like, oh, Mom, like I had a nightmare or something, and then she'll have this really distorted voice and be talking fucking backwards. And I'd just be like,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
fuck this shit. No.
Yeah.
And would just lean forward in her bed and go, wah,
It's giving Backrooms. Like the movie gives Backrooms liminal space horror dreams that you have where you're like, I'm in the world, but I'm not in the world, but it's weird and it's fucked up. Maybe I wasn't in the right headspace for it,
All
where I
the way
wasn't
down.
ready for something weird, but
What fucked me up about it is that the TV in that house and the carpeting in that house is the same as at my fucking grandma's house. And I think that
That's
triggered it.
fucked
It was
up.
like fucking that whole scene of just him going upstairs and the TV's on and it's just blaring louder than it should be, and there's fucking
Yeah.
a carpet that's just right. I had a dream, I'll never forget it. It was like the only dream that I vividly remember about childhood, which is I was in my grandma's house. And this is it. And then we really have to go. I'm sorry. We really gotta go. I was in my grandma's house and I would sleep there because my grandma basically had a hand in raising me because
Yeah.
my dad wasn't there, my mom worked. So I would get up and I would I wake up and it's downstairs in the library downstairs. I would wake up and I went to sleep upstairs. I don't know what the fuck happened. Nobody's in the house. Nobody's in the house, but it's pitch
Yeah.
black. There's not a light on. And then I walk into the upstairs room where I fell asleep in. And the TV is on and is static and it's the only light anywhere. And I walk in the room
yeah.
and then I look around, and it's my point of view, it's the carpet. I see the carpet. And then all of a sudden I go, Grandma, are you here? And then all of a sudden I hear the TV turns on and it's a full volume, just sound. And then all of a sudden I hear a and then I turn around to look, the door slams and locks, and then I look at the carpet is gone and it's just a black void, and then
That's
it's
the type
just
of
like,
shit.
fuck.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the idea of Skinamarink, because it reminded me of those
That's what
weird
it felt
fucking
like. It
dreams
was
you would
like-
have as a kid. But I feel like it didn't fuck with me. But also, I feel like I wasn't in the right situation to do it. But I feel like if I were to like, smoke a couple joints, come back to my apartment and watch it, I think it would actually be like
You
a
jump out of your
really
balcony window.
mind blowing. Yeah, it seems like that, where it would like it would fuck with me, like.
It would be like I felt like the thing that is the test is I never have nightmares about movies I watch. It's almost impossible to do that.
Yeah.
I fell asleep the moment I closed my eyes. I was in the drifting off mode. The first thing I saw was that little girl with no eyes and mouth, and I fucking woke back up. I was like,
Bro,
fuck this.
that's me with when I saw Talk to Me for the first time. I love when a horror movie will get to me in a way that it like fucks with me, because I've seen so much, whether it be real gore or like movies in general. I've seen so much in my life that it like shit doesn't fuck with me. But when I
Evil
find
Lurks-
something that fucks with you though, that is a special situation,
When I saw When Evil Lurks, I saw it at a late show with a pretty packed audience, and you could feel the air in the cinemas. People thought it was a good movie, but nobody was making eye contact because it was so fucked
Yeah,
up.
like when the dog chomps on the girl's head and
Well,
like
that
drags
part
her
was
fucking around
frightening.
and shit.
There's a part, and it's the way it's shot, and movies. The fact that it didn't make my best of list is shocking because it's a fucking masterpiece.
It's a great movie, yeah.
It's terrifying. The Seed, where the brother is looking for the wife, and you see the headlights, and it's the point of view of the fucking headlights, and she's walking on, and you just hear crunching sounds, and then it pans over, and she's holding the baby and like ripping its guts out and eating them. I was like, oh my fucking god! And they show you just long enough for it to burn into your brain.
Yo, it's one of those movies though where I wasn't as hot on it as everyone else was, but when I heard that this was like one of the big contenders at TIFF, that Midnight Madness, it really fucked with people. When I saw it, I'm like, I get it. It's kind of fucked up. It's crazy, but I get it. I understand. Like it's kind of wild.
I think it's kind of hilarious too because I saw it the day after I saw fucking Exorcist Believer. And I remember there were people saying
that's probably such a weird whiplash because Exorcist Believer is such a shitty movie, and then you see this one that's like a really great Exorcist film.
And someone was bitching at me about like how, well, you gave fucking When Evil Lurks a pass when they killed every fucking child in it, but you got mad when fucking Catherine died in Exorcist Believer. I'm like, yeah, I did, because it's all about fucking context, and it's about...
Yeah, it's because Blumhouse is a shitty... They get writers to do, like, one draft, but, like, When Evil Lurks is, like, some evil, fucked up movie that really, really works for what it's trying to do. It really, really hits you.
I gotta say, IFC and Shudder have been fucking killing it horror-wise.
That's
I have
what
to
I'm saying. Whenever I see Shudder, and that's what I said to my mom, was, like, I showed her Bliss, I showed her Daniel Isn't Real... I was saying to my mom, I'm like, we got to make sure we have AMC Plus.
Did they do We're All Going to the World's Fair? Because that was also...
No, but that's Utopia, though. Utopia is another banger. But Shudder, I tell my mom, like, we got to have a Shudder subscription because the shit that they do originals are fucking mind-blowing. Like, and my mom really liked Mayhem. She really, one with Steven Yeun, she thought that was great. She really liked Daniel Isn't Real. If I showed my mom Mandy, she'd probably think it was like really
Mandy's fucking awesome.
My mom would love that movie.
The Cheddar Goblin, boy.
It's one of those things where like Shudder is finding these really weird horror films that really work. The Mortuary Collection. Fucking when I saw it recently because everyone kept talking about it. What the fuck was it called? It's getting a remake from Blumhouse this year.
Okay, see you around, Anthony. Thanks for
coming, guys.
See you. When Blumhouse is dropping, it's a remake of it this year. I can't think of the name of it. I'm really scared that they're gonna fuck it up. The movie about the family that goes to hang out with the other family. You know what I'm talking about, right? See No Evil. That movie fucking was
really?
crazy,
Cool.
bro.
Oh, is that the remake of the fucking wasn't fucking Danish one?
So basically, Blumhouse.
That was great. They better not fuck that up.
It's got like a weird cast, and I'm like, I don't fuck with it. But that movie, when I saw it recently, because everyone kept talking about it, I sat there for 30 minutes after, and I'm like, I need to like just kind of soak in what the fuck I just watched.
It's kind of like I wish that a lot of these fucking remakes would stop in their tracks. Like I actually, even though the casting was promising, I guess. I kind of sighed relief when the fucking Will Ferrell produced Kristen Wiig, Bill Murray, Tony Erdmann remake didn't happen because as much as I like the credentials of the people involved, like don't fuck with Tony Erdmann, and it's the same way I feel about.
But that's what I'm saying is that they're making a remake and it came out 2 years ago, and I'm like, I don't get it because another round with Chris Rock, and I'm like, bro, like another round is a really great movie. And I think a lot of it, the problem I have, a lot of it is
Parasite with Mark Ruffalo is happening.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like culturally, these films work because of what country they come from. Americanizing these concepts is gonna ruin the fucking concepts, and I'm not down for that.
Let me just be real about it, and then dude, we really gotta go. As I'll say on the subject is my film professor, rest in peace, Mr. Price, was the first one to show us Old Boy. The Korean one.
Nice.
And the same month that we watched that in class, the Spike Lee one came out. And I loved the original so much that I said, okay, I want to see what they do with this. And I went to see it. And I walked out of it, and I still feel this way. I don't think it's actually that bad of a movie.
I don't
as
think
a movie in and of itself, but as a remake of Old Boy, it's not. It's so bad as a remake of Old Boy.
when you compare it to the masterpiece that is Park Chan-wook's.
Yeah.
Park Chan-wook is such an interesting filmmaker that
Right.
anytime Spike Lee tries to remake these films, it doesn't work because he doesn't have the sauce. Like,
And
it just doesn't work.
As good as Josh Brolin is, and he's a fine actor,
Yeah.
Min-sik Choi, that is top 10 greatest performances by a male actor I've ever seen in a
Oh
fucking
my god, when he
Like-
like literally the twist ending happens in Old Boy, and he's like distraught to the point where he wants to like cut off all of his body.
his tongue
That
out, and
shit's
it's like-
nuts, bro.
Old Boy is. Here's the thing. I rewatched Old Boy when they did the fucking 4K
The
remaster, the neon remaster.
Neon,
I went to
yeah.
see it on the big screen with that post-movie Q&A with a fucking pantsless ass Nicholas Winding Refn. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I watched it and I realized why it worked and the other one didn't. In the hindsight, is that movies, especially Korean movies, are about coldness and they're about existential
Yeah.
dread. And
It's
American
depressing to
movies
some
don't have the
extent.
balls to fucking do that.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime I'm talking to people, because I recently put Tokyo Gore Police on my watch list for Tubi, and I've thought this, and I've said this to people before. Asian cinema is so unhinged, but that's what makes it so fucking good. Is they're willing to go to places that no one else is. That's why Squid Game did so fucking well, because
Squid
it
Game,
goes
which
to
they're gonna fucking remake.
it
like-
goes to a place which is so fucked up. But
Yeah.
because they're Korean, they go to this place that's so fucking unhinged that it
Decision
just
to leave.
works. Americans can't do that because Americans can't see themselves other than this idealized version of themselves, and that's why I love Asian cinema so much.
I
because
think I
it
mentioned
goes-
this.
It's fucked
on-
up.
If I didn't, I should have. I think I mentioned this when I put. I think it was number 5 on my best of list in 2022. Decision to Leave. Park Chan-wook's Decision to Leave. Right?
Where
Janelle,
I
said-
showed that shit to Janelle. She never saw a Park Chan-wook film.
God, it's
She's
so
like
fucking good.
that. When I explained to her the ending, she's like, "That's fucked up. I love it. That's
Dude,
so good."
but
Like,
That's what I said. Is I said the ending of this is so fucking Park Chan-wook. It's so existential.
Yeah.
I said, and let me guess, if they do it in America, he's gonna find a way to fucking save her because that's the way it's fucking gonna happen.
yeah, when
Because they
the
don't
ending
have the
of
balls
that
to
movie
go there. and
sticks
be
with
argued
you.
about it.
I've thought about that ending a lot. Like that ending recurring comes in my mind, and I'm like, it's so fucking well done
Mhm.
that like that's the thing too, and that's why I think that Americans should never touch Korean or any Asian cinema
Hollywood,
because
if
they'll
you're
never get it.
listening- If you're listening, Hollywood, I need to tell you this right now. Don't touch fucking worst person in the world ever.
No,
And don't fucking touch Fallen Leaves. Or I'm
no.
going to destroy
Well, because
you.
if they touch worst person in the world, they're gonna turn it into some sex comedy, and
They're gonna-
they're gonna drain the existential 30-year-old isms out of it
They're
because
gonna
they
make
won't get it.
they're gonna make Bridesmaids. But without not to
Yeah.
say that I like Bridesmaids, don't get me wrong, but
But they're gonna
Bridesmaids
make something
doesn't
like
have
that.
the balls that fucking worst person in the world does.
Bro,
and they're gonna make
when Janelle and I saw that, we left and we're like, that was a masterpiece. Like when
it was
she
my
has,
best movie
when
of
she has
2022,
the
it was my number
mushroom
1.
trip, bro, when she has the mushroom trip and she starts seeing herself like flinging a fucking like tampon around shit, and we were like, bro, this is insane, bro. This is mind blowing
Well,
what
and
they're
the way-
doing with this film.
The worst person in the world, there's just something about it. It's one of those movies. It's right now it would be my second favorite of the decade, just right behind 9
It's
Days.
magical existentialism. It's magical existentialism.
9
and it
Days-
just works so well.
If you asked me today, my favorite movie of the decade would be 9 Days, because that movie just
Okay.
ripped my fucking soul.
Yeah.
I just fucking that movie is one of my top 10 favorite movies now of all time.
Makes
like
sense.
that was, but the worst person in the world is also on that list if I were to do a larger one. And the thing is that what made it work is that I saw it when I was the exact age that she was, and I felt.
And you were
every
feeling
bit.
those.
I
even like,
was.
I saw it when I was like 20, 21, and I'm
Yeah.
not at that age, but I completely understood what she was feeling of this. I'm
It
stuck in this
just-
place in this life where you don't know what you want to do, but you're trying to find your footing.
I
I was
feel
like,
like a
this makes so
spectator
much
in my
sense.
own life. That
Yeah.
shit killed me. It just, and also it made me fall in love with Renate Reinsva, who I was like this close to meeting because she was in Sundance while I was there, and I just missed her because she was
Bro,
premiering A
you
Different
know-
Man.
When you telling me about the Sundance lineup you had, I was like, bro, you should have started doing Sundance like 3 days before, because
I
that's when
know.
everything was playing. Everything good was.
Dude,
I saw the TV Glow, Love Lies
I know.
Bleeding. Everything was
They
playing like
did.
3
They
days
did do Love
before.
Lies. The night I saw Winner, they did Love Lies Bleeding. They did a late show
I
that
don't know,
had some
man.
seats left, and I just missed it. They sold
You
the last
should have
night.
saw Love Lies Bleeding, because
I
I heard it's a
know.
master. I heard it's a masterpiece of lesbian dommy mommy stories, and it just sounds fucking great.
And
Like,
I'll tell you something else. Speaking of movies that are going to polarize people that also have Catherine Newton in them, I really fucking loved Winner. I thought that was a really fucking good
yeah,
movie. And
you're
I
the
know that
only
it's
one.
not a critical darling, but
You and a couple people saw it, and you were the one out of everyone that I saw that everyone I know that saw it that said it was actually like really good.
it had balls. It wasn't afraid to tackle the subject. You know what? Also, too, is that I thought last year when Reality came out, which was with Sydney Sweeney, which was so fucking
Oh,
good.
that was a good performance.
Again,
I went out behind my building, I smoked a joint, and I went back to my room and watched it, and I was like, this is really fucking good, man. I
that's a
love
great
this.
movie.
Oh
And
my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
the fact that it didn't
Love
make
Lies
my
Bleeding is out. Love Lies Bleeding is out. It's on. It's a cam rip. I'm so drunk. I'm gonna watch it right now, bro. I'm gonna watch it right now.
fact that it didn't make my top 30. Also, I'm so bummed because it was one of the weeks I was out of town, and it wasn't really.
Yeah.
I was out of town the one fucking week that Alamo was showing How to Have Sex. I'm so fucking pissed. At least it's gonna be on a movie.
Okay. Here's what I'll say. I saw How to Have Sex, and I was sitting right next to a guy who seemed really nice, but he ended up trying to like get one of my girlfriends drunk and like have sex with him and shit,
Ooh.
which was really weird because that's what the movie's about.
Yeah.
And David didn't see it, and he was asking me about it. Like David Quavis, he was asking me about it, who has way more credentials than me at film festivals and shit. And he asked me, he's like, should I see it in theaters? And what I said to him was no, because it's so uncomfortable that I felt really weird watching it in the theater, even though I was surrounded by friends. It's a good fucking movie, don't get me wrong, but like I felt really fucking uncomfortable seeing it in the theater, and I said, if you're gonna see it, don't see it in the theater. It's not it's gonna make you feel really uncomfortable, and it might trigger you, and that's how I feel. If everyone hasn't seen it, watch it at home on your television or on Movie, because that is the perfect way to see it, because then you can see it with. And you can feel like really weird, but not feel really uncomfortable when there's like actual sexual assault scenes in that movie that like really are uncomfortable to watch.
Well, Becca, I'm sorry, we gotta cut it off, but I
We
have to say,
should, yeah.
the last thing I will say is, have you seen Fallen Leaves yet? Aki Kaurismäki.
I have not. It's been on my movie watch list for a
my
while.
God,
I almost watched it a few weeks ago because I watched a trailer. I'm like, it looks really fucking good. So
You know
I might
what's surreal about that movie is that on my trip, okay, because I forgot it was coming out, and it dropped on Movie, and I was just like, I know we've seen like fucking 25 movies. We've seen everything that's played in Utah, basically.
Yeah.
Would you guys want to hang out on the couch? I'll log into Movie and just fucking watch this. My two aunts, one of whom had a semester abroad in Finland. We hung out in my aunt's living room and watched it, and we all loved it. And then we talked it up so much at Sunday dinner, like the next night, that
you watched it again.
Well, basically, what happened is that later on that day, it was like the day before I was gonna leave. My Uncle Harvey really wanted to fucking watch it, and we were gonna go. That was the day we saw Out of Darkness and fucking Robin Roll, that fucking Hong Kong action movie that nobody saw. Which was actually kind of awesome. But we were about to go, and we were like, kind of like, my aunt had the car, and we were gonna go get some In-N-Out Burger and go see these fucking movies. But we had like all day to wait for. We had like 3 fucking hours, and so he said, "Hey, that movie is short, right?" He goes, "Would you mind at all watching it?" I said, "Watch Fallen Leaves again?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, hell no. So me, and my grandma, I watched fucking Fallen Leaves like twice in the span of like my trip. Just watching it, and I liked it even more the second time. And I asked them, and even my grandma, who doesn't see a lot of movies, she fucking loved it. She says it's great. She also watched one of the Sundance movies we did was Virtual, and it was a real pain, the Jesse Eisenberg movie. So we watched it at his house.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the new one he did. Yeah.
Me, and it was 3 of them, and my grandma didn't like it at first because
Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited, bro. I have Love Lies Bleeding I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Well,
I want
I
to-
will I will let you go to watch it. But the other thing is, I also watched The Underdogs with Snoop Dogg with my aunt Nina.
Okay, was
And
it good or
think
was
the
it
re-
bad?
I think the
Simple.
reason I liked it more than I expected is because I was with my aunt Nina and we were both laughing so fucking hard and just
Yeah.
having fun with each other
It
watching
looks
the movie.
like it looks like a really poor version of Ladybugs, but what I'll say is that I recently watched Ladybugs again, and it's really bad. It's really offensive to some crazy level.
I mean it as a positive, and I actually liked it. It's a cliched movie, but I'll say this: it's sort of like if you took the Bad News Bears and infused it with the potty mouth of fucking Good Boys. You'd get fucking The
Okay.
Underdogs with Snoop Dogg. A lot of weed
Okay,
jokes, a lot of
I'll say it. I watched Ricky Stenicki the other day because I didn't have work. And
I
I
haven't
was
seen it yet. I'm watching it on Tuesday.
I
I'm
was
really
sitting
bummed.
at home and I was like, okay, I'll check it out, whatever. The Underdog seems like the type of film where if I'm not working, I would just watch it on Prime.
Yeah.
Just because I'm like, I have nothing else to watch.
It's perfect that it went to Prime. It's the kind of movie you could totally watch on your fucking couch. Like, it's that kind of movie.
That makes sense.
It
I'll
just
check
doesn't-
it out then.
And then Mike Epps is like really fucking funny. Like, he actually gets some good lines. Like, there's one part, and they kind of do it in the trailer, but they don't give the context, where one of the kids is like fucking dressed and like top to bottom and all this stuff, and he has like a fucking Crip bandana on him.
Yeah.
And then he's talking about, you know, if you keep walking around like a fake ass rapper, we're gonna throw your ass off the field. And the kid like rocks off in a huff, and Mike Epps is like, "Stop acting like you got an album coming out, bitch." And it's just like,
I'll see it. I'll check it out on one of these days where I don't have anything to do because, like, that's the thing too. I wasn't a big fan of Ricky Stenicki, but it was one there where I was like, okay, I'm sitting on my couch. It's 1 p.m. I have nothing to do. It was the perfect thing to watch at that time. So I think I'm gonna keep The Underdogs for a day that I'm off, where I want to watch something at 1 p.m. and I'm just gonna put it on and see how it is.
full disclosure, Saturday I was gonna watch Ricky Stenicki and Damsel and do reviews for them. I moved those to Tuesday because I want to do some Oscar catch-up. So I
need to see Damsel. I heard Damsel's very bad, but that also seems like one that I need to get really intoxicated and watch. It just seems like that type of movie. Like,
yeah. Anyway, but we got to bounce, guys.
yeah,
Sorry.
it's been a while, but no,
It's
yeah,
5 hours
it was
almost.
fun. I completely
was.
forgot that Oppenheimer won Best Picture, but I guess it did. You know, no shit on anyone's back. No one really cares what won Best Picture. It was just fun to
No.
hang out. You know.
It was. We had a good ass time. So
Yeah.
DM me and let me know how Love Live Bleeding is, because I'm hoping I
I'll
get to see
tell
it this
you.
weekend on the big screen. That'll be fucking.
Because I got that HD cam, so I'm gonna continue to get really drunk and watch it. So it's gonna be a fun time, you know.
At the
That
very
lesbian mommy shit, you know.
At the very least, if it doesn't come to Edwards, it'll come to O'Fallon. If it doesn't come to O'Fallon, it'll come to Creve Court. If it doesn't come to Creve Court, it'll definitely
That's what I'll
fucking out.
say. From what I heard, it's gonna come to probably at least one theater around, because like I don't live in Toronto anymore, but it's playing the Carlton on Thursday, so it looks like it's gonna have some type of wider release. So it's gonna come somewhere for you to watch at some point.
Yeah.
I just don't know where.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's awesome. I'm really excited. I'll see it somehow, regardless. Even if
Yeah.
it's like I'm gonna see it before the year is done.
Oh
Like,
yeah, obviously, because it'll be on
Fuck yeah.
streaming by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I want to see it in theaters if I can, because I didn't get to see Saint Maud in theaters because it went straight to fucking.
Oh, you're right. Because I saw it straight to streaming because it went to
It came
Netflix.
out
right
during.
away.
It came out right when fucking
Things were shutting
in
down.
2021, right before things started opening again, and it
Yeah.
played in the select drive-ins, and then I think it went like straight to fucking like.
Well, because it came out to
Yeah.
film festivals in 2019, and then 2020 happened. Just like Shiva Baby, 2020 happened.
Yeah.
They're like, "What the fuck do we do with our movie?" And then it got pushed or whatever. But
I
yeah,
could have seen Shiva Baby in a theater. It was playing at the Frontenac. I kind of figured it was like, do I really want to drive an hour away to see a
I
movie
hope
that's only
down the
70
road-
minutes if I could just rent it here? And I just
I
rented it.
hope in the future some theater I go to will play it because I do want to see it in the
Mhm.
theater. But I
Same.
love it as it is, seeing it at home, being very existential about my life as a slut and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's a good movie.
But the best review I ever read for that was someone, I think it was like Vulture or something, said
Mhm.
it's like uncut gems for all the horny Jewish sluts out there, and I think that's
I would agree. I'm not Jewish, but I'm exactly the other two, and I would agree that it very much is that. That is very much what it is.
Emma Seligman is the kind of preternaturally talented young person that makes me genuinely jealous in a good way. Like,
Yeah. Like, I wish I had her talent, and I will watch anything that she does because she is a masterful filmmaker.
and her balls, quite frankly, because both her movies are really audacious in a cool
The way
way.
that she pushes boundaries in a way that no one's ever thought. Like, she is very good at that shit.
I love that she's given carte blanche to do an actual studio movie, and she says, "You know what? For my studio movie, fuck it. I'm gonna do Heather's 2.0, motherfuckers."
Yeah, I'm really interested because she
But
said the
queer
next
as hell.
movie. She said the next movie she wants to make is a horror movie, and I've said, you know what,
Hell
go
yes.
for it. If
She already
she
made one. It
ever
was called Shiva Baby. But
if,
yeah.
if she wants to make a horror movie, she needs to hit me up so I can be a part of it, because I would do anything to be a part of that fucking movie.
Dude, if Ari Aster fucking produced that would be like a fucking
Oh my
match baby
God,
fucking
man, it would be a fucking masterpiece.
We were
and
bringing
I'd
up
love it.
Utopia. Okay, I promise this is the last thing. Then we gotta go because we really are. We're broaching. A quarter of my month is like monthly thing is like gone already. Utopia. They put out what I saw in the theaters of it. They did that. They put out which brings me to you, which I saw on my trip, which actually was really kind of good with
What?
Lucy Hale and Nat Wolff, that fucking romantic comedy. Or
Oh yeah,
it's
that's
kind of
coming out.
underrated. It's sort of like
Yeah.
Before Sunrise Light. It's actually not
Oh, yeah.
bad. It's
Yo,
easily
but
the
they
best
just
movie
put out-
Lucy
They
Hale's
just
been
put
in.
out the Sweet East, though. They just put out the Sweet East, and
I
that movie
wanna
was
fucking see
really
that so
fucking
bad.
good. I
Is it
saw
on
that
streaming
shit.
yet?
It is. It's on
Okay.
iTunes because I rented it the night it came out, like right when it came out, like what I did with Divinity, and I watched it and I'm like, this is really fucking good. It's a little bit pushing boundaries politically, like it's very much trying to say something. But if you can get past it and put your politics aside, it's actually like a really fucking funny movie.
I mean,
Like, it's
fucking
really great.
Talia Ryder. I mean, come on. She's
Yeah.
awesome.
And she's masterful in that fucking film.
Yeah.
She's so good.
But anyways, it was funny because I was in the theater. What was that? I think it was when I saw fucking, when I saw fucking Cabrini. And, you know, they do like the Fathom events or like whatever, Screen Vision, like, these are the one night only things. So they did like Winnie the Pooh,
Yeah.
Blood and Honey 2, which I'm going to have to fucking go see on the 26th.
Yeah, we'll see it. We'll see it just to talk shit about it. I heard it's updated.
I'm dragging Austin to me.
The writer came out and literally said on Twitter that he's like, I know the first one's bad, but I tried my hardest with this one. So it might be a little better. We'll see.
Fair enough. It can't be worse, that's for sure. The other thing was, they had like Fathom, okay, whatever, Met Opera. And then they did the anniversary one night re-release of the fucking Rad, the 80s movie Rad, fucking Talia Shire.
I literally just watched
who did the
Rad.
remaster? Guess who did the fucking remaster? Fucking Utopia. Yes.
That's awesome.
That's
Well, because I
fucking awesome.
literally just recently watched it again because
it's fucking awesome.
Someone was streaming it on Twitch, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch Rad. I'll finally see it, and I'm like, it's so fucking good. I love that movie. It's such a ridiculous film that just works on so many levels.
I took Austin and Sarah. They had never been to a live Riff Tracks before. I popped that cherry. I took Austin and Sarah to see fucking Riff Tracks live of Rad, and it was fucking awesome.
It's such a fun movie. It's so ridiculous. It'd be like seeing Mac and me in the theater and being like, this is a holy grail, you know? Like,
some of the jokes, like when he writes that thing on a piece of paper, he goes, what does this say? And the little girl, and then it cuts to Mike Nelson, he goes, oh, like, jet fuel doesn't burn steel beams. What?
like, it's so good. It's such a fun movie. And I will always, and I said this on Twitter, and I think a lot of people agreed with me, the trifecta right now is A24, Neon, and Utopia. They are
IFC.
And IFC a little in the middle, because I think that they are the 3-4 companies that are really pushing innovation and interesting content. And I will always recommend a movie from A24 or Neon or Utopia or IFC to people, because they are doing some real fucking cool shit. And I love them so much. Like,
and the thing is that I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with like something like Warner Brothers, because at the same time, even though I hate the brass, I hate fucking David Zaslav.
They make good stuff, but
they make good stuff, and they take fucking risks that other fucking they always have, that fucking other studios don't. And so I fucking wish that they would fire him, not only for
Get someone else in there that wants
but for the
to.
good of
Yeah.
their reputation.
Just get someone in that wants to take risks, but also
Yeah.
respects art, and then that would be the perfect fusion, like them in like Warner Brothers in the 70s or the 80s when they just made the weirdest fucking shit.
Well,
But it
people made
works.
the argument that like Barbie and Dune Part 2 are examples that even Zaslav couldn't ruin it. I'm like, yeah, but those movies were greenlit before his tenure, though.
That's true. They were
So-
very much films that were developed before, and they just got made because they already had the money. But then you see the
Yeah.
stuff now in the Zaslav era. It's very much carbon copy, cookie cutter, and I just
I
want to see
just-
someone come in and greenlight some weird fucking shit. I'd be
I
down.
have to say, I've always been a J.J. Abrams apologist, even when
Mhm.
even The Rise of Skywalker, which I don't think is a good movie, but I think he tried his best. I have to say, if I wasn't a J.J. Abrams fan, or especially a fan of him and his daughter,
Yeah,
I was when I fucking heard that one of the things they did when Zaslav threatened to fucking like get rid of Turner Classic Movies, like basically put it on a death pyre.
yeah, fuck him
And
for that.
him and
I
fucking
really wouldn't love
Spielberg?
films. My mom
Yeah.
introduced me to Turner Classic Movies as a
It's-
kid. I probably wouldn't have a love for classic cinema if she
Dude,
didn't show me that channel.
Even some of the original stuff now, that fucking Power of Film docuseries is fucking
Yeah, where the fucking podcast they do, I literally told my mom, check out the podcast. They're like
Dude,
really fucking
I
good.
listen to fucking Talking Pictures with Ben Mankiewicz every fucking
Yeah,
week.
100%.
And so Turner Classic, especially like his interview with fucking Emerald Fennell is awesome. But
Yeah,
Turner Classic Movies, it's like a really important resource for also like film preservation. And
yeah.
stuff like
Literally, I was in film school and I brought up that I watched it since I was young because of my
that.
mom.
Yeah.
My film teachers, my film history teachers in film school were like, that's really awesome that you watch that. And I
Mhm.
literally had a conversation with these people and I was like, man, I wish that our school kind of got people to watch at least a couple hours of TCM every week, because then they learn so much about cinema. It's
I
a
can't
really good
speak. Oh, go ahead.
it's a really good tool. I think it's an
Yeah.
important tool that every filmmaker needs as TCM. It's just it's so vibrant in history and appreciation.
I can't speak to the validity of this story, and this is where we're gonna end it. Because seriously, guys, we need to fucking.
Yeah.
Apparently, I can't speak to the validity of this. There was a rumor that when he was gonna offshoot or send it off, a
Mhm.
bunch of like the golden childs of Warner Brothers right now. So I think it was
Yeah.
fucking like Noah Baumbach, fucking
Yeah.
J.J. Abrams, Steven Spielberg, and Martin Scorsese.
Scorsese,
Barged
yes.
into Zaslav's office and said, "We will never make another fucking Warner Brothers project."
Yeah.
From TCM.
I think
And it
people
worked.
I think people like Coppola were on that too. I
Yeah,
think that
Coppola. And so,
there
I think
was
Sophia
there was
too.
at least a half a dozen directors
Yeah.
who are notable who went in and said, I won't work for your studio if you kill this shit. We're gonna make sure this survives. And thank God for them, because they have the influence to actually control shit.
Yeah.
And they did it, and now future generations will know TCM, and they'll know this because they said, "Hey, fuck you, Zaslav. We're not gonna let you do this." And they're awesome that they did that.
I think it also helps that I've actually somewhat pen pals to a certain extent with Ben Mankiewicz, so I also just like him a lot, and I think his
He's a
stuff-
nice dude. He's a nice dude. I've never met him. I did meet Dave Karger though. He's nice.
Dave Carter's really cool.
When I worked at TIFF, I met him for a brief moment, and I saw him. I was like, "Oh, Dave," and he waved at me, and it was a cool thing. But he's really nice, and he's really fucking knowledgeable about film, and I love that.
There's a YouTube channel. If you guys are Ebert and Roper fans like I am and want to preserve it,
Yeah.
there's a YouTube channel called That Old TV where it's
Yes.
literally
Yes.
every
that-
fucking episode of Siskel
I-
and Ebert all the way up to like fucking Scott.
When I
Phillips.
first moved back to my hometown, when I would make food and I would like cook, I would put on That Old TV because they had 70s,
Yeah.
80s, and 90s episodes of Siskel and Ebert.
80s
And literally,
2000s.
I'd have a day off from work and I would just watch Siskel and Ebert episodes. Like, they're so much fun.
They did one of the recent ones they posted was when Dave Karger was filling in for fucking Roger Ebert, and it was like
Yeah.
it was Transformers, which Roper he hated and roasted beautifully. It was
Yeah.
him, and it was that, and it was like Daddy Day Camp,
Okay.
like fucking Stardust.
Interesting.
And, like,
Okay.
I think it was Hairspray, but it was like we
But no,
reviewed this last week.
everyone that subscribed to you, check out That Old TV. It is
It's-
a really great channel of old
It
review
is.
content from not just Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel, but like they have all these different shows from back in the day that people would like watch for like criticism, and it really, I'm not gonna lie, if Ebert, like watching old Ebert has helped me really form my opinion about
yeah.
cinema and how to talk about cinema. And he's probably the greatest to do it. Everyone wants to be Ebert because he was
But
so
even-
fucking good at it.
The other thing is, I'll even fucking watch Ben and fucking A.O. Scott
Yeah.
and Michael Phillips.
Even
I'll
though
even-
it's a little bit more less
lesser.
quality,
Yeah.
it's still fun to watch. Yeah.
You know what else? I'll even watch fucking Jeffrey Lyons and Michael Medved. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, because I
Occasionally.
feel like it's still like what is so good about this, and a lot of people have lost touch in this. What's so good about the Roger Ebert, Gene Siskel shit is that a lot of what mattered was not what they thought of the films, but hearing them discuss stuff and have
Yeah.
different opinions. And it helped people realize that we can have different opinions about film, but we all have these real valid views on cinema that are really important, and we have to foster that, you know.
I will never. I'm okay. This is gonna be the closer. You ready for it?
Yeah.
I remember when I was like just starting. I think it was my freshman year, and it was toward the end of the original run of At the Movies before they did, of course, the one with Lemire and Vishnevetsky, which is also really good.
Yeah.
It's actually even a little bit better than the post Roger stuff because it's more like PBS-ish. But
Yeah, very much.
I really loved, and it had some great, like the fucking film Socialisme. I'm totally in Christy Lemire's camp. First off, Christy Lemire's awesome. I talked to her, but also that fucking
Yeah.
why is there a donkey at the gas station? He goes, Christy, shouldn't there be a donkey at the gas station?
Yeah.
I fucking hate that movie. Anyway, I'm with Christy on that one. But my thing is this, like, when I was starting high school, I felt like I was the only person in my class. I went with a friend to see fucking Where the Wild Things Are. And I felt like I was
Okay.
the only person in my class who said, that is the best film of 2009. And it was tied with Up in the Air pretty much at the top of my list that year.
Okay, interesting.
And
Okay.
I said that, and I said, is anyone going to agree with me? Am I the only one? And then Phillips and A.O. Scott not only gave it a glowing review, put it on their best 10 list. They
Yeah.
put it on their best 10 of the fucking decade list. And I was
Yeah.
like, you know what?
But that's you
cool.
make a good point. I think
And
that
they said all the things about it that I loved about
Yeah.
it. Like, they were
well,
dead
I
on.
think as a closer to this whole year of criticism, you know, me and you, like both of us, we can agree that film Twitter was kind of a little bit wild this year. I stepped away from it because I didn't want to go into it because it was toxic and stuff. But I think that what's important is that your opinion about everyone's opinion about cinema is yours, but there are people who will agree with you and people who will see what you're talking about, and to have that existence of like multiple opinions that everyone agrees with, that everyone can talk about, is very important to the future of art. I think that we should all have an opinion that we feel so strongly about that we can like get behind, and people can agree with us, people can disagree with us, but I think that, you know, I love having that, and that's something I care about, even if I didn't care about the Oscars this year.
Yeah.
I love talking about films with people because sometimes I'll talk to my mom and she'll say something about a film that I'm like, oh, I didn't think about that, and radically changes what I thought about that film.
You know,
and that's important to have.
Absolutely. You know who I also think this is one of the best? Mark Kermode, who also is
Oh, he's great. He's
God
great.
tier
He's
film
awesome.
critic. Just
Yeah.
fucking the Sex and the City 2 review is like the fucking greatest movie review fucking ever.
Yeah, it's great.
Fucking like well, first off, Sex and the City, the line about how like I'm not going to agree with the majority and love a movie that has a handbag where its heart is supposed to be. I'm like, that's fucking amazing. But
It's good, yeah.
though the best quote from fucking Mark Kermode was someone wrote in and said they liked the J-Lo movie Marry Me. This is like a couple months ago. And
Yeah.
said that they were really emotionally affected by it. He notoriously fucking hated it. He
Yeah.
like went off on it. And he said, here's the thing. He says, I said it before and I'll say it again. He says, I respect that. And he says, because I don't think any of us can choose what films move us.
That's true.
I think that that's our choice. And even if we strongly disagree, he says, no one can take that away from you. If you were affected
Very
by a
true.
movie,
because I have weird choices, you know.
right.
People's Joker moved me and changed me as a person.
I
You
put
know,
Blonde on
Barbie-
my best of 2022 list, and I've never
Barbie-
been forgotten about it.
Barbie's the same way.
Yeah.
I feel like we are very specific people, and I
Poor
think
Things.
that
We disagreed on Poor Things, but we're still friends.
you
Like, that doesn't
can't,
change
you
anything.
can't, you can't change what movies touch you in a way that makes you rethink life or opens you up to a concept about yourself that you didn't realize before. And I'm not going to shoot someone down because a movie that I didn't like. Well, because that's the thing too, is that I have friends who don't like People's Joker, but that is the movie that helped me fully come to terms with the fact that I'm trans. And I think that that's something that, you know, even if I don't agree with people, it's
I can't
important
wait
to
to
me.
see it.
There's other movies that are important to other people, and that's something that I can't take away. And that's what's more important than, you know, us disagreeing on what wins Best Picture. I think what's more important is what movies do to us, because it's art, what it does to us in our soul. And I totally agree with you. I don't Oppenheimer won Best Picture or whatever, you know, that movie hit people in a certain way that didn't hit me, and I think that that's awesome and that's important. And you know, that's really what the most important thing about films is what it does for us personally, and that's something you can't take away.
Let me put it to you this way: like when Green Book won Best Picture, I had people in my life who loved that movie and were who saw all the.
My dad really liked it. My dad thought it was great. Yeah,
and picked it as their best. And I said, you know what? I didn't like it, but I'm not going to take your fucking flowers away. If you want to celebrate this winning, go for it, man. Your favorite movie won. Good for you. Have fun.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to say you're wrong.
Because you can't. Because films. That's the thing. Films touch us in a way that's very personal, and you can't change someone's personal connection to a film. And I think that that's one thing, I guess, moving into the next year of films and film discussion, that's important to really for us to keep in mind is that, yes, we'll have different opinions, but when it comes down to it,
movies are a feeling. They're a vibe.
Movies are very much what we like and what we don't like is based upon who we are as people. And that's something that we should never dictate about other people or condemn about other people as how they feel about certain things. That's not helpful, and it's more harmful than anything.
Let me put it to you this way. My worst film of last year was Nefarious, obviously.
Yeah.
I have met people who are not neo-Nazis who like Nefarious as a thriller without the
as a horror film. Yeah, very much.
I'm not taking that away from them. If they liked it for that reason, go for it. I just can't endorse your opinion as my own because I don't agree.
True.
But at the same time, like, I know plenty of people who like fucking don't get of an age and don't know why I liked it so much. So like I get it didn't affect them the same way. That's fine. It affected me. I was there. I think that the key to the best movie of a year is the key to any great movie, which is what Roger Ebert said about the empathy machine. If you feel it the most out of a certain movie, that's your number one.
Yeah. Like if it's one that you can go back to and it still makes you feel a certain way and it hits you on an emotional level, that's how I feel every time I look at the best films. Like when I try to choose the best films for me, is what films really hit me on a level where I can go back and it still makes me feel a certain way, or films that changed my perspective or helped me figure stuff out about myself. Those are the most important films. And I think that
good movies grow and change as you grow and change. Like,
yes, you can watch a movie 5 years later. That's what my mom says. Like, there's literally movies that she grew up with where she'll watch it now and it means something different to her now than it did when she was. That's what I'm saying. It's like a movie that can really like mean something different to you, and it can change. Its meaning changes as you grow up. That's a special movie, and we should hold on to that.
Like, if you asked me 2 years later if I probably this year would still put Licorice Pizza as my number 2 movie of 2021, probably not. But in the time that I did it,
it fucked with you. Yeah,
it messed with me. It got me. The other thing is, and I still love that movie, but I don't think it would quite be as high as something like like fucking Nomadland because I
Yeah.
more emotionally. But like for instance, this is a great and one more great example, and then we really
Yeah.
seriously gotta fucking go. I know we keep saying it, but Mark Kermode had another great anecdote where he talked about how the best part about being a critic is open yourself up that your opinion can change. And he said his example
very
was
true.
when he went to see Blue Velvet, when it first came out, when he was early on doing the film journalism thing, he says he walked out 30 minutes in and was angry walking out of it. And then he said that I watched it again later on when I became more mature and I had this realization. I didn't walk out because the movie wasn't good enough. I walked out because I wasn't good enough for it yet.
That's a good point.
And that's a really good
There are
point.
movies
Like,
that I like that I don't like anymore that I liked when I was younger, and there are movies that I didn't like when I was younger that I like now. And I think
right.
it really is about perspective. And I think that that is the best part about experiencing art and why I love doing it in the first place is,
I
you
didn't
know,
like
it's going to give
Wall-E
you
when
an
it first came
experience
out.
that you it's going to give you an
Mm.
experience that you don't expect. And I think that it might change you as a person, but that's what art needs to do is like that's the power of art, and that's why I love it, and that's why I love making it and love critiquing it.
Full disclosure, when I was about 14 and I went to see Ratatouille, I
Mhm.
liked it as a Pixar movie, but I didn't quite get the rapturous response to it.
Yeah.
And then I became an adult, and I saw more movies, and my opinion became more of a critical school of thought. And I watched it again, and I got it, and I fell in love with it because it's really a movie for adults more than it is even for young people. I think you have
It
to
is.
have life
Well,
experience.
same with Wall-E, yeah, 100%.
Wall-E
Yeah.
too, because Wall-E I didn't get at the time. I still think one flaw I have with Wall-E that I still do, but it's less important from the first time is I do think the first half is stronger than the second half. I still think
Yeah.
that. But
But
I
I
think
think that a lot of the 2001
Mhm.
very much personal, societal, what it's talking about us as people. I think
Yeah.
it's something I didn't really get when I was a kid, but when my mom and I would talk about it now, I totally get what it's trying to say about
Right.
society and the future. And that's what I'm saying is movies, when you watch movies, your opinions will change. And that's something that a lot of people are afraid about, but they shouldn't be. Your opinions will change over time as you change as a person, and that's normal, and that is the beauty of experiencing art. And that is
Right.
something we should all really, really take in and really embrace is that yes, there are movies that I love now that I'm not going to love later in life, and there's movies that I don't love now that I'm going to watch in 10 years and be like, that is impactful and I love it. And that is just how it is. That's how we
Yeah.
develop as people, and that's
And
important.
I think the sign of a great movie is when you come back to it every few years and it still affects
Yeah.
you. Like Social Network,
Yeah.
I can watch tomorrow.
Like
and still think it's a great
when
movie.
my mom made her best films of all time list on Letterboxd, when we were making it together,
I follow
said
her, by
that.
the way.
She said that when she made her best of all time list was the best movies for her were movies that she can go back to in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 5 years, 15 years, and they still hit you on a certain
Pulp
level.
Fiction
Maybe they'll be
is one of those
different.
for me.
That's what I'm saying is that is the importance of art. And I think that we can always get caught up in the argument of what movie is better than others, but we should always remember that yes, art, the best part of art is that it hits you in a certain way and you can't sometimes you can't explain it, but it hits you in a way that is very important and very
I
impactful,
agree.
and you can't deny that from yourself. Like there are
Right.
movies that will change you as a person, and that is important. That is very
Right.
important.
And with that, this has been the Academy Awards.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching,
We
everybody.
spend more time talking about what
I
didn't
know.
win, but that's fine. That's fine.
Dude,
That's how it goes.
Dude, the Oscars ended like a fucking hour ago, but it's okay.
Yeah, fine.
Peace out, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Like, subscribe, do all the things. I love you all. Take care of your mental health. Thanks for coming, Becca. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
For the 5 minutes you were here, Luke. Sorry we basically ran you out of the stream.
And Anthony, I'll bring Anthony on
Anthony
more
too.
when we talk about stuff because
Yeah.
Anthony and I work together at TIFF, and he has a very
Nice.
interesting opinion about film as well.
Yeah,
But
I appreciate your insight, Anthony. You were awesome. Thanks, buddy. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night. See you around, Becca. Don't forget to let me know how Love Lies Bleeding
I'll
was.
tell you how it is.
All right. Peace, everybody. Good night. All right.